The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, Dean of the demons and devils that descend upon us at this hour. We've been told by a gallery of characters as diverse as Douglas MacArthur, Thomas Edison, and Aldous Huxley that there are no substitutes for victory, hard work, and talent, respectively. Does that imply that there can be no satisfactory substitute for anything? Well, suppose you were condemned to death. How about a substitute who would walk that last mile for you?
But I didn't kill him, Lieutenant.
Come on, Mr. Raglan. You're only wasting time.
I tell you, I'm innocent.
You sent him that bottle of liquor. It was poison.
But
It was a birthday gift. The note was in your handwriting. I have the testimony of the clerk at the store. He remembers selling you this bottle.
Okay. Now, let me ask you, if I did kill him, would I be crazy enough to leave so many clues pointing to me?
Sure. Sure, because maybe that's your defense. You figure the members of the jury will ask that same question. Would he be crazy enough to leave all those clues? Well, I wish you luck, because you're going to find out the hard way.
Our mystery drama, 45 Minutes to Murder, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan, and stars Larry Haynes. We are told, thou shalt not kill. The laws, both secular and divine, define murder as the ultimate crime, for which the ultimate penalty must be exacted. And yet, deep or not so deep, in all of us, is a bloodlust, and some of us satisfy it actively, while most of us, fortunately, are happy to indulge it vicariously. After all, isn't that why you listen to our program? What you want is murder. Well, you got here just in time. The body is still warm.
The deceased is a female, white, age 50, named Emma Martindale. Her death was caused by an ingestion of hydrocyanic acid.
What's that, Doc?
It's also known as prussic acid, Lieutenant.
Oh.
It's one of the most deadly and quick-acting of all the poisons.
How was it administered?
It was in a bottle of cognac that someone had sent to her husband, evidently.
Doc, you say quick-acting. How quick?
The dose she took? Just a couple of minutes. The guy who sent it has to be the killer, Lieutenant. It's open and shut.
Please accept my sympathy on the death of your wife.
Don't say the death of my wife, Lieutenant. Say the murder.
Tell me what you know, Mr. Martindale.
James Raglan has always hated me.
James Raglan. Why?
Why? He envies me my talent, my success, my position as vice president of Caraway Chemicals. A job he thinks should have been given to him. Why, he's so extravagant, wasteful. The way he spends money, we'd be bankrupt in a year.
Well, if he hated and envied you, why should he kill her?
Incompetence, stupidity. Here, read this card.
To Emmett, on your birthday, to be sipped slowly.
It was delivered to the house this morning with the bottle of cognac, the poisoned bottle of cognac.
Signed, Jim Raglan. Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
Well, I certainly didn't expect a gift from Jim Raglan, and so I called Emma into my study.
A gift from Jim?
Read the card, darling.
It's from Jim. His handwriting.
It must be a practical joke.
It's remarkable after all these years.
I always wanted to be reconciled with Jim. And since he's taken the first step, well, I'm going to open this bottle and drink to it. What better way?
I'll join you.
What?
Oh, pour some for me, too.
But, darling, you never drink.
I know, but this does call for a celebration.
Well, it certainly does. It means Jim has finally matured. Oh, it's going to help at the office if Jim is willing to pull his weight finally.
I propose a double toast. To your birthday.
No, don't remind me.
And to the flowering or the reflowering of a friendship.
We were holding our glasses aloft, as you do when you toast. And it seemed to me that I noticed a kind of cloudiness in the cognac. I wondered what it might be. It was Dunstan's, one of the most expensive cognacs you can buy. Still, this might have been a defective bottle. I was going to say, let's not drink this just yet, darling. But she had already swallowed it down.
Aren't you going to drink yours, Emmett?
Well, Emma, dear, do you notice anything strange about the cognac?
Strange? Well, I don't really know enough about
I mean,
cognac.
the taste.
Well, I don't know how it's supposed to taste.
Yeah, well, probably it's my imagination.
Although,
What?
well, maybe I'm not used to it.
You used to what?
Emmett! Oh, Emmett, I feel...
What is it?
Emmett, something is...
Marguerite!
something is-
Marguerite!
Oh.
I'll call a doctor. She was dead when help arrived. There was nothing anyone could do. And now you know everything.
Well, thank you, Mr. Martindale.
No, Lieutenant, you don't know everything.
Oh?
I had every intention of killing Jim Raglan. Killing him with my bare hands. But your officers beat me to it. You saved him. You arrested him.
You'll have to let justice take its course.
Well, that's a superfluous remark. Certainly, I expect justice to take its course. If it doesn't, I'll take my own.
Mr. Raglan?
Who are you?
Lieutenant Cooper, homicide.
I didn't kill her.
You didn't mean to kill her. You sent the bottle of poison cognac to him.
I didn't send a bottle of poisoned cognac to anybody.
Now, Mr. Raglan, I want to help you.
If you want to help me, you'll find out who's trying to frame me.
Did you send Mr. Martindale a birthday gift?
Yes.
You don't deny it.
But it wasn't poisoned. It was Dunstan's cognac, 100 years old. It cost $200.
Isn't that a lot of money to spend on a birthday gift?
Well,
Especially for a person you really don't care for?
who told you that?
Do you like Mr. Martindale? Are you in the habit of giving him gifts on his birthday?
Well, I just thought we'd been at swords' points long enough.
Swords points?
Well, it's just that we disagree on money. He hates to spend it. I decided it'd be better for the firm if we pulled together.
Or if you could, pull a loan.
I only wanted to make peace with him.
A $200 present?
It'd impress him. The business required both of us to work in harmony. I own stock in the company.
Now, we have the note in your handwriting.
Would I be such a fool?
Well, sure. Murder is basically a fool's occupation.
All you have is Emmett's word for it.
For what?
That the cognac I sent him is the same cognac that poisoned his wife. Listen, suppose he wanted to kill her.
Why?
Well, suppose the cognac arrives, it has the note in my handwriting. He gets a sudden flash of inspiration. He opens it. He spikes it with the poison.
Yeah, sure, fine. Where would he get the poison?
We're in the chemical business. He's a chemist. He has a laboratory in the house. He gets his wife to drink some of the cognac. And here I am, in jail, the killer.
Well, you must admit it sounds a bit far-fetched.
I don't admit anything.
Mr. Raglan, make it easy on yourself, huh? Anytime you're ready to make a statement, why, you...
I'll have your badge. I'll sue this town for false arrest. How dare you accuse me?
Now, look, Mr. Raglan.
Why don't you go to Barnaby's liquor store on 4th and Van Buren? That's where I bought the cognac. I said, give me a bottle of Dunstan's. He got it. I said, gift wrap, and put this card inside. He did it. And then I said, deliver it. There was no way I could have poisoned that cognac.
Sure, I remember, Lieutenant.
I don't sell a bottle of Dunstan's every day, you know what I mean? Very few liquor stores even carry that quality.
Now, he came in here, asked for the Dunstans. He wrote a note.
Yeah, he says gift wrap it and put this note inside, which I did.
Uh-huh. So, now we have this wrapped package. Now, tell me the next thing that happened.
The next thing he says...
I want this delivered
Sure thing.
right now to Mr. Emmett Martindale, 13 Pleasance Drive.
Well, my delivery guy won't come in until noon.
Well, that's more than an hour from now. I'd like it delivered at once.
Oh, it's only an hour away.
All right. Suppose we forget the whole thing.
Oh, no, wait. Let us not be hasty. Now, you stay here a minute. Watch the place, will you? I'll run next door to the grocery. Maybe his guy will help me. I ran next door to Markowitz's place. We do favors for each other, see? But his kid was already on deliveries.
And you left Mr. Raglan and the package all alone in your store?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. For how long?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of minutes.
Now, think very carefully. Was he carrying anything?
Yeah, one of them attaché cases.
You sure?
Yeah, positive.
Then he did have the opportunity to switch bottles. Now, the point is, he was alone with the package.
Well, sure. He was alone with every package in the store.
I see. And then what did you do?
I went back, and I told him straight out, I can't deliver this for at least an hour.
Then cancel it.
Oh, no, wait. Let me think. It'll take me 10 minutes to get to Pleasance, 10 minutes back. I can close the store for 20 minutes or a half hour. Look, I'll deliver it myself.
And then what happened?
What do you think? I delivered the package.
I want you to explain every detail of that delivery.
Okay, I drive up to the door, I park the car, I ring the bell.
Yes?
Hey, gorgeous. I got a package here for Mr. Martindale.
From whom?
From Mr. James Raglan. Hey, what's your name?
Are you sure it's from Mr. James Raglan?
Cross my heart and hope to die.
Wait here.
With that, she leaves me standing at the door. Well, from inside, I hear voices.
What kind of voices?
Voices?
Saying what?
Well, I couldn't hear. It isn't more than a minute. And she comes back.
Thank you. That'll be all.
What time do you get off tonight, honey? You know how it is, Lieutenant. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah. Would you know exactly what time that was?
You bet I know. Every minute was costing me money. It was exactly 9 minutes after 11.
Your name is Marguerite Willis.
Yes, officer.
And, just after 11 this morning, a man delivered a package.
A bottle of cognac for Mr. Martindale.
Uh-huh.
I brought it in to him.
Tell me, why did you ask the delivery man to wait?
Well, I couldn't believe Mr. Raglan would send Mr. Martindale a present.
Why not?
Well, I shouldn't say this, perhaps, but there's always been such bad blood between them.
I see. Now, tell me what happened when you brought the present to Mr. Martindale.
A gift for you, for Mr. Raglan.
Are you sure? That can't be right. I'll open it and find out. You can leave the room if you like, Marguerite. It could be a bomb. Well, look at this.
It's a bottle of cognac.
Not just cognac, it's Dunstan's cognac. That extravagant fool. Maybe he wants to poison me. But with Dunstan's? Nobody would poison with a bottle of Dunstan's. Could be worth $200-300. It's just too much money. Emma, dear, come in here. It's a gift from Jim.
A gift from Jim? I walked out of the room and I began to dust the parlor. I could hear them talking about it. He'd opened the bottle. She said that she'd join him.
How long did that take?
Just as long as it takes to tell you. Next thing I know, I hear him yell for me to call a doctor.
And did you?
Well, I was standing near the phone, so I just lifted it and called the police emergency number for an ambulance.
And they came right away?
Oh, yes. Right away.
Thank you, Miss Willis. I guess that's all.
That's all? That's all for whom? It could be all for Mr. James Raglan, but you know it can't be as simple as this. After all, it's only the end of Act 1. We'll have the usual quota of surprises set up for Act 2, and as for Act 3, well, but let's take them one at a time. The French say, chacun a son goût, which means everyone to his own taste. All too soon, we become enslaved by our tastes and form habits, which lead to patterns of action. And to these we remain true. If we are rash and impulsive, we do everything in a rash and impulsive manner, including murder. If, on the other hand, we are devious and complicated, we do everything in a devious and complicated manner, including murder. With what sort of people are we dealing in our story?
Lieutenant, what am I getting out of here?
Now, Mr. Raglan, while you were in that store, you did have an opportunity to either doctor or switch bottles.
What are you talking about?
The owner of the store left you alone for several minutes while he went next door to see if he could get a delivery boy.
Listen, Lieutenant, you gotta believe me.
Now, you'd have been in the clear to tamper with that bottle.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm innocent.
Now, look, Mr. Raglan, you gave me a lead. I followed it. But you're in just as deep as ever.
I didn't poison the cognac.
Well, if you didn't poison the cognac, who did?
I don't know. Martindale did.
Now, you said that before. Why would he want to kill his wife?
Because...
Yes?
Because she was too good for him.
In what way?
In every way. She was delicate and aesthetic, and he was kind of vulgar.
And that would motivate him to kill her?
That and Marguerite.
Marguerite?
The maid.
Oh, what about her?
Well, you've seen her. Good looking, sexy.
Oh, I see. And Martindale was having an affair with her?
How did you know?
Well, that's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Well, it's true. Everybody knows it.
Who's everybody?
All of his friends, her friends. Just ask
Well,
them.
that's not good enough. Would they be willing to swear to that in a court of law?
Well,
You know, these things that everyone knows usually come apart on the witness stand under oath.
But it's true. All you have to do is look at them. Listen to the tone in their voices when they talk to each other.
All right. Why didn't Emmett Martindale divorce his wife and marry the maid?
Oh, a gentleman doesn't do that. Besides, in her poor, deluded way, Emma was madly in love with him. She wouldn't let him go. And that's why he took the opportunity to get rid of her.
Yes, Mr. Raglan.
You don't believe me?
Well, should I believe you?
In this country, a man is supposed to be innocent until he's proved
You'll
guilty.
be given a chance to prove your innocence in court, Mr. Raglan.
Now, don't hand me that some chance. The state has unlimited resources, money, manpower, experts. What have I got?
Now, look, Mr. Raglan, I don't create the setup. I just work for it. Now, let's go back to the beginning. You and Martindale were on the outs. Why?
We couldn't agree on anything. Mostly on how the business should be run. You see, he's tight. He's the stingiest human being in existence. He won't spend a dime on anything. I believe you have to spend it to make it. We fight each other constantly. Well, finally I decided we'd have to find a middle ground. It was his birthday, and I took the occasion
To send him a very expensive present. Why? Why not something for $10 or $15?
I don't know.
Are you in a habit of giving people expensive gifts?
No.
Wasn't there a lot of defiance in this particular present? Hostility? Wasn't it your way of saying, see how generous I am and how cheap you are?
So, maybe that's true.
Then wouldn't you say the basic purpose of the gift was not to wish him well, but to irritate him?
Okay. What if you're right? What if I did it to outrage his shriveled, miserly, stingy soul? I hated him for being mean and grasping, But that doesn't prove I wanted to kill him.
Let me see. Let me try another dozen of those clams oregano, Gus, huh?
Shouldn't you be watching your diet, Lieutenant?
Well, clams don't add weight. They're protein.
They're supposed to have a lot of cholesterol.
Well, still in all, I can't think unless I eat.
What do you got to think about?
Oh, nothing. Nothing so simple can happen to me. It never has. At noon today, a Mrs. Emma Martindale drinks from a bottle of expensive cognac, which a guy named James Raglan sends to her husband as a birthday gift, you see? And she keels over, dead. The booze is spiked with poison.
James Raglan wished to kill friend husband, and something went wrong.
Now, 7 hours later, we have Mr. James Raglan in a cell. He'll be charged. The DA is satisfied he has enough to ask for an indictment. But I'm thinking,
Yeah?
it can't be this easy. It can't be this open and shut. There's something about this case that I just can't seem to get hold of.
What's that?
I don't know, Gus. Listen, do you have any more of that key lime pie? I'm going to talk to the DA.
Why don't you leave just well enough alone?
I haven't had a chance to thank you yet, Lieutenant Cooper. You've worked quickly and efficiently. You've gotten these statements from all the witnesses. I don't see how a jury can come up with anything but a verdict of guilty in the first degree.
Mr. DA, that's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. You see, I am not sure that James Raglan is guilty.
What's that?
Well,
With all the evidence?
Mr. Quentin, I'm just not sure.
Why?
I don't know why.
What are you trying to tell
Well,
me?
I know the case looks ironclad, but I think there's a weak seam somewhere, and the whole thing can come apart.
Mm-hmm. Well, there has to be a reason for the way you feel. What is it?
Well, that's it. I don't know. Well, maybe I do. It's just that I can't believe James Raglan is guilty.
Why?
Well, I know how this sounds, but I don't think he's the type.
I see. It's one of those reasons. Look, Lieutenant, we've both been around a while. It happens every now and then you get someone who you can't believe can be guilty. It's just a hunch. Maybe it bothers you.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, and this one does bother me.
But we've got him. We've got him cold, Cooper. You know me. I'm not running for governor. It's as much a job to prove a man innocent as guilty. But James Raglan is 100% guilty.
Well, it still bothers me.
Ever ask yourself why every now and then somebody bothers you? It's because guys like us, we always have it on our conscience that we may be railroading an innocent person. I understand, but not him.
Yeah, but I still want to poke around, see if I can come up with something.
Okay, since it bothers you.
I'd be glad to help in any way I can, Lieutenant Cooper.
Now, your full name is Marguerite Willis. How long have you worked for the Martindales?
Oh, 8 years.
Oh, that's a long time. What was your relationship with the family?
My relationship?
Hmm?
Well, I'm well treated. I am a servant.
Yeah. Well, you see, there are rumors that your relationship with Mr. Martindale is another level.
Oh, you always hear rumors like that. If there's a woman servant in the house, and if her face doesn't stop a clock, people always assume some hanky-panky with a husband. Oh, it's automatic. Oh, those rumors don't bother me.
Yeah, well, it's a question that had to be asked.
Well, I understand.
And it's a line of investigation that has to be followed.
Well, go ahead. You won't find anything. The truth is, Mr. Martindale doesn't like women. That is, he has no romantic inclinations in that direction. If you know what I mean.
No, I'm not sure I do.
Well, he's completely involved with his work. He brings it home every night.
Uh-huh. How did he behave toward his wife?
Oh, like a gentleman.
Did they get along?
Very well.
Did they ever fight?
Lieutenant, has somebody been talking to you?
Oh, many people talk to me.
Well, I'm in a very peculiar position here. Because of my job, I know certain things I have no right to discuss. But I have an idea someone is slandering Mr. Martindale.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure you have an idea who that someone is, assuming it is slander.
Well, this conflict between Mr. Martindale and Mr. Raglan, it wasn't only because they couldn't agree on how to run the business. Lieutenant, what I'm about to say isn't going to help him. But my loyalty has to be to my employers. He was in love with Mrs. Martindale, James Raglan was.
Yes?
He knew her before Mr. Martindale did.
Uh-huh.
I even think they were engaged. Then he introduced her to Mr. Martindale, and the next thing everyone knew, Mr. Martindale and Emma were married.
I see. And Mr. Raglan never mentioned this,
No,
huh?
I guess not. Mr. Raglan would come here to see her regularly. I remember. It was always the same conversation.
Darling, darling, Emma, darling.
Oh, please, Jim.
You made a mistake. Admit it. You don't love him.
Jim, I do love him.
That isn't you saying it. It's your pride. If you make a mistake, you don't have to pay for it for the rest of your life. Just walk away from it.
No.
Look at what he does to you.
What does he do to me?
He neglects you. He abuses
Jim,
you.
he's my husband.
You didn't know what you were doing.
Oh, Jim, please go.
Worst of all, he's cheap.
Now, Jim, he's thrifty. And you might learn
Why
a
do you
lesson.
protect him? Look at yourself. You've been wearing that same dress for 3 years.
Oh.
The man's a millionaire. You're starving to death in here.
Oh, now, I would hardly say that I'm
I
starving.
mean, your soul is starving. Your spirit. You've become dowdy. You haven't written a line of poetry since your marriage. No one sees you anymore.
I'm happy.
I could kill him.
Jim, you wouldn't dare.
One day, I will.
He said that? I could kill him? One day I will?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Well, thank you. You've been very helpful.
Marguerite, you can't leave lights burning when you're not... Oh, it's the police lieutenant.
Yes, I was just leaving, Mr. Martindale. Miss Willis has given me all the information I need. Goodbye.
Is he gone?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I can see him through the window. He's getting into his car. Now he's driving off.
Come over here, Angel.
What did you buy me, baby?
First, you come over here and give me a great big kiss.
And so the second act curtain descends, as it should, on a torrid embrace. What are we going to do with all these people? Practically every one of them seems to be telling a lie. Well, maybe the lies will cancel out, and we'll be left with the truth. Maybe the truths will cancel out, and we'll be left with a lie. Nothing will happen until I return shortly with Act 3. Mrs. Emma Martindale was killed when she drank some poisoned cognac. This much is definite. The rest is all loose ends. We really don't know for a fact who put the poison into the bottle. Nor do we know if Mrs. Martindale was the intended victim. Our knowledge is exceeded by ignorance, which, however, can be said of everyone, everywhere.
You lied to me, James Raglan. You never told me you were once engaged to Emma Martindale.
Well, we weren't really engaged, Lieutenant.
Now, you never said you were in love with her, that you hated Martindale for taking her from you.
Not really.
Now, when you withhold vital information deliberately, that's the same as lying. Now, do you deny saying to Emma, I could kill him? Didn't you also say one day, I will kill him?
Well, I may have said something like that. I didn't mean it that way.
Well, then why did you say it?
Because a man gets mad, gets drunk, and says a lot of things he doesn't mean. I know it looks bad.
Now, you don't know how bad.
But I'm innocent, no matter what. Okay, I should have told you about the way things were between Emma and me. It was a mistake. But I was scared. You can't quit on me. You have to help me.
I went to the DA. I stuck my neck out for you, and all the time you were holding out on me.
I told you I was
Now,
afraid.
that's the end of the line. I'm getting off this train because it just isn't going anywhere. I don't know whether to have the steak or the fish. Hey, give me both. Potatoes, the salad, and, you got garlic bread?
What's the use? I didn't serve you. You only go someplace else.
Gus, I have some heavy thinking to do.
About what?
About this James Raglan guy.
You still feel he didn't do it?
Now, believe me, Gus, I'd like it if he did it, but the package is still too neat.
Even though he's been lying to you?
Yep.
Even though he's got the motive?
That's the trouble. He's got everything.
Oh, you ain't gonna enjoy your dinner.
I know. It's gonna fall into place, though, everything.
What do you mean?
It's all running around in my head, Gus. I just wish something would happen to make it stand still for a minute so I could sort it out.
Give it time.
Look, I'll start with the salad.
Okay.
What did you say?
I said okay.
No. You said give it time. Time. Do you realize, Gus, that this whole thing is based on time? Timing, for crying out loud. It's been right out there in front of me all along. Now, Doc, how long did you say it took for her to die after she swallowed that poison?
That's all in the report, Lieutenant. Just a couple of minutes.
I see. Okay, she swallows a drink. In a couple of minutes, she's dead, right? Now they call the ambulance immediately.
Well, that's what the report says.
Yes, and it also says the request was made at 12 noon. It arrived 6 minutes later. It's 12:06.
You have to admit that's great time.
Yeah, but don't you see? The question is, when did she drink it? Mr. Barnaby, how many bottles of Dunstan's cognac do you keep in stock?
Are you kidding? At that price? I just kept the one.
And there's no way anyone could have sneaked in here and replaced the bottle of Dunstan's you had with one that had been poisoned, huh?
In the first place, I got a special protection system, see?
Uh-huh.
And there's only one key to the store. I never let go of it. And besides, there's the burglar alarm.
All right. Now, James Raglan came in yesterday to buy the cognac, huh?
Yeah, I told you all that.
Yeah. Now, this was just before 11 o'clock. He bought the cognac, and you gift-wrapped it.
Look, I'm prepared to testify to that effect in court. He wanted immediate delivery. So I went next door to see if the grocer's delivery boy was around.
All right. Now, answer this. Where was your delivery boy?
Well, it turns out he had a little accident on his motorbike on the way downtown.
I see. In the normal way, would he have been here in the morning?
Oh, sure. It's his job.
Yeah. Now, when Mr. Raglan bought the cognac, he assumed you could deliver it at once.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Now, he would have no way of knowing your delivery boy was unavailable.
Even I didn't know that.
Now, the bottle on the shelf had to be good.
You're not kidding.
So then, if your boy had been here, he would have taken the bottle and gone to deliver it, and there'd be no way for Raglan to tamper with it, right? He couldn't have planned to use this method to commit murder.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Lieutenant.
All right, now one further question.
Yeah?
This bottle. Examine it, please. Now, is this the bottle that you sold to Mr. Raglan?
Yes, sir. It's got the Dunstan's label, see?
Uh-huh.
And on the bottom, it's got my own sticker. Barnaby's Better Service.
Examine it very carefully. Now, this is the bottle that contained the poisoned cognac Mrs. Martindale drank. Is it the same bottle you delivered?
Why, yes, there can be no... wait a minute. Hold a second now. No, this is the wrong bottle.
What?
There was never any Dunstan cognac in this bottle.
Why not?
Well, look, it may look like a bottle of Dunstan's, but Dunstan's doesn't use this particular bottle. Here, look at the bottom. Now, you see the little raised letters here? It says K.R. Now, that stands for Krieger's. It's another distillery. They don't even make cognac.
Then this, can't be the bottle you delivered to the Martindale house, huh?
No way.
But the switch had to be made somewhere. This is not the same bottle you sold Raglan. Hello, Hello, this is Lieutenant Cooper speaking. Sergeant, you got a call earlier to send an ambulance to a Mrs. Martindale. The record says noon. I want you to check that book of yours. Make sure it wasn't about 11:15. Oh, I see. I see. It was the first call you took when you came on at 12. Thank you, Sergeant.
Emmett, baby, I need some money.
But I gave you money yesterday.
It's gone.
Gone?
Yesterday is gone, too.
But you just can't go around spending money as if it...
That's what money's for.
Well, you're just going to have to learn. Money has to be saved, protected against waste.
The way she learned it?
Emma was quite prudent where money was concerned.
Sweetie, if you want to make me into another Emma, why did you get rid of her in the first place?
You must never say that, even when we're alone.
Oh, the only things we should say to each other when we're alone is, I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I should go shopping.
Marguerite, I see I shall have to teach you some basic facts of economics.
You're not going to teach me anything. I'm going to teach you.
Well, it seems to me you're forgetting who you are. I could fire you on the spot.
And I could walk out of here and report to the nearest police station.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a bottle of Dunstan's cognac and everything that happened to it from the moment I took it from the delivery man to the moment Emma drank it.
But you wouldn't. I mean, after all... Oh. Now, who's that? See who it is.
Well, I can see who it is from here, out the window. It's that detective. That's his car at the curb. What does he want here?
Oh, probably more routine.
But he was just here a few hours ago.
Don't start looking nervous.
Suppose he suspects.
What can he suspect? How can he suspect? Answer the door. I have to see him. Yes, Lieutenant. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm finishing my report. I want to be sure I have everything straight. Miss Willis, you answered the door when a Mr. Barnaby was here to deliver some liquor.
Well, I don't know if his name was Mr. Barnaby.
And you accepted a gift-wrapped package. You brought it in here, and you, sir, opened the package and summoned Mrs. Martindale. You uncorked the bottle, poured a drink for her, and a drink for yourself.
Yes?
Now, immediately, she became fatally ill. You had Miss Willis here call for an ambulance.
I believe I've already made a statement to that effect.
Now, Miss Willis, after Mr. Martindale asked you to summon an ambulance, how long did it take you to do so?
Oh, no time at all. I heard him shout. I lifted the phone. I dialed a police emergency number, and I was connected in, well, maybe 5-10 seconds.
To sum up then, Miss Willis, how long was it from the time you accepted the package from the delivery man till the time Mrs. Martindale took that fatal drink?
How long?
Yes.
Well, it couldn't have been more than 5 minutes.
It might have been less. You see, it all happened so quickly.
Yes, well, we agreed then on 5 minutes. Now, Mr. Barnaby says he delivered that package to you at about 10 minutes after 11. 5 minutes after the delivery, you placed the call for an ambulance.
Well, hasn't that been abundantly clear by this time, Lieutenant?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it poses a problem.
What sort of problem?
Well, somehow we have lost or mislaid 45 minutes.
What do you mean?
Well, we can't account for the 45 minutes that elapsed between the time you say Mrs. Martindale drank the cognac and the time you say you called the ambulance.
But I called the ambulance immediately.
Yeah, but you didn't call for it at 11:15. You see, the police records show that the call came in exactly at 12 noon.
Well, we may have been mistaken as to the time.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we can prove the cognac was delivered at about 10 after 11. And you are already on record as having said you opened it and Mrs. Martindale drank it 5 minutes later.
Well, I was confused, upset, nervous. We didn't get to open the cognac until 5 minutes till noon. There.
Oh, so, you're changing your story then?
Well, it's my right upon sober consideration.
Yeah, but that means that Miss Willis will also have to change her story.
Well, of course.
Are you changing your story, Miss Willis?
Marguerite, you just tell him we were mistaken.
Now, before you answer, Miss Willis, let me account for the discrepancy in time.
There was no discrepancy.
Now, the package is delivered. You see the note, Mr. Martindale. It says, to Emmett, on your birthday, to be sipped slowly, signed Jim Raglan. Now, you say to yourself, what a way to get rid of Jim and my wife at the same time.
No, just a minute.
So, you go to your laboratory, you get some hydrocyanic acid,
This is all...
Now, the thing to do is to pour some hydrocyanic acid into the bottle of Dunstan's cognac and then reseal it. But you're basically a stingy man. Why ruin the exceptional cognac, huh? So you remove the Dunstan's label and the liquor store sticker, and you fix them onto a cheap bottle of whiskey.
I'll sue you for defamation.
You work very carefully. Takes nearly 45 minutes. And then you call your wife, play the little charade with her, get her to drink the poisoned liquor, and have Miss Willis phone for the ambulance. This brings us to 12 noon. And now the times are reconciled.
Are you daring to
why
charge
don't
me
you
with...
offer me a drink? Dunstan's. It should be right here in the liquor cabinet.
Oh, you have no right to open my liquor cabinet?
This bottle here, without a label. Now, if you look at some raised letters on the bottom of the bottle, you see? Little raised letters spelling Dunstan's. Well, Miss Willis?
Marguerite, he can't prove
Miss Willis,
anything.
what does he offer you? 20 years to life, even the chair.
Marguerite, he's bluffing.
He does have money, but will he be more generous with you than he was with his wife?
Marguerite.
He gives nothing away, even when it costs him nothing. Now, that bottle of Dunstan's, had he not wasted precious time, had he just poured the poison into it, he would have been in the clear, but no, he's so cheap. He wouldn't even use good whiskey to poison his wife. So now he has to pay the price. Why should you?
Marguerite, don't you see what he's doing?
Lieutenant, he threatened to kill me.
Who was it that said the cheapest way will always cost more in the end? At any rate, the jury felt that Marguerite was a helpless tool, so she'll be released shortly, after a short stay in jail. Emmett will never be released. He has a lifetime career in the prison library. He also teaches chemistry in the prison school. So, at least our story has some redeeming social value. And I shall return with even more values. The art of perception. To see suddenly a multitude of possibilities in what is on the surface only a confused mass, and to examine a single drop of water and divine therein the scheme of the universe. Opportunity of all kinds surrounds us constantly, for good, for evil, and for 7 times each week to listen to this program. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Leon Janney, Court Benson, Sam Gray, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Time Magazine, Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Superstition on the air. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? Here is another short story in the series designed to disclose the origin of popular superstitions. This one deals with the belief that throwing salt over your shoulder will counteract the supposed ill luck caused by the accidental spilling of salt.
They serve good food on this train, don't they?
Fine.
Will you pass me the salt?
Here you are.
Thanks. Doggone it, I dropped it.
What of it? There's no harm done.
I know, but...
What on earth are you doing?
Why, I'm throwing some of it over my left shoulder.
Look out, boss. You almost got me in the eye.
I'm sorry, old-timer.
Oh, that's all right, boss. But that time when they tried to keep bad luck away, you almost handed it to me.
Do you believe in that silly salt superstition, George?
Why, not exactly, but I never take any chances.
Do you know why you throw the salt over your shoulder?
I haven't the slightest idea. Have you?
Why, I know all about it.
I'd like to hear the story. I've been throwing salt over my shoulder for years, but never took the bother of finding out why.
It's a funny coincidence you're throwing that salt almost in the waiter's eye.
How so?
It was the throwing of salt into a man's eyes thousands of years ago on a desert in Babylonia that started that superstition.
That is most interesting.
Salt was originally regarded as a gift of the gods, a sort of divine substance. During the Roman era, the soldiers and laborers received their pay in salt. From their word, salarium, meaning money paid for services rendered, we derive our exceedingly pleasant word, salary.
Now you're talking my language. Is that how the expression worth his salt originated?
Exactly. Salt was the first thing offered to a guest to cement friendship. The guest would partake of it to demonstrate his friendly feeling toward his host. If by any chance he dropped some of it on the ground, that automatically offended the gods and brought their vengeance down upon himself. Is that clear?
Perfectly.
As our story starts, a merchant named Kalki of Sippa is returning with his donkey caravan from Babylon. The scene opens in the tent of Kalki, though neither he nor his chief attendant Lasmar is present. Instead, we find a traitor, one of Kalki's entourage, plotting Kalki's destruction, with a desert nomad whom he has smuggled into the tent.
You are certain Kalki will come in here?
I am positive. This is his tent.
Will he be alone?
I believe so.
He must be alone, or I shall not be able to kill him.
If someone is with him, wait until they go.
I cannot tarry too long. Each minute I stay here, it becomes more dangerous.
I shall arrange that he be alone.
But suppose that his friend should be with
If
him.
Lasmar be with him, I shall call him aside. That will give you your chance.
Where shall I hide?
There, behind that bale of rugs. Is your knife sharp?
My knife is always sharp. See that your wits are the same.
My wits are sharper than your knife.
All will be well.
It must be well. Too many times have things happened on this journey, and he still lives.
Am I to blame?
Why did the attack fail last night?
My tribesmen turned cowards and ran away when Kalki's slaves put up a resistance. Can I help that?
All of your tribesmen are cowards.
Careful. My knife knows no favorites. It is as sharp for you as for Kalki.
You would not dare kill me. Without my aid, how could you escape from the camp?
I would fight my way out.
Last night, you and your friends could not fight your way in.
Have a care, my friend, lest you go too far.
Let us not quarrel.
Hurry, then. I must return to my people, lest they become restless.
Remember our pact? 1/2 of everything to me. The other half you divide with your companions as you see fit.
Why must you get half?
Because without me, you can do nothing.
So be it then. But mind you, there must be no mistake tonight.
Where are your companions?
Nearby, waiting for my signal.
Good. Everyone in camp is tired. They're worn out from the fight last night and the hurried march today.
That I know.
There are only 2 men to fear, Kalki and Lasmar.
That, too, I know.
Then hide you behind the rugs. If Kalki comes in alone, do not touch him until I signal.
Why must I wait?
Kalki must not be killed until I have gone with Lasmar down to the donkeys. Then will I signal you. You come from behind the bales. Stab Kalki quickly and quietly. Then you come and help me slay Lasmar.
Can you not do it alone?
Lasmar is big and powerful, and I am not used to such work.
You are carrion. You're brave only after the kill.
You and I must not quarrel. You said it yourself.
Go on with your planning.
You help me with Lasmar. Then you can give the signal to your companions. With both Kalki and Lasmar dead, the slaves will put up no resistance.
'Tis well.
But how do I know that after Kalki and Lasmar have been slain, you will not do away with me and keep the whole of the spoils without sharing?
You and I have shared salt together. And even to a traitor such as you, I keep the pledge of salt. To kill Kalki, with whom I have not shared salt, is one thing. But everlasting vengeance would fall upon me and mine if I touched you.
I trust you. You know what to do?
What shall the signal be?
Twice will I whistle like this. When you hear the second whistle, strike, and strike surely.
Fear not. Once will be sufficient. All that I need is...
I shall be glad when this trip is ended.
I, too.
Quiet. He is coming now. Get behind the rugs.
Ill luck has followed in my footsteps since the day I left Sippa.
So it seems.
The finest of cloths I brought to Babylon, were they not?
The very best.
And yet no one would buy. The finest rugs did I bring, and no one wanted them.
It is true.
The finest spices I offered them, and the price they paid me did not cover what they cost. Bad luck everywhere. Then last night, the attack. 4 of my best slaves dead, 3/4 of my finest merchandise stolen, and many of my donkeys killed.
The gods are turned against you.
Surely am I accursed.
It was the spilling of the salt that brought misfortune.
Why must it? Surely my offense was not premeditated?
Still, the spilling of the salt is an offense against the gods and brings punishment.
Oh, woe is me. Oh, Ishtar, Marduk, thou hast forsaken me. Why? Have I not always been a faithful servant? Do not thy temples at Sipper shine with the splendor of the gifts that I have offered unto thee? Did I not bring the choicest cedars from Lebanon to glorify the walls of thy dwelling places? And this is how thou dost repay me.
Did I not warn you when you dropped that salt that disaster would descend upon your house, and the anger of the gods be upon you and all your possessions? Did I not warn you?
You warned me.
And did I not beg you to put off this journey? Full well did I know no good could come with the gods against you.
Would that I had heeded your advice. Is there no way that I can make sacrifices to the gods to regain their favor?
I know of nothing you can do.
There must be some way.
Let us sleep. Perhaps tomorrow will bring good fortune.
Yes. Maybe the gods are satisfied that enough misfortune has come to me and mine for so slight an insult.
Or perhaps in slumber we will find a way of appeasing them.
The gods are unfair to me. Most unfair.
Do not blaspheme. Good night to you. I go.
Good night, Lasmar.
Good night.
Most unfair. Marduk, Ishtar, truly you are both ungrateful gods. My whole life have I served thee well, and now for a fancied insult thou hast forsaken me. So I defy thee. See, O gods, even as thou hast turned thy face from me, so do I take thy sacred salt and throw it behind me. See, I defy thee.
Ow! My eyes! My eyes!
Who is this? Lasmar! Lasmar! Come quickly! Seize him! Help me bind him!
His knife! Take it away from him!
My eyes! My eyes!
What happened? Who is he?
I know not. I found him here in my tent. He tried to kill me.
Look! He is of the same tribe that attacked us last night.
You are right.
How does it happen his eyes are blinded?
After you left, I lost my temper and started to revile the gods. and so wrought up I became that I took their sacred salt and cast it behind me over my left shoulder. I must have thrown it into his eyes as he sprang.
Truly you are fortunate, for had you not blinded him, surely would he have killed you.
Yes, the throwing of the salt over my shoulder seems to have ended my misfortune. That action must have appeased the gods. Otherwise, they would have not directed the salt to go into his eyes.
It is the truth. The gods are appeased.
Lasmar.
Yes?
Accidentally have we found a charm to avert bad luck. From now on, if anyone drops salt, before the gods become angry, let him quickly throw salt over his left shoulder. That will prevent misfortune.
So you see, that's how that particular superstition started.
Say, is that the same one that has persisted to this day?
The very same one. You see how silly it is? I guess you're right. You know darn well I'm right.
Which one of you gentlemen ordered cantaloupe?
I did.
Yeah, it is, boss. Do you have sugar?
No, thanks. I use salt on mine.
Yeah, you are, sir.
Doggone it, I've spilled it again.
Wait a minute. After all I've told you, are you still going to throw salt over your shoulder?
Certainly. Do you think I want to take a chance of having bad luck?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just heard another of the playlets in the series on the origin of superstitions. We again wish to remind you that these sketches are based upon absolute truth, uncovered by our research. All that we have done is to dramatize them. We have just listened to the popular superstition of the throwing of salt over the left shoulder to avert bad luck. Our next playlet will tell you the story of the origin of the superstition, walking under a ladder. Until then, be careful what shoulder you throw the salt over.
This is Johnny Dollar for Broadcast Sunday, May 10, 1959.
Johnny Dollar.
Johnny, this is Ray Connolly.
Oh, yeah, over at Continental Insurance Company.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, what's the problem, Ray?
Problem? Well, no problem at all, actually.
Huh?
Are you busy tonight, Johnny?
No plans at all.
Well, you see, my wife's out of town for a few days, and, Johnny, well, I wonder if you'd have dinner with me tonight. Can you do that?
Why, sure, why not?
Good.
Just name the time and place, and I'll meet you there.
Well, I happen to have a nice, thick fillet of prime beef in my refrigerator at home, and if you like steak...
Sure do.
Well, why don't you run over to my place at, say, 6:30? I'll pour you a couple of cocktails, and we'll tackle that steak. Okay, Johnny?
Ray.
Yeah?
You're sure there isn't something that's bothering you?
6:30, Johnny?
Yeah, okay, but now listen.
Good. I'll see you then.
But why don't you...
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Each weekday on CBS Radio, there's a bright package of lively entertainment that goes by the modest title, Just Entertainment. It's where to find Pat Buttram, his cohorts, and his warm humor. Mr. Buttram is ably aided by lovely Marion Morgan and that singing foursome called the Halloran Quartet. Just for entertainment, sample Just Entertainment with Pat Buttram tomorrow on CBS Radio. Also on the recommended list, a fascinating fact-filled 10 minutes each weeknight with Ron Cochran. Recently, he's given the Answer Please treatment to listener queries on such topics as the Chesapeake Bay's Oyster War, the Irish Sweepstakes, Spring Fever, and underseas exploration of the Arctic. Be listening tomorrow night. Discover how you can ask Ron Cochran to give your question the answer, please. Just Entertainment and Answer Please. One for facts, one for fun. Leave your dial set right where it is now to enjoy both these entertaining programs each Monday through Friday on CBS Radio. And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Continental Insurance Company, Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the fatal Filet matter. There was something very funny about Ray Connolly's sudden invitation to have dinner with him, much less cocktails. I'd been at his office far too many times, had seen the bottles of pills that he kept in his desk, watched his secretary bring him a glass of milk at precisely 10:30 a.m. and exactly 3:15 p.m., had listened to the dull details of his ulcer-free diet more times than I can remember. So when Ray said cocktails, come on now, Dollar, stop trying to build up a case out of nothing. And yet, for reasons that will be made clear later in this report, everything goes on expense account. Item 1, $1.40 for a cab to Ray's apartment. It was 6:30 on the nose when I pushed the doorbell. Oh, and I decided that if he did have something bothering him, I'd let him get around to it in his own sweet time. I wished later that I hadn't.
Johnny, I'm glad to see you. Come in.
Yeah, how are you, Ray?
Well, you know how it is.
Those ulcers been kicking up on you again?
Yeah, a little. Sit down, Johnny, sit down.
Sure, thanks.
Now, what would you like? Martini, Manhattan?
Got a plain old scotch and soda lying around?
I certainly have. Have it for you in a second. Never touch it myself anymore, of course.
You mean you're not drinking with me?
Maybe I'll have a glass of milk and... Let's see. Yeah. It's time for me to take one of my pills. There you are, Johnny.
Thanks. But did it ever occur to you, Ray, that if you'd stop worrying so much about that gut of yours, you might not have so much trouble with it?
Johnny, it's easy to see you never had an ulcer.
No, sir, and I don't ever intend to.
Well, if you were in my end of the business, there's something just happened that I want to tell you about.
Oh?
Yeah, later. Incidentally, this steak we're having is the most beautiful thing you ever saw. Well, come on, I'll show it to you while I get a glass of milk.
Okay.
I guess my wife ordered some groceries sent over from Morris Baines Market before she left. I told you she's away.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, left yesterday. Well, this steak was delivered last night, along with some other things. There. How about that?
It looks like you could cut that with a fork.
Prime beef. Excuse me, I'll get my glass of milk.
Sure.
Hey, how do you like your steak, by the way?
Only one way, blood rare.
Well, of course, I'll have to have mine rather well done. So I'll just cut the fillet in half, and it'll be no problem at all.
Ray, what about this thing that happened in the office you were going to tell me about?
Later, Johnny. Later.
Again, looking back, I wished that I'd pressed the point, but I didn't. Instead, I had another drink, watched him sip his glass of milk, listened to him complain some more about his pet ulcer, and then, finally, we sat down to dinner.
There we are. Isn't that the most beautiful steak you ever saw?
Oh, no. Huh? Ray, didn't you hear me?
What? Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, dear, I'm terribly embarrassed.
Well, brother, you ought to be. That looks like a piece of shoe leather.
When you said blood rare, and I forgot all about it.
Oh, Ray, you are a dog.
You're sure you can't eat it this way?
I'd rather chew up an old boot. Hey, listen now, something's bugging you. Now, what is it?
Nothing, Johnny. Look, I'll go out and buy another one for you, huh?
And let yours sit here and get cold? No.
Oh, Johnny, I'm terribly sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead, Ray. Tear into it. I'll go out in the kitchen and see if I can find the makings of a sandwich. I could have killed him overcooking a perfectly good steak that way. But instead, I made myself a sandwich and stuck around. Because I knew that sooner or later he'd tell me his real purpose in having me come over. And later he did. At least he started to. We had washed the dishes, then gone back into the living room. I had settled down with a third cup of coffee and a cigarette, and he was sipping at another glass of milk.
It's just that I don't like being threatened, Johnny.
Threatened?
Heaven knows I have enough trouble keeping this ulcer under control with just the daily run of problems I have to face at the office.
Oh, what do you mean by
you know, people demanding more from their insurance than they deserve. People filing claims when they aren't entitled to any insurance at all, and then trying to... Oh!
What?
Nothing, Johnny. I just... I'll be all right.
You forget to take one of your pills, Ray?
No, but maybe I better take another.
Oh, yes, me. You're taking too many of them. But what was this talk about being threatened?
Well, Johnny, this fella by the name of... Oh, no.
Ray.
Johnny!
Ray, what's the matter?
This pain in my stomach, it's killing me.
Easy now. Here, let me get you on the sofa.
Oh, medicine, quick, please.
There you are. Now, what medicine?
Anything to stop this. Johnny,
I grabbed the telephone and called Dr. Ramsey. But because of a traffic tie-up, it was nearly half an hour before he got there. Meantime, Ray lay on the sofa getting paler and paler until he was white as a sheet. The doctor, completely familiar with Ray's ulcer problem, did what he could. But after 45 minutes, realized things were getting beyond his control, so he called an ambulance. Another half hour. And yeah, by the time they got him to the hospital, in spite of injections and oxygen along the way, Ray Connolly was dead.
Act two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Tibet in the news. Who's an expert on Tibetan affairs? Who was the personal guest of the Dalai Lama in happier times at the top of the world? Why, Lowell Thomas, of course. Ask us another part of the world, and there's every chance the answer again would be Lowell Thomas. The roving raconteur has been just about everywhere, seen just about everything. So when a story breaks, he has that extra edge of intimate first-hand experience to give extra dimension to his reporting. One of the most colorful men in the industry, one of the most striking different sounds on the CBS radio network is Lowell Thomas, heard every Monday through Friday evening with his fascinating reporting. Only a network could bring you a Lowell Thomas. Only the CBS radio network does. Remember, the keen mind and formidable experience of this noted world traveler, lecturer, raconteur, and CBS newsman is an exclusive with the affiliated stations of CBS Radio. Monday through Friday evenings, don't miss Lowell Thomas. And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the fatal Filet matter.
Yes, Mr. Dollar, I knew that Connolly's ulcer condition was serious. I've been treating him for a couple of years, but I certainly never believed this could happen.
What it means is that he bled to death. Is that it, Doctor?
Yes, internal hemorrhage. But of such intensity, I don't understand it. And yet, well, let's face it, Dollar, this sort of thing has happened before.
Has happened before?
Yes.
Doctor, you may be right about that.
Well, of course I am.
But not in the way you think. I went back to Ray's apartment, let myself in with a key I'd filched out of his pocket, then went over every inch of the place. And I came up with nothing. Nothing, that is, until I went into the kitchen. There I saw for the second time the bag of groceries that his wife had had delivered from Baines Market, from which Ray had taken only one thing, so far as I knew. The steak he'd eaten that night. Yeah, and he had eaten every bit of it. I dumped them out on the table, made a list of them. Then I noticed something else on the table. It was a cheap gold-plated cufflink with the initials XD on it. Early the next morning, I talked with Morris Bain, proprietor of the food market.
Insurance investigator?
That's right, Mr. Bain.
Well, no, Joe, just call me Morris. That's what my customers do.
Okay, Morris. Well,
of course. I'll be glad to cooperate, Mr. Dollar, every which way I possibly can.
Good. Now,
The
all I want to
second
know...
shelf on the left, Julius, right over the salad dressing. I gotta keep canned snails. I gotta keep for some of my special customers. But how people can eat those, I don't know. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Beckham. It's a lovely morning, isn't it?
Now, Morris...
Oh, yeah, you wanted information. Eh?
Yes.
Oh, Mrs. Vandersloot, how are you, huh? How's your nice little doggy this fight? No, get him out of here before he does. No, get outside. Out. Oh, what's your problem with dogs in the store?
Yeah, I'm sure. But now, do you have a customer by the name of Connolly?
Mrs. Connolly? Sure, lovely woman. She was in here only the other... Oh, how do you do, Miss Keena? How's my little sweetheart today, huh? We got a special on those fancy canned chestnuts with the light syrup
listen
that
to
you
me.
like.
Mrs. Connolly was in here when?
The day before yesterday. Oh, how's her husband, Mr. Dollar? Is he still suffering from those terrible ulcers?
No, not anymore.
Oh, it's a miracle.
Hardly. The point is, she ordered some stuff from you.
Yeah, that's right. We delivered it, too, day before yesterday.
What? What did she order?
see. Well, right here in the office, Mr. Dollar, I'll tell you exactly what went over here. But exactly.
Good.
You wanted breakfast cereals, madam, right there in the second aisle. Yeah, you're welcome. Now, right here in this pile of bills is the one for whatever the... here we are. Mrs. Ray Connolly.
Good. Let me compare with the list I have.
Sure. Julius! Julius, take care of Mrs. Freeband there by the cheese. Such a time I have with her help. And such an exclusive clientele, you have no idea. Well, did you find what you're looking for?
Yeah, everything checks, except for one thing, the steak you delivered.
Steak?
That's right, a prime filet, but it's not on the list.
We don't sell meat.
What?
No, of course not. Sadie, double-check the Hathaway order. Somebody made a mistake last week.
Wait a minute.
That's a good girl.
You're sure your delivery boy didn't take a steak to the Conleys?
How could he?
Oh, fine.
No,
but
we
thanks
don't
anyway,
even
Morris.
sell. No, it's a pleasure anytime.
Be seeing you.
Yes, sure. Sadie, did you deliver the Broomfield order, Xavier?
So
do it right
now
away.
we try a different tack. Item 2 or 3, whatever it is, a dime for phone call to Dr. Ransom. I suggested he take whatever steps were necessary to make a complete examination of the stomach of the now deceased Ray Connolly. Item 4, 85 cents for a cab to the office of Continental Insurance. Ray's secretary had obviously been crying.
I just can't believe it, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, I know, Gracie. Now listen. Did any of the people who've come here to see him ever threaten him?
Threaten him?
That's right.
Well, lots of people have threatened lots of things when they didn't feel their claims were met properly, but he was the fairest, the most honest man. When, Mr. Dollar?
Somebody in here yesterday, maybe?
Well, yes, there was a man in here yesterday who was very angry about something.
Oh?
I could hear him pounding the desk in there and swearing.
Who was he?
I don't know. He must have come back with Mr. Conley after lunch, and I didn't see him leave, but look, he lost a cufflink.
A cufflink? Let me... XD.
What?
Gracie, this is the man I'm looking for. Can you find me a policy with this man's name on it?
Just from these initials with all the policies on file?
Probably a beneficiary whose claim was settled or refused.
You say the man, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, Gracie. The man who murdered your boss.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
When friends drop in, let your hospitality show you're sociable in the modern manner. Pepsi, you know, is the favorite of the smart and young at heart.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Have you tried a Pepsi lately?
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account item 5, another dime for another call to Dr. Ransom. Yes, the autopsy had been made. And yes, they had found enough ground glass in the stomach of Ray Connolly to kill 3 men. That's why Ray, with his ulcer condition, had gone so fast.
While he was with you, Johnny, the police would like very much to talk to you.
Well, certainly they don't think I did it.
Well, of course not. At least,
Yeah? Well?
well, after all, you were with him at the time when he ate that filet.
Okay, Doc. I'll get in touch with him. Item 6, 10 cents for another call to Ray's secretary at Continental Insurance.
Yes, Mr. Dollar, I have.
Nice going, Grace. What's his name?
Xavier Donato. The folder was still at Mr. Conley's desk.
Donato. And the address?
13425 Sunset.
Sunset. Got it.
And listen, the reason he was angry with Mr. Conley...
Yeah?
He was named as beneficiary of his father's life insurance policy.
Yeah?
But his father just committed suicide. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Donato couldn't collect.
Yes. I mean, no, he couldn't. So...
Gracie, you're a doll. Item 7, $2.50 for a taxi to the address far out on Sunset Avenue. It turned out to be an old ramshackle rooming house in a pretty lousy neighborhood.
Sure, look for yourself, but I tell you, he ain't here anymore.
When did he leave?
Yesterday morning, bag and baggage. There you are. See for yourself. Now, don't tell me he's still living here.
Well, I can't say that I blame him.
What's that?
Have you any idea where he might have gone?
If I did, I'd send the cops to get the rent he owes me.
The cops will want him for a lot more than your rent, lady.
Yeah? What's more than that?
Murder. I'd made another phone call to police headquarters. I talked with Sergeant Jimmy Maxwell in homicide. Only I listened more than I talked.
Cufflinks, huh? With the initials XD on them?
That's right.
What's the idea of not telling us before? As if you didn't know it, that's withholding evidence. And in a murder case... Hey, look, that's another thing, Dollar. If you suspected murder, why didn't you call us in instead of having that doctor order the autopsy? You trying to hide something?
Are you kidding?
Where are you, anyway? We've been combing the city for you. As if you didn't know it, you got a little explaining to do down
look.
here. And listen, who do those initials XD stand for?
Well, if you let me get a word in edgewise, I might tell you.
Well?
The D stands for Donato, the X for Xavier.
Xavier? What kind of a name is that?
Xavier, if you want to say it that way.
Boy, that's a rare one. You got his address?
He just left the place where he was living, so he's probably 1,000 miles away. But Xavier?
Huh?
Of course, and right under my nose.
What? Johnny!
Maybe I should have told him more, everything I knew. But I didn't want to have to wait for the police or anybody else. Ray had been a friend of mine, and to bring his killer to justice was all I cared about. As for that name, Xavier, of course I'd heard it, only a few hours before. And for some stupid reason, it had never occurred to me that it began with the letter X. Item 9, $1.50 for another taxi. This time to the... Yeah, you guessed it. Excuse me, please. Pardon me, will you please, madam?
So I gotta tell you, you pack the vegetables on top.
Morris!
The goes in the bottom, huh?
Morris, come over here.
Mr. Dollar. Back so soon already?
Now listen, when I left you early this morning,
Yeah?
just as I was leaving, I heard you call somebody by the name of Xavier.
Yeah, you mean that slowpoke, huh? That dumb, stupid...
All right, is he
lazy-
still here? What's his
Yeah.
last name?
His last name?
Yeah, what is it?
Well, his last name, it's... Sadie, how many times I gotta tell you when a customer's got a complaint?
Well, this one has.
What? No,
Xavier.
listen, Mr. Dollar.
Xavier. Xavier Donato.
Looking for me, mister?
You're Xavier Donato?
Yeah. What do you want?
I just want to show you a couple of cufflinks. Here. Are these yours?
Yeah, mine.
Then don't try to pull a gun.
Me? I got no gun, mister.
I found one of these in Ray Connolly's office.
Sure. I got mad. I slam bang on the desk at him.
I found the other one at his apartment, where you delivered that steak to him. That steak full of ground glass. Where'd you get that steak?
Wilson's Prime Market along the way to his place.
Then you put in the glass and took it up to him.
Yeah. That was pretty good, huh? Say, you from the cops?
You expecting the cops?
I don't know.
But you didn't run. You didn't leave town.
Sure. Because I'm smart. You leave town, they know you done it. They chase you, they catch you. Honest, I didn't know it was going to kill him.
You know it now.
But I had to get even. You know, because he wouldn't give me that insurance because my old man killed himself. So did my grandpop and his old man. Just because they didn't get something they want.
You mean they all committed suicide?
Sure. Because it was all, you know, off in the head. But not me. You understand? Because I'm smart. Somebody does something against me, like that insurance, well, I get even with them. You understand? I don't go kill myself. I get even with them. And you think they're going to find out? No. You think they're ever going to catch me?
What do you think?
Oh. You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Gee. I guess you're even smarter than I am, mister.
Yeah. Come on, Xavier. Prison? I doubt it. Not with a family history like that. But there are institutions for his kind. I'm sure he'll spend the rest of his life in one of them. And maybe, by studying his case, the doctors, the psychologists can learn more about helping such people before they go off the deep end. Expense account? Forget it. Ray Conley was my friend. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a pair of twins. And believe me, they bring me a double dose of trouble. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, D.J. Thompson, Jack Edwards, Marvin Miller, Larry Dobkin, Harry Bartell, and Frank Gerstle. This is Dan Cubberly speaking.
The voice of industry. The program which follows brings you dramatic facts which affect your everyday life, your health, your happiness, and is presented by Consumers Information to tell you more about how American industry is working to make America a better place to live in, a better place to work in, under a better system for Americans than any other on earth. The voice of industry.
How do you do, fellow Americans everywhere? Today, across our broad, productive land, the wheels are turning, the trains are clicking over the rails, the trucks are charging over the highways, the forges are blasting, and the mills are grinding as industry moves to make the products that you buy. Listen to its sound. And from the broad panorama of marching industry, I select for the present scene a dramatic, little-known story. A story which began 2 centuries ago and ends in your kitchen. A story without which modern life as we know it would hardly be possible. I'm going to take you behind the scenes of America's great canning industry. Yes, the canning of foods is one of the most important occupations that goes on in our country. Without it, civilized man could not push through the tropics and to the far poles. In time of catastrophe and flood, canned foods save lives by thousands. But I'm getting ahead of my story. Come with me now to the place where modern canning really began. It's 1809, and we're standing on the deck of a British man-of-war as she rolls in the swell of the English Channel. An amazing place for the canning business to begin, you say? Well, perhaps. But off to the south, we hear the booming of cannon. Farther toward the coastline of France, the French fleet is on the run, for Britannia rules the waves, and a blockade is clamped on the whole French coast like an iron collar. England and Napoleonic France are locked in a titanic struggle. At the moment, the armies of Emperor Napoleon are supreme on land, but on the sea, from the deck of this British man-of-war and scores of others like it, all we can see are English vessels or neutral ships afraid of the blockade. The result is that France is starving. Napoleon, the general who once said that an army marches on its stomach, must have food for his troops. By the time food for the armies and navies ran the blockade, it was generally spoiled. In Fontainebleau, Napoleon sits in his study pondering a way to feed the armies of France. He must think of a way. Suddenly, the emperor is struck with an idea. No sound of gunfire drifts through the open windows of his study. And if we'd been there, we could have heard the pen scratchings on the imperial notepaper. A pull at the bell rope, an obsequious figure advances to take the emperor's decree. In a moment, a messenger rides out of the courtyard at full speed toward Paris. And in the morning, a bell rings at a moderately obscure baker's shop and restaurant on a respectable street in the French capital. It's the kind of bell that rings when the door is opened. And this morning, it rings with a special vigor because a neighbor has dashed through the door with big news. Up starts the proprietor, a genial, intelligent-looking man whose name, and mark it well, is Nicholas Appert. What on earth, man? Nicholas is amazed at his neighbor's excited air. Look, cries the neighbor, thrusting a news sheet into Nicholas Appert's hand. And the chef and pastry cook reads eagerly, "Attention, by order of the Emperor, to the citizen of France who can devise a method of ensuring fresh, wholesome food for the French armies and navies at all times and under all circumstances, a grateful government will present a prize of 12,000 francs. And underneath was the symbol of Napoleon, the beehive, and the imperial N. Nicholas Appert caught on at once. "You mean my experiments?" he asked the goggle-eyed neighbor. He nodded vigorously in reply, and the two of them rushed to a back room where a fire was burning under a great open kettle. Over the kettle was a sort of metal crane which held a sealed bottle in a clamp. In the kettle, the water boiled vigorously. "Now, watch closely," cried Nicholas Appert, and he dipped the bottle under the water, and a cloud of steam hissed into the air. In a short time, Appert withdrew the bottle on its metal arm. "For some reason which is not quite clear to me," he said to his friend, "the immersion of this bottle in boiling water preserves the food indefinitely. That is, if the bottle is tightly sealed. I must go to the Emperor, show him my process, and collect 12,000 francs." Appert had been a chef, a pickler, a maker of jellies and preserves, a winemaker, confectioner, brewer, and a distiller. To his immense practical knowledge of food, he had added a French feeling for the natural sciences. His process worked. It was shown to the government, and Appert did collect his reward. And that first crude process of steaming sealed bottles of food is still the basic principle of canning, an industry which has changed the cooking and eating habits of the civilized world. Briefly, the secret on which Appert had stumbled is this. Food is spoiled by minute living bacteria. Subjecting the cooked food to high temperatures kills these bacteria. Sealing from the air in a can or bottle prevents more bacteria from reaching the food, and so it will keep indefinitely. Appert put up cooked meat and fish, eggs, fruits, and vegetables in his airtight bottles. And the canning company, which he founded in the time of the Napoleonic Wars, exists in France to this very moment. But it was in our own country, America, that the canning industry became the modern industrial giant, experimenting, improving, exploring, that it is today. But first, let me take you to England. The great scientist Sir Humphrey Davy has succeeded in superheating steam at the unheard-of temperature of 240 degrees above 0 Fahrenheit. And in his shop, a shrewd inventor named Peter Durand is rolling a thin sheet of metal between two heavy cylinders. The result is a thin sheet of steel plated with tin. Durand cuts his sheet into an oblong shape, rolls it again, and makes a cylindrical vessel. He seals both ends and has the first modern tin canister or can. So now we turn to the New World, where American enterprise and ingenuity is to make a great industry from these basic principles. Appert's process, Davy's superheated steam, and Peter Durand's plain tin can. The time is 1821, and the scene is a forest in primeval Tennessee. We're beside a quiet trail where none but the Indian and the deer has ever trod. What's that? Is the twig cracking? Yes, it's a man. Young, tall, tanned, he strides unafraid through the forest. His name is William Underwood, and he's from New Orleans. His destination is Boston, and he's been almost 2 years on the road, walking every step of the way. William Underwood, on this amazing overland hike, had a chance to study the berries and vegetables of North America, for that's how he lived. He ate the fruits of the forest, the wild huckleberries, the pawpaws, and from clearings he took the succulent Susquehanna corn, paying for it by work around the homesteader's cabin. William Underwood finally reached Boston, and there he founded his business, sterilizing fruits and vegetables such as he had eaten in the open, and sealing them in jars. This was the beginning, too, of the period of the Yankee clippers that sailed around the world, and the sound of the chains as they raised their anchors in Boston, Newport, and Newburyport meant that American seamen were outward bound for China and Ceylon. On such ships, the preserved foods of Underwood and other early New England canners like him would journey to the ends of the earth to give the American shipmasters and men a snack of New England lobster, string beans, succotash, shrimps, clams, and cod. Turkey and chicken, too, went along with the seafood and vegetables. These canned rations were so good that when Commodore Perry opened Japan to Western commerce, the Japanese were so impressed with his New England canned vegetables that they asked for shoots of the same vegetables to grow in Japan. In 1825, the mail coach rattled up the street to Underwood's office in Boston. And a special letter was opened with ceremony in Underwood's old-fashioned office. It came from a colleague in the canning trade, Thomas Kensett of New York and Baltimore. Kensett was going to adopt the tin-plated container in place of glass. Would Underwood consider the same idea? Progressive, the New England manufacturer, agreed to use the tin container, and modern canning was an established fact. All this more than 100 years ago. And now came a solid citizen named Isaac Winslow, a state of Maine man. Winslow had seen and approved the canning of fruits and vegetables, meats, sausages, fish, and other foods. But Mr. Winslow liked his corn, and corn hitherto had not been successfully put up in bottles or cans. One difficulty was the removal of the kernels swiftly and efficiently from the cob. Mr. Winslow devised a crude sort of knife and frame which seemed to do the work fairly well. Into the bottles and cans went the fresh kernels of Maine corn, and out of them, later, came the corn in fresh eating condition, most of the time. Early canners had trouble with the distinctly American food, and some trial and error had to be gone through before the canning of corn was a complete technical success. Now let's shift our scene a moment to a chugging early railroad train entering New York City. Two gentlemen with chin whiskers and high-crowned derby hats are seated opposite each other in the sooty smoking car. The time is 1856. One of these gentlemen is Gale Borden, a man with a tremendous idea buzzing in his head. The other is Jeremiah Milbank, a man with a great deal of money to invest. Mr. Borden's idea is to condense milk by slowly heating out the water till it has reached 1/4 of its original bulk, and then canning the residue. Note this Borden. He's a remarkable American type. He's been a farmer, a log cabin school teacher, a traveler. In fact, he's just back from a trip to Europe. The home voyage in a slow packet ship impressed on him the need by children for milk on long journeys. His keen, busy mind thought of a way to provide this milk, for children and grown people too. Now he's telling Mr. Milbank about it. He met Mr. Milbank quite by chance, here in this swaying, high-ceilinged, old-fashioned railway car. Mr. Milbank is convinced. He agrees to back Gale Borden's milk-reducing plant. He figures costs and names prices as the train rattles on toward New York City. One thing Mr. Borden didn't know. Other people had thought of the same idea before him. But Borden's plan was to condense the milk in a vacuum, and this variation finally won him a patent. The condensed milk was a success from the first, and then came Civil War in America. It was supposed to be a short war, and from Washington, the congressman went out to watch Bull Run. The cannon thundered as softly in the distance at first as the guns of the French fleet retreating from the Channel. But it wasn't a short war. And again, war gave a boost to the food packing business. Food for the troops was packed in cans, and the canner's business multiplied 100-fold. From that time to the present day, the sterilizing and canning of foods advances steadily, both technically and in the variety of food offered. Today, great areas in New England, the South, the Pacific Coast, and elsewhere are under cultivation for the canner's crop. And where Peter Duran's tin can was made one at a time by artisans, mile-long machines steadily chew out a stream of sanitary containers. Where one man made 60 cans a day, these miraculous machines made 20,000 a minute. A fair index of the vast extent of the industry, which last year filled more than 8 billion cans with food for men, women, and children. The value of this pack was $700 million. But the canning industry of the United States is not standing still. Working with its own research organizations and government standard bureaus, it is striving right now to increase the variety and decrease the cost to the consumer of that prodigious annual pack.
The program to which you have just been listening was presented under the auspices of Consumers Information, an organization sponsored jointly by Woman's Home Companion, the American Magazine, Collier's Weekly, and Country Home Magazine, and dedicated to the principle that the American system of business and industry is the best system yet devised by man for the people of this country. Here's the voice of industry with a word about our next story.
Possibly one of the most beautiful as well as useful products of our time is my subject for the next program. It's plastics. This is Basil Rysdale speaking. Thank you, and au revoir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Mr. Dahlgren?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Lieutenant. I wasn't sure I was in the right place.
Yes, this is it. Now, we can sit down over here.
Oh, sure. Any way you say, sir.
Excuse me, please. Pardon me.
I feel kind of embarrassed, Lieutenant.
Well, no need to.
Well, I thought I knew my way around. Then I fall for the old badger game.
Happens every day.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so. First time it ever happened to me, though.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Okay, move on up to the end of the stage. Right over here. Step it up. You there, I said, move over here. That's it. Now turn all of you and face the screen. That's right, look straight ahead. Keep your hands at your sides. When I ask you questions, talk up. It's a long way to the back of the room out there, so sing out. All right, number 1, Murray Noshtoll, drunk assault. Step right up there, Murray. Right up to the line. That's it. Where do you live, Murray?
Where do you care?
Answer the question, Murray. Where do you live?
1851 Amestoy.
How long you lived there?
You're wasting your time, Sergeant.
How long?
3 years, but you're wasting your time.
You didn't waste any last night, Murray.
That's what I'm telling you. I done it all right, so why are you yakking?
What'd you do, Murray?
Socked her in the puss, that's what.
Who'd you sack?
My mother-in-law.
Why'd you hit her, Murray?
She had it coming, that's why. 3 years we lived with that dame all the time. A yak. To drive a guy nuts all the time yakking. So I shut her up.
Did a pretty good job of it, Murray. She's in the hospital.
She won't be there long.
It's not what the doctor says. 2 broken ribs, broken nose.
Her jaw ain't broken. Wait till she starts yakking at the doc. You kick her out fast enough.
All right, Murray, slide down.
3 years we lived with that dame all the time.
I said slide down. All right, number 2. Wesley Humperdinck, armed robbery. Step right up there, Wes. That's it. Where do you live?
Sawyer Street.
Talk up, Wes. What number on Sawyer?
I don't know, some kind of flop house. I don't know the number.
How long you lived there, Wes?
Couple of days.
Where'd you live before that?
Some other joint.
Where?
I don't know where, some other joint.
What kind of work do you do?
I ain't working.
When you do work, what do you do?
Nothing special. Pick up a couple of bucks here, there.
How much did you pick up last night, Wes?
Then pick up nothing.
Hyman Rosenberg says different.
Who's he?
Owns Rosenberg's Delicatessen on 14th Street.
I never heard of him.
He was held up last night, Wes.
That's no skin off of me.
Arresting officers picked you up half block away.
Stinking bulls pushing guys around.
Where'd you get the gun?
What gun?
You had a .32 caliber Colt on you, Wes.
I didn't have no gun.
It was in your pocket when you were arrested.
I don't know nothing about no gun.
Let's hear you say,
Say, Bandicap,
put him up or I'll blow your lousy
what's
head
up,
off.
I don't know, but he's got
Say
Doug Gorson in his office. Heard him say something about wholesale
Louder,
manslaughter.
Wes.
Be right
Put him
out.
up or I'll blow your lousy head off.
Sit down.
Hi, Bill. Doc?
Ben?
Well, what's up?
Tell him, Doc.
Ever hear of Clostridium botulitum, Ben?
I don't think so. What is it?
A microscopic bacillus that causes botulism, a form of food poisoning.
Sounds like the blue plate special at Charlie's Cafe.
No. You never ate food poisoned by Clostridium botulinum or you wouldn't be here.
It's that deadly, huh?
Ben, it's practically 100% fatal unless antitoxin's given in time. Even then, mortality will run close to 65%.
Pleasant stuff to run into.
Fortunately, it's comparatively rare. Only 7 cases reported here in the past 5 years.
Well, what's our interest in it now?
Well, 4 of those cases popped up in the last 24 hours, Ben. 3 more, suspected but not verified, have just been admitted to receiving hospital.
Any fatalities?
3 already dead. 2 more expected to die before morning.
Uh-huh. How do you account for it, Doc?
No, that's the trouble, Ben. I can't.
No connection between these people?
None.
Well, there must be some.
Look for yourself. Outside of Carl Walker and his young grandson who died of it, all the others are from different families, different parts of the city.
Mm-hmm. What causes this food poisoning, Doc?
Well, usually a poor job of home canning. Food sealed up tight before it's been boiled long enough to kill the bacillus.
That's just the point, Ben. Maybe one family would eat spoiled home canned food, but not 6 different families in different parts of the city in 24 hours. It doesn't make sense.
Unless somebody's deliberately spreading the poison stuff around town.
Yeah, that's why you're here.
Yeah. Any idea at all what these people might have been eating? Who might be spreading it around?
Nothing.
That's the help.
You better work fast, Ben. It's odorless and tasteless. Just a bite of food with that stuff in it is enough.
Uh-huh.
Any idea where you're going to start, Ben?
No, but I better come up with one in a hurry.
Hate a job like this.
Yeah.
Bad enough with one death in a family, but 2.
Well, can't be helped. Careful of that wreath on the door.
Oh, yeah?
Yes?
Mr. Walker?
Yes, that's right.
We're police officers, Mr. Walker. Could we talk to you for a minute, please?
Well, is it something important, officer? We're rather upset right now.
Oh, yes, sir, we know. That's why we're here.
Oh, about Bobby and my father?
Yes, sir. We won't take up much of your time.
Well, all right, come on in.
Thanks.
The den's down this way. There's no need to bother my wife, is there?
Well, I hope it won't be necessary, Mr. Walker.
She's in the living room with some friends. She's taking it pretty hard.
Yes, sir.
In here, please. Go ahead. You said you're police officers?
Yes, I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger.
All right, Sergeant. Well, Lieutenant, I'm afraid I don't understand what the police have to do with this.
Well, we're trying to find out what happened to your son and father, Mr. Walker.
Well, it's simple enough, isn't it? They ate something, the food was poisoned, they died.
Well, it's not as simple as that, Mr. Walker.
Well, what difference does it make how simple it is? My boy's dead, and your being here isn't going to bring him back to life.
It might stop some other man's son from dying.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. How can I help you?
Does your wife have any home canned foods in the house?
Well, the doctor asked us that, too. No, my wife works. She's always too busy to can.
Any friends give her some? Neighbors?
No, we checked that. We just don't have any.
What about your dinner the night before? Serve any canned foods at all?
Well, my wife prepared a list for the doctor. There's a copy here on the desk. Lieutenant, you can see for yourself there's nothing.
Chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, Brussels sprouts, mushrooms, layer cake, coffee. What about those mushrooms?
No, we all ate everything. No one else got sick, only my father and Bobby. No, whatever they ate that poisoned them, Lieutenant, wasn't in this house.
Any idea what it might have been, where they might have eaten something?
Well, as far as we know, my father wasn't out of the house that day. When Bobby came home from playing ball, he was as hungry as a bear. Said he hadn't had anything to eat since lunch.
I see.
He was a great one for playing ball, Bobby was. This is first baseman's mitt. He wanted to be a ball player. I played a little semi-pro in my time, and he wanted to take after me. He'd have made it, too. He getting pretty good. He was better than me. That little kid had a batting average of... Well, I guess that's all I can tell you, Lieutenant. It's all we know. It hit us out of a blue sky. I just hope you can stop it from happening to any other families.
We're going to try, Mr. Walker.
We've sure been doing fine.
Yeah.
Driving all over town, talking to people who don't feel like talking to anybody. We come up with nothing.
We've had one break.
What's that?
No other cases reported so far.
Maybe there won't be any.
No, there'll be more.
You still think somebody's passing out poisoned food around town?
Has to be.
How can you figure it? None of these people knew each other. All ate different foods. There's no connection.
It's there someplace. We've got to find it.
Any idea how?
Maybe we'll have some luck here.
The last family on the list, isn't it?
Yeah. Name of Castino.
Maybe hold it, man.
Stand by.
Car 13K, call in, urgent.
13K, Guthrie. Go ahead.
To 13K, proceed at once to receiving hospital emergency ward. Proceed at once to receiving hospital emergency ward, codes 1 and 2.
13K, Guthrie. Receiving hospital, Wilco.
It's getting rough, Ben. 5 more cases in the last 2 hours. Prognosis unfavorable in 3 of them.
Any more information, Doc?
That's why I had the call put out for you. In here. We drew the usual blank with 4 of them, Ben, but I wanted you to talk to this man. Name's Ronson. He keeps on saying something about his... Well, you can hear him for yourself.
I can't breathe. Do something, please. They gotta help.
In the last stages. Progressive paralysis affecting the respiratory tract.
Lousy free lunch. That's what did it. Free lunch. Sick.
That's it, Guthrie. That's what he's been saying.
Ronson, listen to me. Where'd you have that free lunch?
Free lunch. That's what.
Where'd you have the free lunch, Ronson? At some bar? Did you have it at some bar?
Free lunch. Bar.
Where is this bar, Ronson?
Bar.
Where is it?
I can't breathe.
Where's the bar, Ronson?
Help me. It's on Mad.
On Madison? That where it is, Madison Street? Is that bar on Madison Street? Ronson, is that bar on Madison Street? Ronson?
That's it, Guthrie.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Could be part of our answer.
Sure. A quick drink and a bite at a downtown bar. That'd explain men from different families in different parts of town being hit.
Yeah. Only I hope Ronson was wrong.
Why is that?
Any idea how many people can drop into a bar in 24 hours? And we don't even know where it is?
The time, February 8, 1944. The place, Carano, Italy. The exposed right flank of an American company was being hit hard by fire from a unit concealed nearby. Under Corporal Paul B. Huff, a 6-man patrol set out to discover the strength and location of the hidden unit. As the patrol moved across a stretch of rolling, open terrain, it was subjected to fire from small arms, machine guns, and mortars. Shells burst within 5 yards of the advancing infantrymen. Bullets struck the ground at their feet. Corporal Huff moved ahead of the patrol, drawing fire from 3 machine guns and a 20-millimeter weapon. Seeing that his squad was in danger, he raced across a minefield to a point 75 yards from the emplacement and, with his submachine gun, eliminated the weapon and its crew. The kneeling position from which he fired enabled him to spot the other positions and estimate their strength. With the information he needed, Corporal Huff returned to his patrol and led it back to safety. That same afternoon, a larger American patrol used the information Huff had obtained to rout a company of 125 men with only minor losses. For his intrepid leadership and daring combat skill, Paul B. Huff was presented the Medal of Honor. Paul Huff, who asked not what his country could do for him, but what he could do for his country.
Lieutenant Guthrie.
Waldo, Ben.
Oh, yeah, Bill.
How are we doing?
I might have a lead.
Yeah, what is it?
Man by the name of Ronson died about an hour ago at receiving hospital.
I got the report.
He managed to talk a little. Thought he got sick from a free lunch at some bar. Might have been on Madison Street.
Told you the address or what he ate?
I didn't have a chance.
Pretty big, man.
Best we've got so far.
What are you doing on it?
4 squads are checking all the bars on Madison. Carger, Ash, and Burton are interrogating at receiving hospital.
Any reports?
Not yet.
Could be real rough. Contaminated food passed out at a bar, no telling how many people it hit.
I got the papers and radio stations working on it. They'll put out the story, inform the public.
We don't want to start a citywide panic with this thing, Ben.
9 people are already dead. I have to take a chance, Bill.
Okay, keep me posted.
Right. How'd you do, Pete?
I think we might have something, Ben.
What?
Well, 2 of the people at the hospital managed to talk some. One of them had been making the rounds of Madison Street bars the night before. Had something to eat in a couple of them. Couldn't remember which ones, though.
Uh-huh.
The other one was too far gone to say much. But they both remembered some of the things they'd eaten.
Any similarity?
Yeah. Marinated mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
That's right.
Quine.
Yeah, Ben.
Get me Finley Walker on the phone. You'll find his number on that list of families hit by the food poisoning.
Okay, Ben.
You think it ties in?
Only point of similarity we've had.
Oh, Walkers don't fit in, Ben.
Had mushrooms for dinner. The boy and his grandfather died.
Neither one of them could have been at a bar. The rest of the family ate them, too.
Well, there's a tie-in someplace. There's got to be. Yeah, Quine.
Finley Walker's on the phone, Ben, and we got some reports on Madison Street bars.
Bring in what you've got, Quine.
Right, Ben.
This is Lieutenant Guthrie, Mr. Walker.
Yes, Lieutenant?
Those mushrooms you had for dinner the other night, you sure they weren't canned?
Yes, I'm positive, Lieutenant. I told you that. Why?
How were they served, Mr. Walker? Plain, marinated, how?
Well, we had them both plain and marinated, Lieutenant. Mrs. Walker and I like them plain. Well, that is, sautéed a little, and my father had the marinated ones. Why do you ask?
What about your son, Bobby?
Bobby had them plain.
You sure?
I'm positive. He doesn't... He didn't like them any other way. I remember my father coaxed him to try the marinated ones, and he didn't like them at all.
Then he did taste them.
Yes, I can still remember the face he made. You'd think those mushrooms were poison?
I'm sure of it. Remember where you got them?
No. I don't do any of the shopping, Lieutenant, but my wife would.
Would you mind asking him, Mr. Walker?
Well, she isn't home right now. She went for a ride with some friends to kind of get her mind off of things.
Well, have her call in the minute she gets home, Mr. Walker, and check your refrigerator and shelves right now for any leftover mushrooms. I'll send a man out to pick them up.
All right, Lieutenant, but I still can't believe there's anything wrong with those mushrooms.
Just don't try tasting any.
No, I won't, Lieutenant. Goodbye.
Those reports, Quine?
Yeah, Ben. The boys have covered about 35 bars so far. Only 4 of them served any kind of free food.
Well, let's see the reports on those.
Oh, here's the one you want to see, Ben.
Happy Hooligan, 1427 North Madison Street, owner Carl Schweigert. Reports dispensing the following free foods the evening of Monday, February 9th. Pickled beets, Swiss cheese, rye bread, homemade marinated mushrooms. That the only one?
That's it.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's right, Lieutenant. I handed out some mushrooms last Monday night at home marinated stuff.
You marinate them yourself, Carl?
Me? No. What do I know from mushrooms? I got them from a guy.
What guy, Carl?
There's some drunk. He walked in here Monday morning carrying a real load. Made me a deal.
What kind of a deal?
Well, he had a half a dozen jars of these here mushrooms. They tried to sell them to me. I give him a brush off, so he offers me a deal. Give me the stuff for a bottle of Muscatel.
Is that what you did?
Well, sure. What have I got to lose? So I put the stuff out on the bar.
Who is this guy who made the deal, Carl?
There's some drunk, like I said. I never saw him before.
Now, what's he look like?
Like a drunk. Dirty, needs a shave. I see hundreds of them. Who knows what he looks like?
Any idea where he got those mushrooms?
They were homemade, that's all I know.
How'd you know?
What's this on the jars?
There was a label on them?
No label, just a hunk of paper pasted on with writing.
Well, what did it say?
Well, something about somebody's homemade mushrooms. I don't know, Lieutenant. I didn't pay no attention.
How many jars of this stuff did you use, Carl?
Well, only one. You know, that kind of stuff don't go here too good. It's strictly a salami and cheese joint. See, what's the beef about these here mushrooms anyway?
Got the rest of those jars around?
Yeah, back here. I'll show you. You know, like I said, stuff don't go so good here. So I dumped the 5 jars I got left in the trash can this morning.
Trash can?
It's nothing to worry about. Jars are right on top. You can look them over easy.
Trash cans are empty, Carl.
Oh, how do you like that? Collected already, huh? Tough. Was out here a half hour ago.
You can't remember the name on those jars?
Look, like I said, Lieutenant, I didn't pay no attention. Look, what's the difference anyways? I ain't gonna get any more of this stuff. All right. Back it right on this side. Where you jumping?
Over here, Ben.
Oh!
How'd you do, Quine?
Not too good. Truck's checked in and dumped its load.
You sure?
That's what the superintendent says.
Any idea where it was dumped?
Yeah, that big hill of refuse over there. Every truck that's come in today is dumped on there.
That routine?
Yeah. Every day's trash is dumped in one big heap, then they run it all over that conveyor belt, pick out the salvage that way.
Okay. Tell them to get the belt going.
You kidding, Ben?
Only one way to find out who's putting up those mushrooms. Get the name and address off those jars.
That pile of trash is 20 feet high, maybe 40, 50 feet around.
Got any better ideas?
I'll tell them to start the belt. What's the time, Ben?
It's 4:15.
Been working 3 hours already.
Yeah.
The pile of trash looks bigger than it was before.
No, we'll whittle it down.
It's almost dark.
We'll rig lights if we have to.
Sure. Why not? Kind of getting used to this by now. Might take a job here when I retire from the force.
Oh, why wait that long? You could...
What is it, Ben?
Over there, coming down the belt.
What? The jar of mushrooms are.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Paper's still on, Ben. What does it say?
Mama Rosa's homemade mushrooms.
Then we got it. What's her address?
There isn't any. Just the name. No address.
I don't think I'll work here after all. No future in it.
Oh, come in, Pete. How'd you do in the line?
Oh, we ran 87 of them through, Ben. Winos, drunks, vagrants, nothing. Carl Schweiger swears he's going to sell his bar. Can't stand looking at another drunk.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Doc Gerson put the mushrooms through the lab.
Oh, did it pan out?
Enough botulism toxin in that jar to kill an army.
Doc know why?
Mushrooms not cooked. Jars sealed tight. The stuff thrives on treatment like that.
Well, at least we know what happened. Now all we have to do is find Mama Rosa.
Any suggestions?
Beats me.
Yeah.
Want some coffee?
No, thanks.
Gotta be some way to find her, Ben.
Well, papers and radio stations are with us. Every cop in town is working on it.
Should be only a question of time.
Time ran out for 9 people already.
I guess. I hate to think this Mama Rosa's cooking up another batch of the stuff somewhere in town.
8 to 5 she is.
Probably. Once she starts peddling it around again.
Yeah. I'm going down to R&I. Check through the Pure Foods violations.
Already been through them once, haven't you?
Well, I have to do something. Blow my top just sitting around here. I'll get it. Down at Guthrie.
Lieutenant, this is Finley Walker.
Oh, yes, Mr. Walker. Your wife come home?
No, not yet, but I just talked to her on the phone.
She remember where she got those mushrooms?
Yes, our cleaning woman was over that day. She was quitting to go into some kind of business for herself, and she brought them as a sort of a farewell present.
What's her name, Mr. Walker?
Stefano, Mrs. Alfredo Stefano.
Alfredo Stefano, yeah. You know where she lives?
Yes, it's 923 Dickens Place. It's out on the west side somewhere, I think.
You sure build these tenements a long way up.
Yeah.
5 stories. Every time a cop wants to check on somebody, they've got to live on the top floor. Someday I'm going to figure out why.
Uh-huh. Right here.
Si.
Are you Mrs. Stefano?
Si.
We're police officers, Mrs. Stefano. Could we talk to you for a minute, please?
Police?
Yes, that's right. We'd like to talk to you, please.
Mi fratello.
What's that, Mrs. Stefano?
That's my brother, Andrea. He's so drunk. Has he been arrested?
Well, nothing like that, Mrs. Stefano. We'd just like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, sure. Come on. Si, come in, please.
Thanks, ma'am.
You come in the kitchen. I'm a cook in there. You excuse me, huh?
Well, that's all right, Mrs. Stefano.
Oh, that brother, that Andrea. Always the vino. I don't see him for 2-3 days now. When you say police, I think he's gonna get arrested again.
No, it's not that, Mrs. Stefano.
This, here's my kitchen. It looks good, huh?
Ah, real good, ma'am.
Doing a lot of cooking, aren't you, Mrs. Stefano?
Oh, see, I must start a new business here. Mama Rosa and a homemade cook.
You're cooking up special foods and selling them around town. Is that it, Mrs. Stefano?
See, that's right, senor. For 15 years, I dream of this. My own business. I save up $2,000. Now I'm a start. I cook. My brother Andrea, he sell. Soon we're going to have a big business.
Ever applied for a license, man?
Come on.
Well, you have to have a permit to operate a business like this, Mrs. Stefano.
What for, Mama Rosa need a permit?
Well, city health inspectors have to check, make sure the place is clean, food prepared properly.
Clean? You look around yourself. You ever see a place more clean than this?
Looks all right, man.
Yeah, sure, it's all right. And what's that you say about the food? Nobody have to tell Mama Rosa about the food. She cook fine. She cook just perfect.
I'm sure you do, man.
You said your brother Andrea sells for you, Mrs. Stefano?
See, Mama Rosa she cook, Andrea he sell.
Has he sold anything for you so far?
I don't know. He's not come back yet. It's 3 days now he's not come back.
What did he take with him to sell, Mrs. Stefano?
Oh, right here. Mushroom with the marinade. You see, Mama Rosa's homemade mushrooms with the marinade.
How many of these jars did he take, Mrs. Stefano?
6. 6 a jar.
You sure it was only 6?
Sure. It was a 6 a jar. That's what you call a sample, huh?
How much more of this have you got around, Mrs. Stefano?
Oh, I put up a 20, 30 jar.
All of it in that cabinet?
Yeah, it's all in there. When Andrea gets back, he's going to sell that too. Make a bigger business for Mama Rosa. After 15 years, it's a bigger business of my own. So pretty good, huh?
Just fine, Mrs. Stefano.
Here, you take this jar for yourself. You're going to see what Mama Rosa means. Look at the color, senor. With the wine, the olive oil. Looks just so fine, no?
Yeah. Looks good enough to eat.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Cogger, was written by Sidney Marshall with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Howard McNear, John McIntyre, Lou Krugman, Hy Averback, Sidney Miller, Stacey Harris, and Jeanette Nolan. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
Lineup has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Uncle York's a fine old feller, gonna be our storyteller. Been around for a century, keeping an eye on you and me.
I'm your storyteller, Uncle York. I've been around a long time, and my eyes have seen everything that's ever happened in New York State. I have a story to tell you today, produced and transcribed by the New York State Department of Commerce. It's dedicated to the men and women everywhere through whose courage and enterprise we enjoy our freedom's blessings.
Down in the valley so low, hang your head over, hear the wind blow.
Our story begins in a little town with a funny name, an Indian name that means the kettle that washes itself. The town is Canajoharie, which lies smack in the middle of the Mohawk Valley. In 1890, Canajoharie was hardly more than a crossroads, still half country. Yeah, it was a leisurely kind of life, quiet days of wagon wheels on dirt streets, and the tingling smell of hickory smoke and a cow crossing in the main part of the town. But Canajoharie folks wasn't asleep, far from it. A couple of fellas that smoked their own hams and bacon started selling them to other folks. And before you knew it, there was a full-fledged little company operating. One that took for itself a homespun kind of name, Beechnut. Well, sir, right from the start, almost, as soon there was a plant to speak of, these Beechnut fellas, including a man named Bartlett Arkell, were doing some kind of unusual things. Right about the time the first crusade for a pure food law had got underway, a man named Alfred McCann called at the new Beechnut factory.
Mr. Arkell, I can't tell you the pleasure it gives me to come upon a plant like yours. I just wish I could pick it up and carry it around as a model for other food processors to see. Why, a baby could play on the floor here.
Well, we have to maintain a high standard, Mr. McCann. We aim at quality more than quantity. And, of course, since our bacon is all packed by hand in the glass jars, the girls and the equipment have to be immaculately clean.
I understand you've pioneered in this vacuum glass jar.
Yes, and we're mighty proud of it. Of course, a lot of people think we've lost our minds here in Canajoharie. Think we're making a fetish of cleanliness.
Yeah, a fetish of cleanliness and a little glass jar. Both pretty important in our story of the Beechnut Company. And there's something else which any company which processes a food has to be able to do, and that's to be able to change with the times. Be flexible. For instance, when mechanical refrigerators was invented, they kind of outmoded the need for the glass jar of sliced bacon. The transparent wrapper came along, too, and it showed off the neat slices just as good as glass. So then, Beechnut began to develop other food lines to meet these changes in living and to meet changing tastes. Began making things like peanut butter, chewing gum, began roasting their own coffee, made tomato juice, biscuits, ginger ale, always emphasizing flavor and cleanliness above all. Proof of the pudding, you might say, was in what happened in the early 1930s. It all started in a grocery store in North Carolina. Clark Arkell, the son of Beechnut's founder, happened to stop in a store that was carrying the Beechnut line. And he happened to notice something on one of the grocery store shelves. Well, the grocer noticed he was kind of interested.
That stuff's selling like hotcakes, Mr. Arkell. Reckon we sell more of that than all the Beechnut line put together.
Baby food? You mean to say that's really catching on?
It sure is. Women really go for that. Can't say as I blame them. I remember the hours my wife used to put in the kitchen fixing vegetables and stuff for our kids when they were little. She'd have been mighty glad for something already put up like that. What you folks ought to be making up there in, where is it, Canajoharie?
Yeah, conversation just as simple as that sparked an idea in the mind of Clark Arkell. When he got back to Canajoharie, he didn't waste any time. He went ahead with his plans, starting off with a talk with his food chemist.
Got a job for you, Paul. You see this list of vegetables?
Oh, what's this? Green beans, spinach? What do you want us to do with this, Clark? A new line?
Well, it could be, Paul. Now, listen, I've enlisted the services of a pediatrician, a baby specialist. We want a product a doctor can recommend, and one which a druggist or a grocer could stock.
Well, sir, months of experimenting went by. The test kitchen and laboratories were quietly buzzing with Arkell's new idea. Finally, it was ready. Clark Arkell asked the secretary of the company, Guy Sharp, to drop in the test kitchen.
Guy, got a surprise for you.
Yeah?
And a special assignment. Paul, you got those samples ready?
Yes, sir. Here they are. Good night. What on earth is this?
Baby food, Guy. Strained baby food. Just taste it. Paul, let him try the carrots.
Oh.
Well, go on, taste them.
All right. You're the boss. Hey, I'm no baby, but that's not hard to take. Nice and smooth, and, well, it really tastes like carrots.
I'm glad you like it, Guy, because you're going to find out how to put it on the market.
Me? Sell baby food? But I've been working on peppermint for the chewing gum. Baby food?
Starting today, Guy, you're going to act as our baby food salesman. I want you to work out an introductory campaign.
I guess Guy Sharp figured if he was going to have to find out how to sell baby food, he'd have to first find out some of the problems mothers had when it came to feeding babies. So he talked to mothers. Lots of them.
Oh, honestly, Mr. Sharp, you have no idea what a headache this could be. My little boy just hates eating his vegetables. Most of his dinner ends up on the floor or on the wall or all over me.
Well, they have to eat their vegetables, though. No substitute for them.
I know it. But heavens, did you ever try to puree a beet?
Well, no, not so far. But I may have to yet.
Well, I heard they're coming out with some kind of strained food in cans for babies, but I haven't tried them yet. Oh, golly, sometimes I wish babies could go straight from oatmeal to steak and potatoes.
Well, a few weeks went by, and then Clark Arkell called Guy Sharp into the Beech Nut Test Kitchen one day.
Guy, I think we're about set to go.
Great Scott, you haven't got the stuff in cans already, have you? How about the machinery for processing?
Well, we're not putting it in cans. You remember the famous beech nut glass jar? Well, Guy, it's really coming into its own. Show him, Paul.
Yes, sir. There are several types, all set to go. Beets, spinach, green beans, carrots, prunes. They look pretty good, don't they?
Terrific. Hey, look at that color. That glass jar really shows them up.
Mm-hmm. Now, so far, Guy, we've been sampling this food on real babies. We've worked with doctors, but we don't know how women customers are going to react. I want you to lay out a whole campaign.
Well, Guy Sharp's first move was, naturally, to hire a woman. Yeah, a whole crew of them, in fact, fresh out of home economics colleges or nurses' training.
Miss Brown, we're going to send out these young ladies in nice, neat uniforms to give out samples and talk about our strained baby food. Now, I want you to call on grocers, druggists, pediatricians, talk to women's groups, plan exhibits at medical conventions. We want to place this line of baby foods in stores right along with other baby products. Mr. Arkell, I don't feel too encouraged by Miss Brown's first report.
Oh? Well, what'd she say?
Well, here's the gist of it. Acceptance by medical profession, fine. Dealers they've contacted, just maybe. They want to know just how much consumer resistance they're apt to get.
Mm-hmm. Well, tell her to emphasize the vacuum jars, the purity.
Yeah.
Tell her to point out the work it saved.
Right.
Tell her to talk to mothers.
And when the next report came in from the girls in the field...
Samples going extremely well. Women very receptive. Fact that pediatricians have worked along in development is a big selling point. And the glass jar is a natural.
Yeah, there's no question about it. Life can be a lot pleasanter when you don't have to fuss and strain for hours around the kitchen. But the reports from the mothers were really the proof of the pudding.
You know, this baby food tastes simply wonderful. Why, you just set the jar in water and there you are. Now, if they do the same thing with fruits and meat and desserts, bringing up a baby would be a breeze.
Yeah, and they did that too. In fact, today there's hardly an item you could mention which a baby can eat that they haven't magically transformed into a tempting dish. It just goes to show a company can't stand still for a minute. It's got to be able to progress ahead of the times and the customs. Well, it wasn't long before baby food was on every grocery store shelf.
Uncle York's a fine old feller, gonna be our storyteller. Been around for a century, keeping an eye on you and me.
You know, it wouldn't be stretching things at all to say the story of Beechnut is a kind of capsule history of the whole big food processing industry in New York State. All the way from the farms where the foods are grown up to the time when they land, canned and packaged or frozen in your pantry or refrigerator, that flexibility we mentioned is all important. Food has always been big business in New York State with our tremendous population, but the folks that do the job of getting it ready for our table have to be one jump ahead all the time. People's tastes change. We learn more and more about nutrition. And people are using more and more processed foods because they've found they can save hours of work in the kitchen. Yes, sir, we're kind of lucky here in New York that we've got all these wide-awake folks, the men that spark the ideas on new ways of preparing our food, the people that work in the plants. They've all helped give us more time to enjoy our freedom's blessings.
Adventures in Research. A live volcano, a cooked fish, and the human breath are all part of the history of one of mankind's oldest and most useful materials. And then, when Michael saved his breath, the material grew by leaps and bounds, and a new industrial miracle happened. This is Paul Shannon bringing you another transcribed story of science, produced as a public service in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. And today telling you the story of one of the oldest products of man's ingenuity, glass. Its history goes back millions of years, back to when nature herself made her own kind of glass. In the flaming heat of a volcano, lime, potash, and silicates melted under the terrific heat, fused and hardened into rock, crystallized volcanic rock. That was nature's method of making a kind of glass known as obsidian. No one knows what man first discovered that the volcano's action could be reproduced artificially. It is even remarkable that such a complicated process dates back to antiquity, for man had learned the secret before the 1st century. Perhaps it happened as Pliny, the ancient Roman historian, wrote. The scene, a Mediterranean shore thousands of years ago, and a galleon from Phoenicia approaches the wild coastline. The lookout, amidst the gaudy red-striped sail, sees nothing Nothing but tall, waving grass and the sandy beach.
We shall put to shore here. It appears safe from our enemies. Thou, Hesperides, take a number of men. Take spears. See if thou canst catch some fish for our meal.
It shall be done at thy command by Rehoboth.
Carathides, take the galley men. Prepare the shore for cooking the fish. Find firewood.
It shall be done at thy command by Rehoboth. Come, ye galley slaves, ashore. Come, or I'll take the whip to thy backs.
Stay thy anger, Carathides. Forget thy whip. Accompany the men to shore.
It shall be done at thy command. What does he know of galley slaves? The whip is all they obey. Hey, move along there! Move! A likely place. Now thou, get wood that we might build a fire. Not a sign of life. We could be devoured here by who knows what wild beast. Make haste! Collect the wood, or we shall die of starvation on this desolate shore.
Master, we bring wood.
Watch where thou lay it, or I'll have thy tongue, thou infidel.
Enough wood, master?
Enough. But on what shall we cook the fish? Something the noble captain did not think of, by Rehoboth. Not a single stone on this forsaken shore. The soda blocks we have in our cargo. They should make a good fireplace. Follow me. We shall get the soda blocks from the hold.
A good repast, Carathides. Now let us repair to the ship and make for home.
Make haste, thou infidels. Lift the soda blocks and carry them back to the ship.
Did thou say soda blocks?
Indeed, those we used to build the fireplace. But the soda blocks are gone.
Thou fool! They were valuable, and they have melted from the heat.
Yes, so they have. They have indeed. But I never thought that...
Melted to nothing, thou fool. Look at them. Eh? What is this strange substance here? Where the soda blocks have melted into the sand. Here, thou. Pick up this melted rock. We shall return it to the ship and see what manner of substance it is.
What the Phoenician sailors had done was make a crude form of glass. The silica present in the sand, the alkali in the burned wood, and the blocks of soda had been fused together into a strange new substance, one that was destined to change the thoughts and habits of man. Yes, glass was born somewhere in the hidden folds of early history. And the art of working with glass is ancient, too. Decorative glass bottles, dating back more than 4,000 years, have been found in Egypt. How did they make these hollow glass vessels?
Watch, my child, as I wind the threads of molten glass around this core of sand. And when the glass has cooled and hardened, we will remove the sand core and have a glass vessel of real beauty.
These early glass vessels were not transparent. Man had not yet learned the secret of adding the other ingredients that would yield transparent glass. And then, perhaps as much as 3,000 years ago, someone got an idea for a new use for this odd material.
A piece of glass in the wall, Emmedies?
And why not? Surely the glass slab will let in more light than the stone wall.
But who ever heard of shaping glass thus into a sheet?
It will let the light in and keep the rain out. You will see, Rehoboth. Now please stand aside that I may shape it before it cools.
It was a laborious task, fashioning glass into crude shapes with tongs and other implements, or making hollow vessels by winding glass threads tediously around a sand core. And then about 300 B.C., another anonymous inventor made a discovery that was a turning point in the history of glass. It happened in the Phoenician city of Sidon.
At last the glass is ready. Come, Mercedes. Now cease stirring with that silly hollow rod.
'Tis lighter than your solid rod of iron. Stand aside. Let me stir the cauldron one more time.
No. It needs no further stirring. Now let it be. Get the sand for the mold, and we will begin.
One more time, I shall stir it.
Oh, all right then, stir it. But let us get on with it, or we shall have waited too long. Oh, look out now. Drip none of it here. 'Tis scalding hot.
Out of my way.
Oh, Mercedes, you are dripping glass from the end of that stupid rod.
Oh, so I am. I will blow through the rod and the drippings will fly off.
Fool, not this direction. Oh, cease, Mercedes. You will... Oh, look. Why, it grows. As you blow into the tube, it grows. Oh, look, you have formed a glass ball on the end of the rod.
Aye, so I have. 'Tis most wondrous indeed.
Oh, quickly, Mercedes. I shall get me a hollow rod, too.
Glass blowing had been discovered. A man could dip a hollow tube into the molten glass, blow through the tube, then break off the glass, and he had a hollow ball. This principle opened up vast possibilities for new uses of glass. Later, the Syrians found a new way to make sheet window glass. Instead of the endless manipulation, they blew a glass bubble, broke it in half, and then rapidly twirled the half that stuck on the tube until the hot glass flattened out. For 12 centuries, it was the only type of window glass known, and easily recognized by a telltale circle left by the blowpipe in the center of the glass. Then came another significant discovery as craftsmen studied the art of glass blowing.
But look, Carabas, suppose a man should place a mold of some kind on the end of the blowpipe. A mold of iron, say, shaped like a goblet. Then, when you blow the molten glass, it will take the shape of the goblet, or whatever else the mold dictates. Here, let me show you.
With the mold, every vessel blown in the mold was identical in size and shape. While very old, this technique is the basic principle behind the modern mass production of millions of glass jars and bottles. The dawn of the 18th century brought improved equipment and techniques. With the growth of the American colonies, glass became one of the first industries established. And so we come to the year 1899, and a man named Michael J. Owens, who worked at the Libby Glass Company in Toledo, Ohio.
Come in, Michael. Sit down. Well, what seems to be the trouble? Nothing wrong at the plant, is there?
Oh, no, sir. Production is going along very well.
Splendid. Well, now, what does my best foreman have on his mind?
Well, I hope you don't think I'm out of my head, Mr. Libby. But I've been doing a lot of thinking about glass ever since I first went to work as a mold boy at 13. Even back then I had this idea. I used to hold the iron mold so the glass blower could blow the bubble into it, and I'd ask myself, how long has this been going on? Well, here it is, 1899, Mr. Libby. And for 2,000 years, we've been making glassware the same old way, blowing glass into a mold with human breath.
Well, Michael, I know it appears sometimes that we're making no progress, but we're producing more glassware than we did last year, and next year we'll produce...
How would you like to produce more in a month than you now make in a whole year?
What? Why, how?
That's my idea, Mr. Libby. And I'd like your okay to go to work on it. I'd like your okay and some money.
To do what, Michael?
To build a machine to make glass bottles.
A machine to make glass bottles?
Yes, sir. I think I can make it work. And just think of saving all that breath.
Libby gave Michael Owens all the help he needed. And 4 years later, his machine materialized.
There it is, Mr. Libby. The boys call it Michael's merry-go-round.
Well, it's fantastic.
You see, sir, these multiple heads revolve, suck up the molten glass, Blow it into shape in these molds over here, and then shoot the bottle down this ramp.
Amazing. They look all right. Is the quality good enough, Michael?
Yes, sir. They're perfect. And something else. This machine makes more bottles in 15 minutes than a glass blower can make in a day.
Michael Owen's bottle machine was one of the most startling developments in 4,000 years of glass history. It made possible the mass production of glass containers in uniform size, shape, and capacity, and in the quantity needed for modern living. And the future of glass? Well, its possibilities have hardly been tapped. Glass roofing shingles, glass building block, glass top stoves, glass blackboards, glass shelves and kitchen counters, glass fabrics of all descriptions, glass insulation, glass chairs, glass tables, and, yes, even glass bed springs. Yes, that's part of the story of one of man's oldest and most important man-made products. A story that began in ancient Phoenicia and still moves on in a never-ending adventure in research. And that's today's Adventures in Research, produced in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. These programs are broadcast to armed forces personnel overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week for another transcribed story of science on Adventures in Research.
The Peter Hand Brewery Company, Brewers of Meisterbrow, presents card number 17 from the crime files of Flamond.
A new file card, Miss Lake. Prominent judge receives peculiar postcard from unknown source. Feels it may be part of a plot.
Flamond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamond, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed to discover their basic origins. In just a moment, you will hear card number 17 from his amazing crime file. And right now, here's something that should interest you. Friends, when a company says, compare our product with any other regardless of price and be your own judge, you can be sure that product is tops. For years, the brewers of Meisterbrow have been challenging people to find a better beer than Meisterbrow. And the way Meisterbrow sales have been going up year after year shows that it is the better beer folks want. Meisterbrow is brewed by the same methods as more than 50 years ago. It gives you true old-time all-grain flavor. And it's bottled with only natural draft beer carbonation. That means natural sparkle and life in every bottle. Moreover, Meisterbrow has a distinctive hop flavor that comes from percolating only the mild hop flavors through the brew. In this way, long steeping is avoided. Natural mellowness is protected. Try Meisterbrow. Get it in bottles for home use or get it on draft. Most of the popular spots have it. Ask for Meisterbrow tonight. Tomorrow, sure. And now, card number 17 from the crime files of Flamond. Tonight's story opens early on a Saturday afternoon in Flamond's office.
So you're really going to take me out to the baseball game this afternoon, huh?
Of course, Sandra. Do us both good to get outdoors a little. I haven't seen a ball game yet this spring.
Oh, you're such a flatterer. It's baseball you're interested in then, not me.
No, Sandra. You know, I think you're perfectly grand, and if I were the psychological type that makes good husbands...
Flamond, you're impossible. You and your psychology.
Sometimes I wonder, too. Maybe it is a little silly.
The great Flamond says psychology's silly. That's worth a special edition.
Oh, I don't mean really silly. But hang it all, Sandra.
I don't need psychology to know what's wrong with you, Flamond.
Suppose you tell me then.
It's spring. And you have an old-fashioned case of spring fever.
Maybe you're right. Umpire has an M in it, hasn't it?
What are you talking about?
There's a traditional cry, kill the umpire, isn't there?
Maybe I'd better call a doctor.
I'm thinking of that postcard Judge Stilton got.
Oh, so now it comes out. We're going to the ball game to work.
I wish I knew. What was the exact wording of that card again?
Well, I have it right here. On Saturday, the game begins and ends with M. Signed, Knight.
They pulled in that ex-convict named Roy Knight, didn't they?
Yeah, and Sergeant Reardon called. Knight denies any knowledge of the card.
Surprising, isn't it?
Reardon says they haven't anything on him, but they're watching him.
A lot of good that will do.
Well, I don't see why not.
Because Knight doesn't know a thing about the postcard. He has nothing to do with it.
You've been looking in the crystal ball again?
I don't need to look in a crystal ball to understand human behavior.
I'll get it. Hello. Sergeant Reardon? What? Oh, how awful. Yes, we'll meet you there right away. Yes, goodbye.
It's happened?
What's happened?
The murder at Judge Stilton's home.
Murder? 5 murders, to be exact, Flamond. Judge Stilton, his wife, his aunt, and his son and daughter.
5 murders. I should have been able to prevent them.
I don't see how.
Neither do I, Sandra. That's the terrible part of it. And I don't see how I'll be able to prevent more.
Come right in, Flamond. Good afternoon, Miss Lake.
Hello, Sergeant.
You didn't give Sandra any of the details, Sergeant Reardon.
Now, look here, Flamond. I called you out of courtesy because you tipped us off about that postcard.
And I should be grateful for small favors, is that it?
The police department will take care of this all right.
Could I examine the bodies?
They've already got down to the station to be analyzed.
Analyzed? Then you don't know what killed them?
One thing we know, it was poison.
How do you know that?
Well, the Stiltons didn't have no butler.
Oh, very middle class.
So the cook served dessert and went back to the kitchen and waited. Worked a crossword puzzle, she said. Nobody left the table and she didn't hear no voices. Finally, she walked into the dining room to see what was wrong.
And she found them dead.
All sitting at the table. Each one as dead as a mackerel.
The cook ate the same food they did.
I wouldn't think so, Flamand, because she is still alive. And a battle axe she is.
I'd like to talk to her.
That's what you think. Okay. Miss Leverage. Hey there.
Oh, that's the manners of the Irish. Hey there. I'm not used to being called that way.
If I was to call you the way I wanted, you'd slap me.
Who are these people? Reporters? Snooping around for some scandal?
They're, detective, I suppose you might say.
Thanks. Miss Leverage, what did the Stiltons have for lunch?
Marinated herring with lemon, first course. Then a meat pie. Leftovers from last night fixed real tasty. A salad.
What kind of salad?
Head lettuce with mayonnaise.
And for dessert?
Lemon meringue pie. Why?
I just wondered. Did they have anything to drink? Coffee?
They wasn't much for drinking coffee. They had chocolate milk. Judge Stilton and his aunt was both on diets that called for lots of milk, and neither one of them liked the taste of it, so they drank lots of chocolate milk. Changed the flavor, they said.
Let's take a look around the dining room.
All right, this way.
You'll not find a thing, Flamand. I've been all over the room.
I'm just curious, Reardon.
Here you are. Everything left just the way it was.
Yes. Doesn't look like a murder table, does it?
Flamond, please.
I see they didn't leave much food. Anything left in the kitchen?
There's one little piece of pie. I was saving it for later. There's some of the marinated herring left in the jar, part of a head of lettuce, and all of the mayonnaise that's left.
How about the chocolate milk?
Oh, there's plenty of that left, all right. They buy it by the case every other day.
A case at a time?
Little individual bottles. 24 of them.
I'd like to see one of them, please.
All right. Come on out the kitchen. This way.
Nice home, don't you think, Flamond?
You keep a very neat kitchen, Miss Leverage.
That's what I was paid to do. Here's the chocolate milk.
Fine. Let's put it up on the table here.
I suppose we ought to have it analyzed, huh?
All the food in the kitchen should be analyzed.
I was going to do that without your telling me.
Odd. Very odd, that chocolate milk.
I don't see anything odd about it.
4 rows of 6 bottles to the case.
Well, that's customary.
Bottles 5 and 6 from the top row removed. Bottle 3 from the second row. Bottle 6 from the third row. And bottle 2 and 4 from the bottom row.
Well, I just grabbed them as they came. I was in a hurry.
Hey, wait a minute. 6 bottles. There was only 5 of them.
I had a bottle, too. I ate everything they did.
You'll swear to that, Miss Leverage?
Of course. Know what I ate, I guess.
Reardon, I suggested that you take all this food down to the laboratory for examination.
Sure, that's what I had in mind.
And I'd also suggest that you take Miss Leverage along.
Well, I had nothing to do with it. I don't know a thing about it.
I didn't say you did. But I think you should be analyzed, too. Rather, the contents of your stomach.
Well, if it'll do any good, go ahead.
Oh, just a minute, Miss Leverage.
Yes?
I noticed that this chocolate milk is from the Milford Dairy. Do you know the driver?
Well, certainly.
And by the way, where are the empty bottles?
Here in the sink.
You've already washed them?
If you don't wash milk bottles right away, they get messy inside.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, it happens to be true.
You're making an awful lot of fuss about milk bottles without knowing what the poison was in, Flamond.
Is it all right, Reardon, if we stay here while you're taking Miss Leverage to the station?
Well, I don't see why not. But no funny business, Flamond.
My Sergeant Reardon.
Okay, then. Come on, you.
My name is Miss Leverage. Wait till I get my hat.
Watch her closely, Reardon.
That one? Guess again, Flamond.
Didn't you notice anything peculiar about their murder lunch, Reardon?
What are you driving at?
Everything from the marinated herring to the lemon meringue pie had an M in it.
I came as soon as I heard. Oh, it's terrible. Howard was more like a father to me than an uncle.
You didn't ever live with Judge Stilton, did you?
No, but I dropped in nearly every evening when I was in town. They were all so good to me. Who could have done such a thing?
Mr. Stilton, your uncle was a judge, and when a man has to sentence criminals, he makes enemies.
Yes, but those enemies could be narrowed down. That postcard.
I agree that the postcard's the key to the whole puzzle.
Puzzle? You speak of cold-blooded murder as a puzzle?
Pardon me. I suppose I shouldn't have said that. But to me it is a puzzle. A psychological puzzle.
To me, it's ruthless, wanton murder.
If anyone can figure it out, Mr. Stilton, Flamond can.
I hope you're right. Say, where's Queenie?
Who?
Oh, of course, you're not acquainted with the household. Miss Leverage.
She's down at the police station.
Queenie? But they can't suspect her. That's ridiculous.
We have to suspect everyone.
Oh, but not Queenie. She was so devoted. She's worked for the judge for years. Babied me something unbelievable. Oh, she's staunch to the core.
I gathered as much.
Oh, I'll take it. Probably for us anyway. Hello, this is Miss Lake. What, Sergeant? No. And you checked that, too, huh? Well, makes things more complicated, doesn't it? Well, I'll tell Flamond, thanks.
What is it, Sandra?
The bodies all show the same thing. An alkaline poison administered in the food.
That was to be expected.
But here's something that wasn't to be expected. None of the food shows the slightest trace of poison. And the examination of the contents of Miss Leverage's stomach shows that she ate exactly the same things the murdered people did.
That was to be expected.
Good afternoon, folks.
What the devil?
Flamond, he has a gun.
Yeah. The name's Knight. Roy Knight. Thought I'd just hop in and get a few things straight.
All right, I'm listening.
So you're the one who...
Shut up. I ain't the one who... I seen the papers. It's because I'm an ex-con and showed up my mouth about Stilton. There's no sign you can pin this thing on me.
Nobody's trying to pin anything onto anybody.
I read about it in the early editions of the afternoon papers. I'm not playing. Count me out.
Nobody's trying to count you in.
Don't kid me, mister. I just got a tip that they're out looking for me. They just found a milk wagon driver.
Sergeant Reardon didn't say anything about that.
No? They got him all right.
And he's trying to implicate you?
He ain't trying to pin nothing on nobody. He can't. Not with his skull cracked wide open with a bottle of milk.
That makes 6 murders, doesn't it? And we're only halfway through tonight's story. But before we see if there are any more murders, let's hear from... We're all proud of our heritage and traditions as Americans. Proud to be able to serve our country. And proud of the progress we've made in this great land of ours. And the brewers of Meisterbrau beer are proud to be serving you a beer that's been winning the popular vote of thousands of Americans for more than 50 years. Yes, sir, Meisterbrau is the beer. If you're one with old-fashioned taste, then this old-time all-grain beer will satisfy your every taste desire. Meisterbrau has only mild hop flavors percolated through the brew, which gives you a beer with added zest and protected smoothness. Meisterbrau is bottled with natural draft beer carbonation, created in the brew itself, which gives you a beer with natural sparkle and life. See if you don't get your money's worth and full taste satisfaction when you get Meisterbrau. Enjoy some tonight. Act 2, in the case of the 24 bottles, opens in Flamond's office. Flamond is talking to Sergeant Reardon.
But I tell you, Reardon, my letting Knight get away has nothing to do with the case.
Headquarters will be glad to know that.
Has any druggist been able to identify Knight's picture as a poison purchaser?
No, I gotta admit that. But the cook's either.
You see?
That cook's a squirrely one, though, all right. She's daffy, her and her puzzles.
Is she working more crossword puzzles while she's at the station?
Crossword, rebus, any kind of puzzles. Captain Walsh made fun of her about it, and she told him off proper.
What did she say, Sergeant?
Told him that if he had a puzzle fan on the force, he might be able to solve this murder mystery instead of trusting to luck.
That postcard said, on Saturday, the game begins and ends with M. What kind of a game is something like a puzzle?
We ain't playing games, Flamond. We're trying to solve 6 murders.
Reardon, I've got it. Get Miss Leverage into my office right away.
You're blowing your top, Flamond.
Remember what happens to policemen who think Flamond is crazy, Reardon?
All right. I'll bring her in. To play games, I suppose.
Yes, Reardon. To play games.
Here she is, Flamond. But this is none of my affair.
I'm sure it isn't.
Sit down, Miss Leverage.
Thank you.
Now, Miss Leverage, you said you knew the milk wagon driver on the Milford Dairy wagon.
Yes, nice young man. We traded puzzles.
He was a puzzle fan?
An excellent one.
When he delivered the chocolate milk on Thursday, did he have a puzzle for you to work?
No, not on Thursday. But he said there'd be a real puzzle in the case of milk on Saturday.
Oh, he did, huh? Why didn't you tell us that down at the station?
You didn't ask me.
That should hold you for a few seconds, Reardon.
What else did the milkman say?
Well, he said there'd be a 5-pound box of candy for me if I figured it out.
And you did, of course?
Well, certainly. It was very simple.
Hello.
Oh, come in, Mr. Stilton.
Well, quite a party. Hello, Queenie. I'm sorry I couldn't get here earlier, Flamond.
Well, that's quite all right.
Getting anywhere?
I don't know. I was just questioning Miss Leverage.
Queenie? She's no murderer.
Thank you, Mr. Stilton.
Miss Leverage, you said the puzzle was quite simple.
Of course.
Did any of you ever play chess?
Not me.
Nor I, but thanks for the compliment.
I have, certainly, and it's the finest game there is.
You ever play, Mr. Stilton?
Why, of course he has. I taught him when he was in high school. Isn't that right, Johnny?
Yes, I never really caught on to it, though.
Why, Johnny, you were good. You even beat me part of the time.
Okay, Queenie, if you say so.
Your puzzle started with a postcard, didn't it, Miss Leverage?
Yes, that was the most difficult part. But I figured it out.
A postcard? You never told us anything about your getting the postcard.
I didn't.
Oh. Hey, what's this all about, anyhow?
The postcard said, on Saturday, the game begins and ends with M.
Oh, that card.
Certainly.
The one Knight sent.
Knight had nothing to do with it. It was his misfortune that his last name happened to coincide with the name of a chessman.
A chessman?
This gets nuttier every minute.
There's nothing funny about it. Didn't you ever hear of the Knight's tour in chess?
No.
I'll explain, Reardon. The knight moves one square straight ahead in any direction, and one square at a 45-degree angle. All other chess pieces move in straight lines.
I don't see what that has to do with murder.
Many puzzles have been worked on the knight's move because it's the only chessman that moves erratically.
No, I can understand that.
So Miss Leverage knew that her puzzle was to involve the knight's move.
Then the Knight's signature on the card was simply a puzzle clue for her.
Exactly.
And I knew the puzzle was to start and end with M. Oh, that had me bothered until the chocolate milk was delivered.
It still has me bothered, frankly.
Oh, it was really simple when you caught on. A milk case is something like a checker or chessboard. It's laid out in little squares.
Oh, that's right.
And on each side of the box, it said Milford Dairy. I was to make the moves in the box, starting and ending on an M.
And you did it.
Oh, that part was simple. But you're forgetting another important clue.
Huh? Well, I won't try to guess.
Well, he told me the prize would be a 5-pound box of candy. That meant I was to make the tour in 5 moves.
Of course.
Yeah, but hey, there were 6 bottles gone.
I took one for myself. Of course, after I'd removed the 5 that solved the puzzle.
And you see, Reardon, the 5 bottles of milk that solved the puzzle were the only ones that contained poison.
Oh, no, that couldn't be.
Well, it had to be, Miss Leverage. The whole puzzle was planned as a murder weapon.
But what if she'd worked the puzzle a different way?
There was only one way she could work it. And that way involved removing 5 bottles with poison in them. Those 5 bottles were bottle 5 from the top row, bottle 3 from the second row, bottle 6 from the third row, and bottles 2 and 4 from the bottom row. Miss Leverage then took one bottle 6 from the top row for herself.
I can't believe it.
The murder was really taking no chance at all. The Stiltons were bound to get the right 5 bottles.
You'd have a great time proving a thing like that.
I agree. It would be absolutely impossible to prove those bottles contain poison, because they're empty now.
And the rest check okay.
Right.
Then the milk wagon driver had to be the one who committed the murder, if you're right.
Oh, no, Sandra. You're forgetting something.
What?
The milk wagon driver had his head cracked open with a milk bottle.
Well, of course, he couldn't be the murderer.
Then, Queenie. It had to be Queenie, didn't it?
Oh, Mr. Stilton, you surely don't think that I... No. Wait a minute. Oh, no.
Miss Leverage, you know you'd make an excellent detective yourself.
But it can't.
But it can, Miss Leverage. It has to be.
You mean Queenie did it?
No, Mr. Stilton.
Well, then what? Who? Well, I don't get it.
You will, Stilton. You'll get it all right.
John Stilton. Flamond, you mean he...
Certainly. It had to be him.
Me? Oh, you're insane.
No, Mr. Stilton. I think maybe you are. But I'm sure I'm quite rational.
But this guy, he ain't even been under suspicion.
That's right, Reardon. Because you couldn't be bothered playing games.
Now listen now.
We know that the milk wagon driver wasn't guilty. He was murdered because he knew who was.
I suppose I murdered him, too.
I'm sure you did.
Why, you don't even know there was poison in the chocolate milk.
Don't I? You mean I couldn't prove it? But I can prove that the milk wagon driver was murdered, and I can prove some other things.
Like what, for instance?
I can prove that the Stilton family murders had to be committed by somebody who knew about Miss Leverage's addiction to puzzles.
So anyone who knew her knew that.
But not many people knew her, aside from the family.
That's true.
And the murders had to be committed by somebody who understood the game of chess.
I taught him the game.
Yes. And we mustn't overlook one other thing.
And what's that?
Motive. Certainly Queenie had none. Nobody murders her way out of a good job.
That makes sense, okay.
And it's ridiculous to suspect that the milkman had any motive.
He probably didn't even know the Stiltons.
But you, Mr. Stilton, you had a motive. Motive that included all 5. You're the only person who could possibly have had such a motive.
Come again, Flamond. I don't get it.
No disgruntled ex-convict sentenced by Judge Stilton could have any grievance against his wife or his aunt. The grievance would be against Judge Stilton himself.
Nobody deny that.
But your only motive had to include the whole family.
Why? What motive could I possibly have?
One that comes up quite often. Money.
Oh, you're ridiculous.
We've been overlooking the fact that you're Judge Stilton's only living heir. And all 5 of those murder victims had to die for that to be true.
I couldn't possibly have done it. I wasn't even around.
You didn't need to be. You worked out the puzzle with the driver. You sent the postcard. And you told the driver you were putting something into the 5 bottles involved in the puzzle. Something to distinguish them from the others.
No, you can't believe that.
You had to watch him after the case of chocolate milk was delivered. Wait your chance. Because you knew you had to kill him.
That's not true. I wasn't near him.
You slipped, Stilton.
No, it's not true.
Your fingerprints are in fragments of the bottle that killed the driver. They'll hang you.
You lie, Flamond. There are no fingerprints.
Sorry, Stilton. There are plenty of them. You'll die for that murder even if we can't convict you of the other 5.
But it's not true. You have no fingerprints. You're just trying to scare me.
Call the Fingerprint Bureau at the police station, please, Sandra.
Right.
You're just pulling a bluff, Flamond. There's no evidence against me. It's all your imagination.
Hello? Captain Minton? Have you checked the fingerprints on those bottle fragments? Just a minute, please. Here, Mr. Stilton. You take the phone.
Hello? You've checked? Whose fingerprints are they? John Stilton's. You're a liar. No, they can't be. It's a frame-up. I wore gloves.
You wore gloves?
You trapped me into that, Flamond. But it's still true. I did wear gloves. Makes no difference now whether I confess or not because you framed me anyway.
But, Mr. Stilton, I didn't frame you. Not at all. You should have asked Captain Minton where those bottle fragments came from.
What?
I didn't lie about them. You see, they came from the bottle of milk I removed from your refrigerator.
Why, you...
Flamond! You mean you didn't really have a single piece of evidence against him?
That's right, Sandra.
Maybe I ought to take up jitterbugging.
You? At your age, Reardon? What for?
I ain't crazy enough to be a good detective.
Flamond and Sandra will be back in just a moment to give you the basic clue in tonight's story. First, though, I have some information of interest to everyone. You all know how vital a war material gasoline is. So the Peter Hand Brewery Company has asked me to tell you how we must conserve it. It takes a lot of gas to run a war, yet some people are still wasting. Yes, and some are even buying extra gas from black market operators. You might think an extra 5 gallons won't hurt anyone, but if everyone felt that way, there would be very little reason for the present fair ration system. Just remember, someday we will all have plenty of gasoline again. But until that day, we must observe rationing rules. Make it a point to use only that gasoline which is absolutely necessary. Share your car with others. And always give up ration coupons when you buy gasoline. The black market is run by people who put profit above the lives of our soldiers, sailors, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen. Let's stamp it out now. And now, the basic clue in tonight's story.
I can't get over the shock of Johnny Stilton's being the murderer, Flamond. It was so unexpected.
Oh, no, Sandra. It had to be Stilton.
I suppose you knew it all the time.
Why, certainly. The only thing that puzzled me was what game was involved in the postcard clue.
You knew the postcard was meant for Queenie Leverage, even though it was addressed to Judge Stilton? Oh, sure.
Yes, I knew that. The message obviously wasn't meant for Judge Stilton.
Why not?
Because it was sent on a postcard. If the mysterious message had been meant for him, it would have been sent in a sealed envelope.
Well, how do you figure that out?
Even the most honest people, folks who wouldn't dream of snooping under ordinary circumstances, can't resist the temptation to read postcards. Johnny Stilton knew that everyone in the household would see that postcard.
But why didn't he send it to Queenie and be certain?
He was certain that she'd get the message. And sending it to her would have attached suspicion to her immediately. The chance of discovering the murder method would have been much greater.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
And, of course, I knew that Roy Knight couldn't have been the murderer.
How so?
Because his name was signed to the card. No person who was sending a murder message would ever dream of signing his own name to it.
Well, you win on that argument.
Of course, the one thing that pointed beyond doubt to Johnny Stilton was his motive. He was the only suspect who had a reasonable motive for murdering all 5 of the victims.
You can't tell me you had all that worked out beforehand. Not really.
Worked out? All I had to do was analyze the emotional factors.
As simple as that, huh? Well, I have the title for tonight's file card anyway.
This case was a puzzler. The title had better be pretty good.
It'll do. I'm calling it The Case of the Revealing Night.
The Case of the Revealing Night. Card number 17 from The Crime Files of Flamond, featuring William Everett as Flamond and Patricia Dunlap as Sandra. Look for card number 18 when the Peter Hand Brewery Company, Brewers of Meisterbrow, brings you The Case of the Penitent Sinner. Next Tuesday, same time, same station. And this is Jack Callahan reminding you to tune in same time Friday night for another Peter Hand dramatic show. Yes, tune to this station every Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday at 9:30 for thrilling stories presented by the Peter Hand Brewery Company. You can see as well as hear 2 thrilling new detective programs, The Crime Files of Flamond every Tuesday night, and Mystery House every Saturday night at 9:30 in WGN Studio Theater. Plenty of tickets still available for the next broadcast. Write WGN Chicago 11, and tickets to either or both shows will be mailed at no cost to you. WGN Chicago 11.
The Electric Company's public information program brings you your Better Living Radio Theater in its salute to the American home, its family, and its way of life in this bright American future. The tubes in your radio, the power behind this station which brings you this program, the nightlight at your child's bedside, the giant motors that drive the machines to mold our steel and power your production lines, the current that pops your family toaster, foods, aircraft, railroads, automobiles, and ships. Electricity always at hand, day or night, with its economy for lower cost to you, with rising efficiency through its own research, with its growth to match the nation's needs at all times. Electricity is at work to bring you better living. This is your narrator, Wendell Niles. Now we bring you a story entitled Milk for Millions, a dramatic story of one of the great pioneers of America's dairy industry. This is the 4th in a series of broadcasts at this time to show you how Americans in a free nation have worked to bring you better living today. In fact, the highest standard of living in the world. Later you will hear from today's guest, Mr. Theodore G. Montague, President of the Board and Company. And now your Better Living Radio Theater presents today's story, Milk for Millions. Washington, D.C., August 19, 1856. To Robert McFarlane, editor, Scientific American. Quote, our long battle is at an end. U.S. Patent Office today awarded me American patent on my process for condensing milk. My gratitude to you and Dr. John Curie for your tireless aid in helping me prove condensing in vacuo is unequaled and that evaporating milk must not be allowed to contact air. Unquote. Sign, Gail Borden. Man's hand and brain have combined to bring mankind its great inventions for better living. But to bring better living to the millions in America, it is necessary that the products of our great farms and factories be produced with reasonable cost and be distributed as widely as possible, so that the greatest number may receive the greatest good from these inventions. Without electric power readily available in all parts of the nation, without power tools and electric motors to do the work of 10, 100, 1,000 men, our better living of today would be impossible. This is the story of Gail Borden, who worked to bring better living to Americans. This pioneer of dairy farming was born in upstate New York in 1801 in Norwich. And later he went to Indiana, where he taught school, to Mississippi, where he was a surveyor. And then he went on to Texas, where he settled down for a while until the California gold rush began and thousands of people began pouring through Texas near where he lived.
Oh, blast it! I say there, be your name Borden?
That's my name, sir.
Now, my name's Jared Potter. I'm a friend of Lieutenant Slocum's.
Oh? Well, I'm glad to know you.
Well, in fact, I used to be an Army contractor. That's how I knew the lieutenant. Well, he's been telling me some interesting stories about you.
Has he?
Well, you can see we've got a baby there in Nellie's arms.
Not more than 3 months, I'd say.
Oh, just about. And there's a couple of other young'uns back in the Conestoga wagon there. We're heading west, all of us.
It'd be better if you stayed here.
Lieutenant Slocum told us you'd say that.
I mean it. How long do you think that baby will live on the trail?
Oh, Nellie's healthy. She's nursed all the others. Strapping children they are, too.
She hasn't nursed them on the trail west. How long will she live herself?
What do you mean?
Nellie?
I left young Jim holding the reins. Tell me, sir, don't you think I'm strong enough to stand the trail?
You look strong enough now, Mrs. Potter, but 4 weeks from now. Look, day after day, I watch families like yours set forth on the trail to the goldfields of California. I've never been there myself, but I'm a surveyor. I've seen a lot of the country you'll pass through. I've seen the red sands and the sawtooth peaks of the desert. I've seen the bones of gold rushes along the way.
There's plenty of game farther west.
Not in the desert. I can believe any story, no matter how horrible, about starvation on the trail.
To hear you talk, no one's ever reached California.
Very few, ma'am, compared to those who started out. I suppose this is why Lieutenant Slocum sent you to me. He says I'm the pioneer's prophet of doom.
Lieutenant Slocum sent us for something else. It's the reason why we came to you.
You mean the meat biscuit? I'm sorry. When I last saw Lieutenant Slocum, I thought I was on the right track. I'd worked a month, night after night, chopping steer beef and grinding cornmeal into a wet mash and then drying it and eating some of each new batch. I thought I was about to find what I wanted, but it molded. It still turns moldy. Until I can find something that doesn't mold, a mixture that'll last for months on the trail, I don't dare give any of my mashes to anyone.
A short time after our first scene, our pioneer struck upon using flour in his biscuits. By early 1850, his combination of beef extract and flour began to interest Army contractors. He manufactured several canisters for Dr. Elisha Kane to take on his first Arctic expedition. A patent was issued for the invention in February 1850, and after organizing a partnership to market the biscuits and building a factory, he went to London to show the English his new development in the field of food. On his return journey, Borden was on deck one evening when a man, whom he had met on his first day of the voyage, strolled to the rail beside him.
Whoa, Dr. Delaney. I've missed seeing you these past few days.
Just busy, I've been, sir. Very busy.
Busy? I thought this was a pleasure trip for you and your wife.
Have you not heard about the cows on shipboard, sir?
The cows? Yes, I've heard the rough passage has made them seasick, but I didn't know that you were,
A veterinarian? That I'm not. But 'tis the results of the cows being sick have made me busy. The children aboard, sir. More particularly the wee babies whom the cow's milk was supposed to have nourished. They're dying, sir.
Oh, you can't mean it.
2 dead today. I fear for another before morning.
There's no hope of getting any milk for these babies?
In mid-Atlantic?
Oh, I mean none of the cows is able to give even a quart or two of milk?
Yeah. I'm a doctor. I'm used to death, sir. But it seems something could be done to keep milk fresh for long voyages like this.
It would be worth working for. It would be worth working for, Doctor.
On his return to this country, our pioneer's thoughts were for a short while diverted by the sudden, surprising bankruptcy of his meat and flour biscuit factory and business. In despair, he sought shelter in New Lebanon, New York, with friends in the Shaker colony there. It was a stroke of good fortune for the dairy industry and mankind together. For a while there, he noticed that the Shaker women, in preparing fruit for canning, were using a device like a huge kettle drum that caught his fancy.
Good morning, sister. 'Tis a pleasant day.
Aye, sir. I hope thee is in good spirits today.
The best I've been in since coming, sister. Is there not a vacuum pan you're using on the fire?
It is, sir. How did you know?
I'm an inventor of sorts. Sometimes happily, sometimes not.
Some day I pray thee will invent something which will bring thee good fortune.
You know, I am seriously considering working on a brand new idea here.
On a new way to preserve fruit? Thou art staring so at my vacuum pan.
Well, the fact of the matter is, I'm wondering if I could use that type of vacuum pan to condense milk.
Condensed milk? I do not understand.
Sister, when I returned from Europe recently, several small babies died aboard ship because they could not get fresh milk. I would very much like to discover a way to keep milk fresh for everyone on long voyages, for all those in the cities who can't obtain fresh milk day by day.
It would be a great blessing, sir.
Sister, tell me, do you think I could obtain permission to use one of those pans for my experiments? It is the first thing which has given me hope in the while I've been considering this problem.
He received the permission he requested, and within a few months, this vacuum pan, which permitted liquids to boil at low temperature, gave him high hopes in the experiments for condensing milk. He ordered a specially designed pan for himself, and soon he was able to apply to the United States Patent Office for a patent on his method. This was in 1853.
We do not find sufficient novelty in the applicant's method. Other inventors have used a vacuum pan to condense milk.
His attorney claimed that such previous claims were theoretical, and again he made a claim for a patent. This time,
the applicant has failed to prove that condensing milk in vacuo contributes anything to previous modes of condensation.
Undiscouraged, the inventor continued his work, and a third time his application was rejected. But this time...
By Jove, you've had a hard time, Borden. But you say there is some hope this time?
Yes, Mr. McFarland. That's why I've sent for you. I need your help.
Well, sir, anything that I can do, anything my magazine, the Scientific American, can do, we'll do. You know, I'm a booster of your condensed milk. I've used it myself.
I think the patent commissioners have given me an opening. Oh? At the end of their last rejection, they added about me. If he can prove that milk taken fresh from the cow and evaporated in the open air would not answer substantially the same purpose as when evaporated in vacuo, I would certainly grant him the patent he is asking.
Phew, that's a steep order he's given us. You realize what he's asking?
I do. We must study every known method of condensing milk and use those methods. We must prove that my method is different and better.
Well, we're going to get writer's cramp just recording our results.
Friend McFarland, it cheers me greatly to hear you say, we. Fortunately, you and I are not alone, sir. Oh? Dr. John Curie is going to help us.
Curie? Well, a splendid man. One of New York's best chemists. Well, when do we begin? At once?
Curie, McFarland, and Borden not only studied every known method of condensing milk, they actually condensed milk by each method and tabulated the results. They drew charts, they prepared affidavits. And as they progressed, the data shaped up toward one point, that condensing milk in vacuo was unequaled. In condensing milk, it must not be allowed to contact air. This time, when he faced the Patent Commission, he was soon able to send the telegram with which we began his story today. It was a great day for the dairy industry of the world, a great day for humanity. Now the baby, the weary traveler, could have his safe milk no matter where he was, no matter how far removed from farm and herd. It was a heartwarming gift to the millions who would travel westward, settling this nation. And now today's guest of Better Living Radio Theater, Mr. Theodore G. Montague, president of the Borden Company.
I am happy to take part in this nationwide tribute to the role played by electric power and related industries in creating an even better America. We in the dairy industry fully appreciate the value of electricity. We know that without this great source of power, we could not assure foods of present high quality or produce them at their present low cost. Electricity, along with other modern tools, has, of course, revolutionized the lives of dairymen. But these modern miracles have done more than this. They have helped the whole dairy industry achieve its goals. They have also aided the research and enterprise through which we hope to improve even further the quality of our foods and service to our customers. Electric power and good, wholesome dairy products serving millions of Americans can be counted upon to continue improving our standards of living. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Montague, for joining us in this salute to better living. You have been listening to Mr. Theodore G. Montague, president of the Borden Company. Your Better Living Radio Theater has brought you Milk for Millions, the fourth in a series of broadcasts at this time, presented by this station and the Electric Company's Public Information Program. Now, this is your narrator, Wendell Niles, inviting you to be with us again at the same time next week when Better Living will present another program in this series.
The Sealy Mattress Company presents... Calling All Detectives. A transcontinental train, $1 million insurance policy, and a salt shaker. Those are the exhibits on this page from my casebook. The casebook of Jerry Browning, private detective. What is the real name of S.S. Van Dyne? That is the Sealy Mystery Quiz question, now worth $180. If the person we telephone at the end of the program can answer a question based on tonight's story, he or she will earn a famous Sealy Tuftless Inner Spring Mattress, plus a chance to answer the Sealy Mystery Quiz question. So, pull up a chair and listen closely to Calling All Detectives.
If there's one thing a private detective like me, Jerry Browning, ignores, it's superstition. The police photographer finished his grim work. Pictures of the body on the bedroom floor. The murdered man was Zachary Talcott. He owned a chain of newspapers, and when he was alive, millions of people read his daily editorials. Now that he'd been shot through the heart, millions wanted to know who killed him. One of them was John Cooley, head of the investigations department of Consolidated Insurance, which is why I was at Talcott's apartment that muggy autumn morning. Lieutenant Dawson of Homicide strolled over to me. I was sitting in the living room at a table that had been set for dinner for two. A dinner that had never been eaten. Dawson sat down alongside of me.
Jerry, this dinner table shows that Talcott was expecting a guest last night. When he was shot, he fell forward, broke his pocket watch. It stopped at 20 minutes past 8. It's 9:30 a.m. now, and the rigor mortis condition of the body indicates that Talcott has been dead a little over 12 hours. Angeline Walker's been going with Talcott. If she has no alibi for 8:20 last night, she's halfway to the chair.
Talcott wanted to marry Angeline Walker. Why would she kill him? Dawson mopped his brow.
I'll have all the answers after she confesses. Talcott certainly kept it hot in here. I'll tell the boys to open a few windows.
I stayed at the table and reflected that if Angeline Walker was guilty, my client would have to pay Talcott's beneficiary $1 million on the policy. The beneficiary was Harvey Considine, Talcott's nephew, and at the moment on a train bound for the West Coast. There was a salt shaker at my elbow. I picked it up, idly let the salt pour out in a swift stream on the tablecloth. There's an old superstition that spilled salt is supposed to spell out the name of a murderer. All this heap of salt did was make a mess on the tablecloth, and when I traced some figures on the dry stuff, what I wrote was $1 million.
Friends, it doesn't take a detective to discover the finest mattress that ever put the handcuffs on insomnia. S-E-A-L-Y spells Sealy, and Sealy mattresses spell S-L-E-E-P. Refreshing, restful sleep that helps you and your family feel better, look better, work better. Sealy mattresses are tuftless, buttonless, bumpless, smooth as sleep itself. And only Sealy has that inner magic, the Miracle Mesh Protector.
It's the patented construction which eliminates spring feel, stops shifting of padding, halts sagging or lumping, and improves resilience as it preserves restful comfort. Yes, this Sealy exclusive does away with mid-mattress sag and side sag, too. Sealy mattresses are healthfully firm, yet surface soft with just enough give to give you the right rest. You sleep on a Sealy, not in it. So say Sealy and really invest in true rest. Stop counting sheep. Count on Sealy for years and years of rest that's right every night. Sleeping on a Sealy is like sleeping on a cloud. And now, back to Jerry Browning.
When a wealthy newspaper publisher was murdered, suspicion centered around a woman named Angeline Walker. Dawson arrested Angeline Walker about 2 hours after Talcott's body was found, rushed her off to jail. She refused to give an alibi. I sat alongside Dawson's desk and looked unhappy. Dawson, I think you've been hasty. Angeline Walker hasn't admitted anything. We know that she refused to marry Talcott at least twice, and she had nothing to gain by killing him. Dawson grinned at me.
Jerry, you're worrying about Consolidated Insurance's $1 million policy. You'd like to involve Harvey Considine, even though he was on a train 8 hours before Talcott died. The only thing you got against Considine is that he inherits Talcott's money and gets the policy benefits.
The man who walked into Dawson's office was tall, thin, and determined. Lieutenant, I'm Pete Loring, Publicity Director for Pure Test Food Products. Angeline Walker was with me last night from 7 o'clock on. Dawson smiled.
Yeah? Why didn't she say so?
Because we were married last night by a justice of the peace over at Portstown. We wanted to keep it secret because her folks don't approve of me, but we didn't figure on keeping it this secret. Dawson's jaw sagged and his face turned from pink to deep purple. One phone call to Portstown, and 1 hour later, Angeline Walker and her husband left police headquarters, and Dawson was left holding the bag. I fell into step with Dawson as he emerged from the police commissioner's office. Dawson, that was a mistake anybody could have made. Now let's think of Harvey Considine. He's the only man who stands to gain anything by Talcott's death, and what he stands to gain is a fortune. Dawson opened and closed his mouth a couple of times, but no sound came out. Whatever the commissioner had said to him, it must have been pretty searing. Finally,
Jerry, Considine is on the Sunshine Limited. We know that. He boarded the train here 8 hours before Talcott was killed. He's been riding ever since, and right this minute he's still on the train someplace in Utah. Jerry, he's got the world's best alibi, and if I stick my neck out again, the commissioner will purely lop my head off.
I argued with him the length of the corridor. Dawson, I figure all that stuff at the apartment was a setup. The dinner table, the broken watch in Talcott's pocket, a lot of stuff indicating that Talcott was killed around 8:30 last night. When, as a matter of fact, he might have been killed many hours earlier. The body wasn't discovered until 9 o'clock the following morning, so there's no knowing when he was killed. Dawson shook his head sadly.
I thought of all that, Jerry, but the autopsy report is absolute. Rigor mortis determines how long the body's been dead. That rigor mortis is determined by the condition of the body, the temperature of the room, and a lot of other scientific stuff there's no arguing with. Jerry, the lab says Talcott was killed at 8:30 last night, and by that time Harvey Considine was almost 500 miles from here on that train.
I shrugged. Okay, Dawson. Far be it from me to argue with the lab. But how about you and me going back to Talcott's apartment and taking another look around? It was about 6 o'clock at night when we entered the apartment. The body was gone, of course, but otherwise the place was just as it had been that morning. The table was still set for the dinner that had never been eaten, and the air in the apartment was just as muggy and oppressive as it had been that morning. We puttered around the place for perhaps half an hour, found nothing that the eagle eyes of the homicide squad experts had missed. After a while, I sat down again at the table. There was a caked puddle of salt on the tablecloth. I picked up the salt shaker as I had that morning, tilted it over. Nothing came out of it, so I unscrewed the top. It was about half full of salt, all of it caked in a soggy, compact mass from the dampness. I stared at it. That's funny.
This morning, this salt flowed freely, and it was just as damp in here as it is now. Dawson, this is very funny.
Jerry, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not sure that I do either. But just for the fun of it, let's talk to whoever's on the service elevator. We found the service elevator operator, and I asked him, was anything taken out of Mr. Talcott's apartment early this morning? For instance, like an air conditioning unit?
Why, yes, now that you mention it, the Frost Air Service people were around here at 8 o'clock this morning. Said they had a call last night to pick up the air conditioning unit and put a new motor in it. Well, they didn't steal it, did they?
No, they didn't steal it. I turned to Dawson. Talcott's body was in the bedroom, the air conditioning unit in the living room. And that changes all the factors that determine when rigor mortis sets in. Dawson, I think you'd better wire ahead and have Harvey Considine taken off the Sunshine Limited. Considine was guilty, of course. He'd killed Talcott just before taking his train at noon, counted on the powerful air conditioning unit to throw out all the factors on rigor mortis. Then he arranged with the service company to pick the unit up the first thing in the morning, knowing that the maid would not arrive and find the body until an hour later. It was a clever stunt, and might have worked if it hadn't been for the salt that ran freely in the still dry air of the morning and had caked by that night. Like I said, I don't go along with any superstitions, but I know at least one murderer that spilled salt sent to the chair.
Jerry Browning will make that phone call, and we'll have the Seeley Mystery Quiz in a moment. Meanwhile, Jerry, some mornings does your back feel as though you'd like to give it back to the Indians? Then, friend, you haven't discovered the new Seeley mattress, the Seeley Orthopedic Firm Arrest Inner Spring Mattress. It's America's most modern mattress, approved by the American Medical Association, and scientifically made to give relief from backache due to sprains or muscular distension. Yes, the Seeley Orthopedic Inner Spring Mattress combines gentle, firm, non-sag support with all the restful comfort of the most luxurious inner spring mattress. It's patented and perfect for all who want refreshing sleep and all who need healthful, gentle back support. Get this sensational Seeley Orthopedic Inner Spring at your favorite furniture or department store. You'll sleep on it, not in it. Your back will thank you, and like all who enjoy Seeley sleep, you're sure to agree. Sleeping on a Seeley is like sleeping on a cloud. Now it's time for the Seeley Mystery Quiz. What's our first number tonight, Jerry?
Well, George Bauer, we're trying Danube first. D, A, 6, 2, 6, and here are the rest.
Well, Jerry, just what's the question about tonight's story?
In what town were Angeline Walker and Pete Loring married?
All right, and if the listener we phone can answer that question, he or she will earn a Seeley Tuftless Inner Spring Mattress, plus an opportunity to answer the Seeley Mystery Quiz question, now worth $180.
And incidentally, if you were talking to me before... Oh, hello. This is Jerry Browning calling from WGN on the Seeley Calling All Detectives program. If you answer my question about tonight's story, you can earn a nationally advertised Seeley Tuftless Inner Spring Mattress, plus an opportunity to answer the Seeley Mystery Quiz question, now worth $180 in cash. What is your name, please? Mrs. Anthony Amato? All right, Mrs. Amato, here's your first question. In what town were Angeline Walker and Pete Loring married? Oh, I'm very sorry you don't know that, Mrs. Amato, but Seeley Mattress Company is going to send you a consolation award worth $5. Thanks very much, and good night.
I believe we have time for another call, Jerry.
Yes, we do.
And you just going to say that?
I was going to. B, I, 7, O, 3, and there are the rest. Incidentally, as I was starting to say before, if you were asking me about my back, that's a silly question. I've been sleeping on a Seeley for over a year. And it certainly is a pleasure to have Seeley back with us on the program, too. Oh, I hope we start ringing soon.
What exchange are we in now, Jerry?
It's Bishop. Well, it started to do something, and then we had silence. Now it's ringing. Possibly these people are... Hello. Is your mother there? That's a little girl, I think. Little girl or little boy. Hello. This is Jerry Browning calling from WGN on the Seeley Calling All Detectives program. If you answer my question about tonight's story, you can earn a nationally advertised Seeley Tuftless Inner Spring Mattress and an opportunity to answer our Seeley Mystery Quiz question, which is worth $180 in cash.
What is your name, please? Mrs. Schaefer? Well, here's the question, Mrs. Schaefer. In what town were Angelin Walker and Pete Loring married? Oh, I'm very sorry you don't know that, Mrs.
Well,
Schaefer.
the silly mystery quiz question. All right.
The correct answer was Portstone, Mrs. Schaefer.
The question remains, what is the real name of S.S. Van Dyne? Tomorrow's award for the Seeley Mystery Quiz question will be $200, so keep listening. Remember, too, that sleeping on a Seeley is like sleeping on a cloud. Pleasant dreams. This is WGN Chicago 11.
Adventures in Research. Once upon a time, there was a barrel of cabbages, which turned out to be worth several $1 million. Sound like a tall story? Not at all. It really happened. And all because that barrel of cabbages was frozen solid. This is Paul Shannon bringing you another transcribed story of science, produced as a public service in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. And today telling you about the $1 million cabbages. Rarely does a man's name become a household word in his lifetime. Occasionally it happens and a man finds his name uncapitalized and added to the dictionary as, well, for example, with words like gerrymander, boycott, and quisling. In such cases, the meaning is usually unpleasant. But here in the United States is one bright-eyed, inquisitive man who finds his name a pleasant household word at grocery stores and on refrigerator shelves. Yes, there is a man named Birdseye, a man who had $1 million barrel of cabbages. More than that, he has been granted some 200 patents, ranging from an improved reflector lamp for offices and shop windows to a kickless harpoon gun for hunting whales. It was this man's signature, Clarence Birdseye, on the letter that caused some consternation in a certain fur trading office in 1919.
Birdseye. William, did you ever hear of Birdseye?
Birdseye? You mean bullseye. That's...
No. I mean Birdseye. Clarence Birdseye. He's a man, a trapper to be exact. He sent a letter here.
Another trapper that's been put out of business and wants some help from us, I suppose. Hang it, Sam. They know what the market is today, or rather what the market isn't. Prices on furs took a tumble after the war.
Well, now, this chap isn't crying the blues. He's optimistic. In fact, I'd say he's more than optimistic. He thinks that prices will go back up. Says it's just a temporary decline.
Temporary decline fiddlesticks. Sam, we've been in the fur business for over 20 years. We know more about it than some upstart in the North Woods who wonders how he's going to make ends meet and starts whistling past the graveyard. Now, just write this bullseye.
Birdseye.
Well, whatever it is. And tell him that at present market values, we are not in the least bit interested in importing any furs.
Now, hold on a minute, William. This fella seems to have something. His letter just brims over with enthusiasm. He wants someone to gamble $8,000 cash on his idea.
$8,000? Here, give me that.
William, what are you doing tearing up that paper?
Exactly. Well, I think if you'd have read it once more, you might have sent him the $8,000. $8,000 down the drain. But I tell you, even if you are my brother, you're also my business partner, and I won't stand for it.
But that wasn't the last of the subject of Clarence Birdseye.
Miss Harrison, 1 minute of your time, please.
Yes, Mr. Watkins?
You notice anything odd about my brother recently? Anything, suspicious?
No, Mr. Watkins.
Well, he's up to something. Mark my words. Whenever he gets that gleam in his eye, I always want to check the bank balance.
Anything else, Mr. Watkins?
No, that'll be all. Oh, yes, there is something else. Ever hear of a Mr. Bullseye? No, that's not it. Birdseye.
Birdseye, sir?
Yes, I have a sneaking suspicion he may be the answer. Dig me up what information you can on him, will you? He's a trapper. Clarence Birdseye. That's the fellow.
Yes, Mr. Watkins. That shouldn't be any trouble. Your brother made the same inquiry of me a week ago.
What they discovered about Clarence Birdseye was most illuminating indeed.
It says here he started out as a youngster, earned enough money for a shotgun by trapping muskrats on Long Island and selling them to a scientist at the Bronx Zoo. He earned his way through college by trapping black rats and frogs.
I see he joined the Biological Survey in New Mexico and was a laboratory technician and field worker in Montana.
Yeah, studying Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Then in northern Michigan, he installed and covered on foot a 75-mile trap line for timber wolves.
Yes, I know. Seems he also was in Labrador with Sir Wilfrid Grenfell seeking silver fox breeders. Stayed up there as a fur trader. Well, it's quite an impressive record, I'd say.
Oh, William, there's no doubt about it. This fella's got it. And if he has faith in the future of furs, what have we got to lose?
Well, only $8,000, but after all, what's $8,000? I've said that all along. Oh, Miss Harrison, take a letter to Mr. Birdseye and tell him, that we've decided to go along with his proposition.
So Clarence Birdseye was in business, and the venture proved profitable. Within a year, he had cleared more than $6,000. He then moved into a log cabin in Labrador and began traveling through the isolated primitive land buying furs.
Well, Birdseye, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Howdy, Barrett. Say, really blowing out there. You're looking good.
No complaints. Might say the same for you. Guess this on-the-go life agrees with you. Now, me, I just set it out from the store here, just a stationary storekeeper.
Oh, you're more than that, Barrett. You're the eyes and ears of the whole area. Tell me, how's trapping? Have the boys gotten some good skins since I've been through?
Oh, shucks, Birdseye, I guess so, the way they tell it. Say, I reckon you want to stock up with some provisions. Man needs victuals to last him when he starts hightailing it out along here. Ain't no grocery store in every corner like back in the States, eh?
I got a list all made up for you, Barrett. I'll make the rounds, see what furs the boys have, and then stop by here again the end of the week and pick it all up.
Dandy. Fine and dandy.
I don't know, though, as I really ought to buy anything from you, Barrett.
Huh?
I've been doing some experimenting on food myself since I saw you last. Tried out some whale meat.
Eating whale meat? You're joshing me.
No, it's truth. If the whale's young enough, it's delicious. You know, with your prices, you old skinflint, it's a good thing to know what's edible and what isn't. Ever try starlings? Sparrows?
To eat? I can't rightly say as I have.
Real good, if they're fixed right.
You don't have nothing like that on your order here, I hope. I ain't stocking no sparrows or no whales.
No, I haven't put them on the list.
Well, so long as the list don't... wait a minute. Just looking it over, though, I don't know about this item, Birdseye. 24 cabbages.
What's wrong with that?
Well, I can't sell a puny little bunch like that. If you want cabbages, I'll have to sell you a whole barrel.
Well...
that's the way they come packed, and I couldn't repack them so you could tote them any distance.
Well, then, I guess a barrel of cabbages it'll have to be. I don't know what I'm going to do with a whole barrel, though. That's a powerful lot of cabbage, Barrett. A powerful lot of cabbage.
So Clarence Birdseye bought his furs, shipped them to the States, picked up his provisions for the winter, and returned to his isolated cabin, soon to hit upon his great $1 million idea.
Yes, sirree, hon. We got enough provisions to last us clear through the winter. And it looks like it's going to be a humdinger.
Temperature's 40 below outside, according to the window thermometer.
Well, if you get on at making supper, I'll sit here.
I'll tell you what you can do. There's enough food stacked around here to feed a regiment. You'll have to do something about all that cabbage.
Well...
A whole barrel. Honestly, Clarence, we can't keep a barrel of cabbage around the house.
Okay. I'll take it outside.
With the temperature 40 below, it'll freeze.
Well, sure it will. But I've been thinking. You know when we bought that caribou meat last year? It was frozen stone hard, remember?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
Well, I recall saying to you that it tasted real good. Well, here it is, 40 below. Maybe I could freeze that cabbage so we could chop it out when we needed it. That way we'd have cabbage. There. Now that ought to be enough seawater in the bottom of the barrel. Now I'll pack a layer of cabbages into it and let that layer freeze. Then some more water and another layer of cabbages. Yeah, that ought to keep them all right. Then any time we want cabbage, we can just chop out a layer with an axe.
And that, although Clarence Birdseye didn't know it at the time, marked the real beginning of quick frozen foods. Birdseye ate his cabbages, found them delicious, and thought no more about it. He went into the business of wholesaling fish and bumped into another problem.
Here's the trouble, Mr. Birdseye. These containers for shipping the chilled fish just don't stand up under shipment. Now, when we get to shipping them, why, the fish arrive spoiled.
Yes, I know. Reminds me of a time up in Labrador where I... Say, that trick with the cabbages. Now, why wouldn't that work?
Packing the fish with cabbages, Mr. Birdseye?
Tell you what, see if we can borrow a corner of the ice cream plant and we'll give it a try.
Fish, cabbages, and now ice cream. Mr. Birdseye, would you give me the afternoon off? Things around here are getting too complicated for me.
Clarence Birdseye began experimenting, quick freezing and slow freezing identical samples of food, and observing the difference. In 1924, he put quick frozen fish on the market, rapidly exhausted his capital, and went broke. Not stopped, he sold his life insurance, organized a new company, developed an automatic freezer, and thus started the frozen food business, an industry that now packs about 4 billion pounds of frozen foods a year.
I won't take any credit for being the discoverer of quick frozen foods. The Eskimos knew the trick for centuries, and there were a good many European scientists who had some theories about quick freezing. All I did was take the Eskimos' experience, along with the scientists' theories, and put it into quantity production.
Today, over 1,400 companies package about 475 different kinds of quick frozen foods. In doing so, they've added dozens of new glamorous foods to your grocer stocks, laid the basis for the frozen food locker industry, brought on home freezers and freezer chest refrigerators, and put the lie to Grandma's time-honored phrase that expressed sheer impossibility.
Why, that's as impossible as having fresh strawberries in January.
Yes, there's been quite a revolution in the buying and preparing of the 3 meals a day for millions of modern families. And whether it's frozen orange juice or French fries, shrimp or good old lima beans, back of them all stands a barrel of frozen cabbages and another far-reaching adventure in research. And that's today's Adventures in Research, produced in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. These programs are broadcast to Armed Forces personnel overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week for another transcribed story of science on Adventures in Research.
Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many strange things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Ambassador of Death.
The majority of the guests in Mrs. Helena Forsythe's elegant drawing room looked upon the party for what it was, a highly important marker in the Washington social season. Her guest list was virtually a who's who of the government elite, of foreign dignitaries and the syndicated columnists who recorded their comings and goings. But to Gerald Sanders, consular officer in the diplomatic service, it was even more than this. Mrs. Forsythe was charming. She was a widow, and her influence extended well beyond social affairs.
Oh, Mr. Sanders, I've been looking for you.
Oh, Mrs. Forsythe. I was about to pay my respects.
You'll forgive me, Mr. Sanders, but you know when you came in this evening, it started me reminiscing.
Oh, how so?
We're old friends as well as old-timers in a way.
Oh,
You've been in the diplomatic service for 20 years now, haven't you?
20 years, 2 months, and 8 days.
Positive?
Positive. I've held almost every job on the books, you know. Courier, first secretary, consul.
All except one.
Yes. All except one.
And that one's on its way.
I assume you're referring to Mr. Johnson's resignation?
What else?
Well, I'd hardly say...
Now, don't be modest, Mr. Sanders. You know as well as I that his replacement will come from the ranks of the career diplomat.
Of course. But you see, the career diplomat is a rather common bird in these parts.
Well, you're not only modest, Mr. Sanders, you're naive, too.
Oh?
Yes. It's a narrower choice than that. Down to 3 men, as a matter of fact. You, Eric Thomas, and, let's see, that outsider.
Donald Wilkins?
Of course, Donald Wilkins. Oh, but he really doesn't have a chance.
Mrs. Forsythe.
Still Mrs. Forsythe? Why not Helena?
Helena, then. Your sources of information would do credit to the intelligence department.
I shall take that as a compliment.
The way it was intended, I assure you. You're a clever woman, Helena. I've always admired you.
Have you? Well, I've admired you too, Gerald. Very much.
Well, I hadn't realized.
Strange, isn't it, that men schooled in the subtleties of diplomatic conversation seldom really understand what a woman has in mind.
Helena,
But I warn you, Gerald, I'm a conniving woman.
How do you mean?
Nothing is more important to me than seeing someone I admire and respect successful.
Oh?
You must get that appointment.
You think I have a chance?
It's between you and Eric Thomas. I know it. Poor Wilkins is out of the running, and...
I'd be sincerely grateful for anything you can do.
Well, I'll do what I can, but most of it's up to you, Gerald. Eric Thomas is the fair-haired boy, but you have the seniority.
He's clever.
Of course he is. Look at him over there, playing up to Stanton Edwards, the columnist.
Yes. Frankly, though, I'm not too worried about Thomas. Perhaps later on I'll have a chat with him. Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Well, Gerald, how are you?
Excellent, thank you. May I speak to you a moment, Eric?
Of course. You know Stanton Edwards here.
I believe we've met.
Hello, Edwards.
Weren't you in on that Latin American confab?
I'm sorry, Edwards. I can't talk to the press until the department issues its report.
Or to be more frank, you won't be sure of what happened there until you read the papers. Good night, Tom.
Good night. Good night, Eric.
I despise that impertinent upstart.
Well, I'm sure he's never mentioned you in his prayers either. What's on your mind, Gerald?
The new appointment, of course.
Foolish of me to have asked.
Frankly, I want that post, Eric. I've served the department faithfully for 20 years, and I think I deserve it.
So?
Need I go on?
Perhaps you'd better.
Very well, then. I gave you your start in the service, Eric. Now, the fair thing for you to do is...
Step aside.
Yes, exactly.
I see. I'm not ungrateful for the start you gave me, Gerald. But because you once wrote a letter of recommendation for me, am I supposed to throw away my chance at a post like that?
I don't think that's unreasonable.
Gerald, there are few men in this world I love above myself. You are not one of them.
It's not only that, Eric. You have a certain degree of brilliance, but you lack maturity, stability.
And I suppose that's what you can offer them?
I think I can.
No, Gerald. You don't mean maturity and stability. What you mean is your fanatical devotion to little things. Decorum, detail. The unimaginative man substitute for intelligence.
You have no right to say that. Why, I've been in the diplomatic service all my life.
What of it? My good man, if human beings were rated as objectively as horses, I would be in the Kentucky Derby and you would be pulling a plow.
We're wasting words. Well, is that your final answer?
More than that. I not only won't step aside for you, I intend to make every effort to get that appointment myself.
Very well. Suppose we step inside for a scotch and soda. I believe we ought to make an appearance together.
You're really of the old school, aren't you, Gerald? Keep up appearances no matter what the cost. I don't like scotch. Let's make it hors d'oeuvre. Our good hostess is serving some delightful ones with Roquefort cheese.
As you wish.
There's nothing I like quite as well as Roquefort.
Come on, Eric.
After you. And by the way, Gerald, I have a bottle of good scotch in my room. Now that we've become enemies, let me give it to you.
Oh, don't be ridiculous,
Oh,
Eric.
not at all, not at all. The old diplomatic tradition. Bear gifts only to your enemies. Well, here we are, about to make our entrance. Let's keep up the front, old boy. It's funny, isn't it?
You think so?
Of course. Here we go, arm in arm, like a couple of devoted schoolgirls. When basically nothing would suit you better than to see me 6 feet under the sod.
Eric, you're going a bit too far.
I don't think so. I can see it in your face. Now, shall we go in?
With the prologue of Ambassador of Death, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, since vacation time is here, I'd like to say a word about an item that'll have a lot to do with your driving pleasure. Gasoline. No matter where you travel throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, you'll find Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Almost 2,000 friendly dealer-owned Signal stations stand ready to serve you and to honor your Signal credit card. And remember, when you power your car with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, you not only enjoy Signal's good mileage, but also the thing which makes that mileage possible, extra engine efficiency. And of course, extra engine efficiency means more thrilling performance for your car. So on your vacation trip and always, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, just remember these 2 points. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
So the lines are drawn, aren't they, Gerald? Long after the party's over, you're still raging over the things Eric Thomas said to you. That you were dull, unimaginative, fit to pull a plow. And he was right, wasn't he, Gerald? when he said you'd love to see him under 6 feet of sod. Yes, for the first time in your life, you feel quite capable of killing a man. You're determined now to let nothing stand in the way of that appointment. And during the next week, you do everything possible within the limits of propriety and drop hints to people of influence in and out of the department. Pass subtle, cutting remarks about Thomas where you know they'll be repeated. Then on Thursday, about 10 days before the appointment is to be announced, you discover that Thomas has been working too, in a more effective way.
I'm sorry, Gerald. It's right from the chief. But I tell you, it's out of the question, Bailey. I'm not running off to San Francisco at a time like this to speak at a trade convention. You want me to tell that to the chief? Who's behind this? Don't ask me. I think I know, Bailey. Eric Thomas engineered this to get me out of town till that appointment is.
Oh, good Lord, Sanders, don't be ridiculous.
It's true, I tell you. That man is capable of anything.
All right, think so if you want to. It's no skin off my nose.
Contemptible, underhanded.
Oh, cheer up. You'll have a wonderful time in San Francisco. Nice room at the Grandview Hotel. Probably a room full of samples from the trade representatives.
No, that stuff. I always give it to the bellboy.
I'd examine it first if I were you, Sanders. Knowing you as I do, old boy, I wouldn't be surprised to see someone send you a time bomb. Bon voyage.
Yes, Gerald. Eric Thomas has been working too. And he has the upper hand now, hasn't he? There's no way out. You're under orders from the chief to spend the next few days, the most crucial days in your career, in San Francisco, leaving Thomas a free hand in Washington. You rack your brain all morning, groping for an answer, but there simply isn't any. And that afternoon, when you go downtown to pick up a few things for the trip, you're ready to admit that Thomas has you licked. And then, for some strange reason, something in the window of a fancy food shop strikes your eye. A gift package of imported cheese. You stop for a full minute thinking.
There's nothing I like quite as well as Roquefort.
You turn, walk across the street, where you see a few shoeshine boys competing for customers.
Shine, mister? Shine 'em up, only a dime.
All right, son. Oh, before you start, I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Oh, sure.
Here, take this. And run over to that shop across the street for me. I want you to buy that small box of imported cheese in the window.
Yes, Gerald, there is a way out. But even here, you can't be entirely original. The solution came from Bailey's casual remark only a few hours ago.
Knowing you as I do, old boy, I wouldn't be surprised to see someone send you a time bomb.
Late that night, the eve of your departure for San Francisco, you put the finishing touches on the package. Address it not to Eric Thomas, but to yourself, to Gerald Sanders, Grandview Hotel, San Francisco. And in the upper left corner, the return address of a friend of yours in San Francisco, a man named Fred Oliver. It's ready now, Gerald, with enough poison in each of those jars of cheese to kill a dozen men like Eric Thomas. At the plane the next morning, you're greeted by the usual annoying group of reporters.
Denver, Salt Lake City, and San Francisco.
How about answering a few questions, Mr. Sanders?
I'll answer when I'm free to answer, gentlemen.
They're giving 2-1 that Eric Thomas will get the nod on the new diplomatic appointment. What about that?
No comment.
Look this way, Mr. Sanders. Wave your arm. Smile. That's it. Thank you very much, Mr. Sanders.
All aboard, Flight 27,
Flight 27.
departing immediately.
Sorry, gentlemen, I'm on my way.
Now, look, you give us a
Don't you understand English, man? I said no comment.
Okay, Mr. Sanders. Bon voyage.
The plane trip to San Francisco is uneventful. You land at Mills Field and ride into the city to the Grandview Hotel. That same afternoon, you attend the trade convention. Even enjoy it when your speech receives a handsome ovation. And then shortly before the session ends, you slip away and enter a drugstore phone booth across the street.
Grandview Hotel.
Mr. Gerald Sanders, please.
I'll ring his room, sir.
Sanders doesn't answer, sir.
Oh, I see.
I'll ring him once more.
Never mind. I'll leave a message for him.
Yes, sir.
Tell Mr. Sanders that we didn't appreciate that speech he made at the trade convention today.
Sir, if it's a personal message, I'm afraid you will have to wait and talk to Mr. Sanders
Just
himself.
put it down, lady. Say that he'd better make a public retraction in time for the morning papers, or else.
Oh, but just a moment, please. I'll connect you with our...
Now, we'll see what happens.
And you don't have to wait long, do you, Gerald? No. Soon after you arrive back at your hotel, the manager comes up to your room. He's a very worried man, properly concerned for your safety.
Or else. And that's exactly what he said, Mr. Sanders. It alarmed the girl on the switchboard, of course, and I naturally thought...
That I should be notified, eh? Well, yes. I appreciate that, Mr. Connors, but in this work of mine, that sort of thing occurs quite regularly.
Yes, I suppose it does.
Yes. Oh, frankly, though, I must admit this fellow sounds serious. If I weren't leaving tomorrow, I'd be more concerned.
I hope on your next trip out you won't let the incident reflect on us, Mr. Sanders.
Oh, no, not at all. Oh, and I'd like to leave my forwarding address with you. There just might be some mail or something sent to me here.
Of course. I'll be glad to attend to it myself.
Ah, fine. I generally get my mail at my club, the Carlton. That's Gerald Sanders, care of the Carlton Club, Washington 12, D.C.
That's all, Gerald, except for one more thing. Before you leave San Francisco, you drop the small white package, the one that's addressed to yourself, into a mailbox. You know that it won't be picked up and delivered to the Grandview Hotel until after you've left, and that it will have to be sent on to you in Washington. That's exactly what you want, isn't it, Gerald? All the way across the country, you keep reviewing in your mind how it's going to work. When you arrive in Washington, you call on Helena, and you wish you could tell her everything, but you don't dare. Indeed, you try not to appear too sure of yourself as she greets you and introduces you to a few guests.
Oh, and Gerald, have you met Donald Wilkins? Mr. Wilkins is just leaving, but I do think you two should know one another.
Yes, of course. How do you do, Wilkins?
Oh, pleasure, Mr. Sanders. I've certainly heard a great deal about you. Well, as Mrs. Forsythe said, I was just leaving. See you again, Mr. Sanders.
Yes, fine.
Goodbye, Mrs. Forsythe.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilkins. Poor Wilkins. They all come running to me, don't they, Gerald?
You can't help everyone, Helena.
You're so right, Gerald. Besides, we have to make up for lost time. Leaving town didn't help you at all.
Oh? Eric Thomas been gaining ground?
He's taken advantage of every moment. I've watched him.
I still think I'll beat him out.
I know you will, Gerald. But we're going to have to change our tactics.
In what way?
He's been undermining you in every way possible. I say your move is to bring the fight out into the open. Take it to your superiors. Make it a real fight.
I don't think that's necessary.
Gerald, you haven't been here. You don't know the power of the man.
He'll be stopped, Helena. In some way, he'll be stopped. Now, let's talk about something else.
There's nothing else to talk about until your appointment is assured.
You are a conniving woman.
I only know what I want.
And I know that you'll get it. Don't worry, Helena. I know what I'm doing.
Yes, Gerald, you know what you're doing, and it's all working out. On Wednesday, when you arrive at the club, you see Eric Thomas stretched out in front of the fire in the drawing room, as usual. Before joining him, you approach the service desk.
Any mail for me?
Why, yes, Mr. Sanders. I have a few letters and a package forwarded airmail special delivery from San Francisco. I'll get them for you.
Oh, no hurry. Have a page bring them to me in the drawing room, please.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, how are you, Gerald?
Good evening. How are you?
How was the trip, Sanders?
Very fine, thank you, Mason.
Good evening.
Good evening. Glad to see you again.
Well, Mr. Gerald Sanders, how is my dear friend? Come, friend, draw up a chair.
Yes. Thank you, Eric. I will.
Sit down. Make yourself comfortable. I trust you had a good trip?
Oh, excellent. And, in my absence, I trust you've been working hard?
Day and night. And not without some little show of success, I assure you.
I don't doubt that.
Your mail, Mr. Sanders.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me a moment, Eric.
Anytime.
Yeah, what's this? Package forwarded airmail from San Francisco. Must have missed me there. Well, Fred Oliver sent me a package of imported cheese.
Cheese? To you?
Oh, yes. Why couldn't it have been cigars again, or even a crate of oranges? Oh, well, I guess this is just something to give the page boy.
Yeah, wait a minute, old man. Any Roquefort in there?
Huh? Oh, that's right. You do like Roquefort cheese, don't you? Let's have a look. Yes. Yes, there is a jar of it here. Not a very big one, though.
Any amount of imported Roquefort will be gratefully received.
Here you are. After all, you did give me some scotch.
Cast it upon the waters and... Gerald, you are indeed a friend. I'll think of you when I try this with my tea later on.
Oh, please do, Eric. I'd like you to be thinking of me.
Well, Gerald, it's complete now. The contents of the little white package have been delivered to the proper party. Only a matter of hours and the appointment will be yours. The next morning, you sit down for breakfast in the club restaurant. The waiter brings a paper to your table, spreads it out. It's all there, Gerald, just as you expected.
Too bad about Mr. Thomas. He was a fine man.
Oh, yes. Shocking thing. Shocking.
Well, we never know. Here today, gone tomorrow. What'll it be this morning, Mr. Sanders?
Oh, the usual, I guess. Orange juice, bacon and eggs, coffee, perhaps a little buttered toast, marmalade.
You aren't even thinking of what you're saying, are you, Gerald? No. Your mind is busy now, framing answers to the questions that you know will come. You can see a police lieutenant fumbling a little at having to ask you questions.
And you say, Mr. Sanders, that some unknown person phoned your hotel in San Francisco? That's right, Lieutenant. The hotel manager told me about the call. I didn't think too much about it, but now... You figure he's the one who sent you that poison cheese, huh? Yes. Some way he must have found out the name of a friend of mine and put it down on the return address. That's why you didn't hesitate to hand the package over to Mr. Thomas. Why, certainly. Neither of us had any way of knowing that it was prepared by some maniac. Of course not. You did a perfectly natural thing, Mr. Sanders. A perfectly natural thing.
Is your breakfast satisfactory, Mr. Sanders?
What? Oh, yes, waiter. Everything is, perfect.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, if you've been needing new tires, here are two pieces of good news for you. One, now you can again be choosy about the tires you buy, which means you can insist on genuine Lee tires, the brand your signal dealer is proud to stand back of. Yes, that's Lee of Canajoharie, for over 45 years the finest of first-line tires. And today's Lees are the greatest ever, with new post-war features for extra safety, wear, and riding comfort, including Lee's patented double-life rayon cord. And now that second item of good news. Prices have just been substantially reduced on Lee tires, and your signal dealer can now offer you a generous trade-in allowance on your present tires. So there's no longer any good reason to keep on taking chances on those smooth, tired-out old tires. Prepare now for a carefree summer of safe driving. Drive into your signal service station this week and find out how little it'll cost you to drive out on fine new Lee tires. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Gerald, the late Eric Thomas was right, wasn't he? Bear gifts only to your enemies, he said, and that's exactly what you did. Now, with Thomas out of the way, there's no one standing between you and the appointment. You'll receive it in a few days, just as you promised Helena. The questioning that takes place on the afternoon after Eric's death goes almost as you thought it would. The wonder about the friend who sent you the poison Roquefort, your natural reasons for passing it on to Eric. Everything the way you figured it, except for one thing. The man who was doing the questioning is not a police lieutenant, but Stanton Edwards, the columnist, who knew you both so well.
Now, see here, Edwards, it's one thing to gather news, but I prefer to make my statements to the police, that is, if they decide it's necessary.
Don't worry. They will. And I'd say that it'll be more than a casual questioning.
What are you talking about?
You're facing a murder indictment, Sanders. The police have everything they need.
Edwards, you're going too far. I'll have
you. You know what surprised me is the cleverness of it all. I wouldn't have credited you with that much imagination. Yes, very neat, Sanders. Addressing that poisoned Roquefort to yourself.
Are you out of your mind? It was the work of some maniac. Someone who wanted to poison me.
Yeah, hardly a maniac, then.
Why, I never saw that package before last night. And I won't stand for these accusations. I'll have you know that...
Stop it, Gerald. It won't work. You see, I remembered your picture in the paper. I have an excellent memory for people I dislike.
My picture?
At the airport last week when you left for San Francisco. You were standing outside the plane waving your right hand. In your left, you were carrying an overnight bag and a small white package.
Huh?
Now, I could see the package quite clearly. You had a finger hooked through the string.
Why, yes, of course. It was a box of candy, a gift for a friend.
No, Sanders. I ran down the negative on that picture. It was quite sharp, especially in the enlargement we made up for the police. The printing on your gift box came out nice and large and clear.
You're lying.
No. The picture showed that the printing read, "To Mr. Gerald Sanders, Grandview Hotel, San Francisco, California." That picture was taken here at the airport. And that means you wrapped that package and addressed it to yourself before you left Washington.
No, it's not true.
Oh, yes, it is. And the really horrible thing about it, Sanders, is that it was all so unnecessary. You shouldn't have been so naive about Mrs. Helena Forsythe.
Leave Helena out of this.
Too bad you didn't, old boy. You fell right into line for her.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's a shame to tell you this now, Sanders. But you weren't the only one she worked on. She was driving Thomas, too. That was her little plan.
Plan for what, Edwards? What did she want?
She wanted to split things up and create two warring camps in the department. You on one side, Thomas on the other.
But why?
To make room for her boy, of course. The man she really wanted to see appointed. Donald Wilkins. They announced his appointment this morning.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Joseph Kearns and Tom Collins. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with story by Meyer Dolinsky, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the story. The amazing story of a woman who made a great contribution to mankind because she liked her coffee strong. This is the story. Mrs. Clements slammed the door. She slammed it so violently that the whole house trembled. But not only the house, the members of her family trembled also, for they knew from long experience the meaning of this ominous sound. They stopped in the midst of their morning preparations. Mr. Clements was shaving, the children dressing for school, and they peered at each other from the doorways of their various rooms, and on the brow of each there was a troubled frown. Mother, they murmured, was angry. Mother had not yet had her 3 cups of black coffee. But why not? Usually by this time her coffee had been brewed, and she'd gulped it down, burning and bitter, and peace had come to her troubled spirit. Why not this morning? Could it be? The Clements family shuddered at the thought. Could it be that there was no coffee in the house? They would have known how right, how tragically right their guess was if they could have seen her at that moment. She had swept like a hurricane across the field to her neighbor's house and stood on the back porch, pounding mercilessly at her neighbor's door. At last it opened, and Mrs. Clements, in a voice hoarse with thirst and irritation, demanded the loan of a half-pound of coffee. Her fool of a husband, she said, had forgot to bring some home. There wasn't a drop for breakfast. And even as her neighbor must have heard, she was a woman who loved her coffee. Yes, her neighbor had heard, for who in the environment of the village of Durham had not? But with a look of sorrow and something akin to fear, he murmured apologetically,
"Well, I'm afraid we ain't got any either, Mrs. Clements. Me and the missus swore off drinking it a couple of weeks ago."
And then quickly, discreetly, he closed the door. It was good he did, for now Mrs. Clements' wrath was a thing to behold. Swore off drinking it, indeed. What self-respecting human being, what human being in his right mind could swear off drinking coffee? Muttering under her breath, she stalked down the stairs and stormed back across the field. Now she knew her plight was desperate, for this was the only neighbor within 3 miles, and the store in the village would not be open for another hour. As for waiting that hour, it was inconceivable. She had already waited too long. If she did not have her coffee soon, she'd... Abruptly, there in midfield, Mrs. Clements stopped. She bent down among the weeds and wild flowers, and there was something she plucked and held close to her face and scrutinized carefully. And then a sly smile spread across her lips, and in her eyes there was a look of triumph. A moment later, holding the ends of her apron together, she re-entered her house. Quickly, she let her mysterious burden fall on the table. And then, as a miser reaches for a precious gem, Mrs. Clements reached for her coffee mill. On that particular morning, Mr. Clements and the children came down late for breakfast. They were in no hurry to face the violent storm that they were sure awaited them, and even when they did appear, it was on tiptoe and with every nerve taut. But to their relief and unbounded amazement, they found the head of their house sitting quietly at the kitchen table, smiling fondly at them and sipping a strange-smelling brew. It was only when he caught the odor, when he had cast a glance into the cup, that Mr. Clements exclaimed,
"Blimey, what in the name of heaven do you call that?"
That, his wife explained, was a new kind of coffee, a coffee that grew in their own backyard, one that she had discovered and that they would use henceforth. If the family would take their places in the dining room, she would be only too happy to serve their breakfast. And the family, who knew better than to argue, who were grateful for anything that would calm the lady's spirits, grouped themselves around the dining room table and said grace that morning with even more than their usual fervor. A few moments later, Mrs. Clements brought the trays filled with eggs from their own barnyard chickens, with ham from their own pig that had been slaughtered just last week, and above all, with cups of steaming coffee from their own backyard. Mr. Clements was the first to try it. Gingerly he raised his cup. A hot, fiery smell tore at his nostrils. He would have set it down again, but the eyes of his wife were upon him, and so bravely he drank.
Blimey!
He tried with all his strength to restrain that cough, but how could he? There was fire in his throat. There was fire in the very pit of his stomach. Mrs. Clements rose from her chair. Was he trying to insinuate that the coffee was too strong? Didn't he know by this time that coffee should be strong? If he was too weak, too puny, too spineless to appreciate it, that was his misfortune. As for herself, she was satisfied. From now on, this was the coffee that would be served in the Clements household. And her husband, wiping his streaming eyes, acquiesced.
I'll learn to like it, I'm sure.
But swiftly he dug his fork into a piece of ham. Ham was his favorite food. Ham would take the bitter, burning taste away. He shoved a sizable portion into his mouth. He chewed for a second, but only for a second. And then he uttered a gasp of amazement.
Wait a minute. I must have spilled some of your coffee on me ham. And it tastes good. It tastes mighty good. I think I've made a discovery, too.
And so indeed he had. A discovery for which succeeding generations have been increasingly grateful. No one else since Mrs. Clements' day has brewed coffee from the plant which she plucked in her backyard, but millions have found another use for it. For you see, that plant bore bright yellow flowers, and inside the flowers were black seeds, seeds which Mrs. Clemens thought should be ground in a coffee mill, but which today are pounded to a paste and used as a condiment throughout the world, a condiment that bears the name of mustard. This is the story.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
That drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With yours truly, Bill Goodwin, the music of Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and our happy postman. For your Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for your everyday coffee drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House, the coffee that gives you so much more for so little more that it's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee in the world. Yes, Maxwell House, expertly blended and radiant roasted for rich, mellow, extra flavor. Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would you like to have a new refrigerator, a 1946 automobile, or one of those amazing new washing machines? You would? Then listen to George and Gracie. They're trying to figure out how to get them, too.
It's no use, Gracie. Our refrigerator can't be fixed. It's just worn out. Can't we get a new one?
Well, I've got our name on every list in town, George. At that big appliance store, we've already moved up 100 places.
How many ahead of us now?
4,900.
How long did it take us to move up 100 places?
A year.
In other words?
We'll have a refrigerator in 49 years.
That's great.
I don't think the milk will keep that long, do you?
I doubt it like anything. Haven't we got any other leads on a new refrigerator?
Well, I'll telephone Mr. Jenkins at the hardware store. I've been on his list for 2 years. I'll plead with him, and I'm sure that hello? Mr. Jenkins? This is Mrs. Burns. Mr. Jenkins, we've just got to have a refrigerator. Couldn't you... You have?
He has.
We can. Oh,
Well.
Thank you, Mr. Jenkins. I'll tell my husband. Goodbye. Oh, he has one refrigerator in his hardware store, and we can have it.
Well, that's wonderful.
But we have to buy one other thing in order to get it.
Well, okay. What do we have to buy?
The hardware store.
You can tell Mr. Jenkins to take his hardware store and keep it.
Oh, what a mess things are in. No refrigerators, no washing machines, no cars. Well, this is what women get for letting men run the country.
You think men are to blame, huh?
Of course. Who runs business? Men. Who runs labor? Men. Who runs politics? Men. Who runs men? Women.
So what?
So cut out the middleman and let women run things from scratch.
You think you could run the world better than men, huh?
Well, we couldn't do any worse. Women get things done. Men just waste time.
Gracie, you don't realize how much work it takes to make a refrigerator. Take the steel alone. First, the iron ore is dug out of the ground by thousands of men. Then thousands of men smelt it.
And there you are. Thousands of men smelt it. One man could do it, but no, they all had to take a snip.
That's an expression used around steel mills. You say that men are smelting things up.
I certainly do.
What's the use? I can't make you understand.
I understand, all right. I've got everything figured out in my own head.
You have, huh?
Yes, sir. I've got it all in a nutshell.
You said that right. Now, let's drop this discussion.
Oh, darling, have I hurt your feelings with all this talk against men?
Well...
I'm sorry, George. I didn't mean you. And I don't think of you as a man.
Well, thanks.
I mean, I don't think of you as a man who does anything.
That's better.
No. I mean, I don't think of you as a man who does anything constructive.
Do me a favor and stop thinking about it.
Well, anyway, you know I love you. But I'll love you even more if you can get me a refrigerator.
Gracie, that
Now, I simply can't put any more food in that old worn-out thing of ours. Oh, excuse me, dear. I'll get it.
Okay.
Good morning, Mrs. Burns. Here's your mail.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Postman. How are you today?
In fine fettle, Mrs. Burns. Bubbling over with the wine of happiness, filled to the brim with the nectar of good health.
My, I better not touch you or you'll dribble.
Oh, I'm really loaded.
Well, I'm glad someone is in good spirits. I'm sort of depressed myself.
Why?
Well, I'm getting tired of putting good food into any old broken-down thing that won't work any longer.
But you took him for better or worse.
Oh, Mr. Postman, I wasn't referring to my husband. We need a new refrigerator.
Oh, I was in the same fix, but I finally got a new one last week.
My goodness, how?
I won it as a prize. I was a contestant on that quiz program, Answer or Get Killed.
Answer or get killed. And you won? Oh, my, you must be smart.
Well, I've spent years practicing for that program.
You have?
Yes. When my wife says, "Who's the boss around here?" I either answer or get killed.
Oh, Mr. Postman, you've given me a wonderful idea. Maybe we can win a refrigerator.
I hope so. Goodbye, Mrs. Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
George! Oh, George!
Yes, Gracie, what is it?
Oh, I know how to get refrigerators and washing machines and all the things we need.
So do I, but they put you in jail for that.
Oh, no. I got this idea from the postman. We'll go on quiz programs and win what we want.
Quiz programs?
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner. I listened to one the other day, and all the contestants got tremendous prizes no matter what they said.
Really?
Yeah, one lady in the audience just hiccuped and got a mink coat.
No food.
Mm-hmm. And with your indigestion, we're on Easy Street.
Gracie, it might take a few brains to win, too.
Oh, well, then we're a cinch because you're the smartest man in the whole world.
Oh, I'm not.
Name one smarter.
Einstein.
Name another one.
Gee, from here on, they get tough.
Sure. Now, come on. Say you'll be a contestant on one of those quiz programs, George. You're almost sure to win a refrigerator.
Now, I'd rather not.
Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered. There's one on right now. I'll turn on the radio. I just want to show you how simple this is.
Well, sure, if you're lucky enough to be a winner. But the odds
And so that brings to a conclusion another session of your favorite quiz program, Guess and Get Rich. Mr. Craig, we're giving you a $10,000 annuity, a house and lot, a new car, and a half interest in the Bank of America.
Gee, thank you very much.
And I hope the next time you're on our program, you'll be lucky enough to be a winner.
Well, George?
Get your hat. What are we waiting for?
Well...
Meredith, I wonder how many people will recognize that familiar melody you're playing.
Well, I'm sure that just about everyone knows Ramona, Bill.
Yeah.
Folks have been singing it for almost 20 years.
Yes, I guess you're right, Meredith. It's one of those songs that seems to mellow with the passing of time and never really dies. And out here in this part of the country, of course, Ramona will always have a special kind of meaning, for it brings to mind the beautiful old missions of California with their colorful Indian legends. All such an historic part of the American scene. And you know, in its own way, Maxwell House coffee is a very real part of the American scene, too. We Americans love coffee, have made it our national drink. And it's a fact that more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. Yes, north, east, south, and west, it's Maxwell House wherever you go. It's flavor that explains this national preference, of course. The mellow, full-bodied Maxwell House flavor, that results from the skillful blending of these choice Highland-grown Latin American coffees. Manizales for mellowness, Medellins for richness, other fine coffees for vigor, and Bucaramangas for full body. Adding up to great coffee at its flavor peak. So, friends, why not know the best in coffee goodness? Coffee pleasure. You can for just a fraction of a penny more per cup than you'd pay for the cheapest coffee sold. Just ask for Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. Well, George and Gracie have started their round of the quiz programs to try and win a refrigerator. We find them now in the studio audience of the first one.
What's the name of this quiz show, Gracie?
It's called Take It or We'll Force It on You.
Sounds promising.
Oh, yes, we're bound to... Sure, they're ready to start the show.
Welcome to Take It or We'll Force It on You. Now, who's our first contestant today?
Oh, here he is, mister.
Well, step right up and bring that young lady with you. Is she your wife?
Yes.
That answer wins you a brand new deluxe vacuum cleaner.
Huh?
Yes, sir, we don't fool around here. Where were you born, sir?
Brooklyn.
That wins you an electric washing machine.
Gosh.
Well, doesn't he get anything for that gosh?
A toaster for the gosh. Where was your wife born, sir?
San Francisco.
That wins you an electric refrigerator, which is platinum-lined, holds a 5-year supply of food, automatically mixes any drink at the push of a button, and has an extension that waters the lawn.
Shall we take it, George, or wait for a new model?
We'll take it. We'll take it.
All right, sit now. Will you settle for what you've got, or will you try for the jackpot question, which pays $50,000 cash? Of course, if you miss this, you get nothing at all.
I'll settle for what I've got. Just load it here
He'll
and...
do nothing of the sort. He'll go the limit.
That's the spirit, madam. That's the spirit. We don't want to get stuck with any of this dough. Boy, we've got bales of it.
Just ask him the question.
All right, here it is. For $50,000, what is your wife's age?
Oh, that's
Oh,
easy.
don't you dare.
But, sweetheart, $50,000.
That's one question you cannot answer.
Well, mister, we get something, don't we?
Oh, absolutely. No one goes away from here empty-handed.
Oh, good.
Here are 2 tickets to the Burns and Allen radio program.
Let's go. I'd like to meet those people. Gracie, I'll never win a refrigerator going around to these quiz shows.
Oh, you're bound to win sooner or later. Now, this next show you're going on is called It Pays to Be a Schnook. Well, you'll get the jackpot.
Oh, sure.
And it pays millions.
You think I got brains enough to win it, huh?
Well, your long suit is brains. Just ask anyone. You're just...
Hello, all. Oh, hello, Meredith.
Meredith, you know George pretty well.
Mhm.
Now, what would you say his long suit is?
Red flannel, as I remember.
No,
Forget it. Why don't you come with us, Meredith, and see it pays to be a schnook? Sounds like a natural for you.
I have a band rehearsal, George. Besides, it wouldn't be fair. While I was in the studio, I saw the script with all the questions on it.
Oh, well, we'll see you later. Wait a minute. Did you see the jackpot question?
I sure did.
Oh, Meredith, we're pretty good friends, aren't we?
I'm proud to say we are, George.
And you'd do a friend a favor, wouldn't you?
You bet I would. I share the views of that fellow who said, "Let me live in a house by the side of the road and be a friend to man."
Pretty choosy, wasn't he? Nowadays, most people just say, "Let me live in a house."
Please, Gracie, don't interrupt. Meredith, I'd consider it a real gesture of friendship if you would tell me the jackpot question.
Anything for a friend, George. You know, there's a poem that expresses the way I feel about friends. It goes like this. My friend to me is like a bird, and I am like a tree. And if he wants to lay an egg, then let him lay it on me.
Meredith, as much as I would love to lay an egg on you, I'm due on the radio.
Yeah, you'll have to lay it there.
Meredith, the program goes on in 2 minutes. Now, quick, tell me the jackpot question.
Very well. The jackpot question is, who was Prime Minister of England during the reign of Charles I?
You're sure that's it?
I read it in the script.
Swell. Now, what's the answer?
Well, I didn't read that.
You read the question and...
Well, good luck, George. Call on me anytime if I can be of help. Goodbye, all.
He and his corny poems. And now it's too late even to get in the studio.
Oh, well, don't worry, darling. There's another quiz program in half an hour that you'll like even better. It's the Musical College, run by that fellow with the southern accent.
Oh, yeah, that's a swell show. And I'm sure to win that because I know all about music.
Well, I had that in mind when I got the tickets.
See, you're always thinking of me, Gracie. You're a real pal.
Oh, of course. My friend to me is like a bird, and I am like a tree.
Oh, no, not again. I heard that once. That's clever.
Evening, folks. How y'all? Let's get busy now and pick out the contestants for the little old program.
Oh, Mr. Professor, you all, why don't you all take my husband off?
Oh, what's his name, ma'am?
Burns. Robert E. Lee Burns.
Well, that sure enough sounds like a little old southern name.
Well, shut my mouth, that's what a little old is.
Well, it sure enough sounds like it.
Well, shut my mouth, it is.
Well, sure enough.
Well, shut my mouth.
Well, sure.
Well, shut.
Gracie, I was born in Brooklyn.
Shh, let me handle this.
You think your husband would be a good little old contestant?
He'll be the littlest, oldest contestant you ever saw.
Gracie, if...
Well, all right, then. Chillin', our first contestant is Mr. Robert E. Lee Burns. Now, Mr. Burns, I'm going to have my orchestra, the Chattanooga Chitlin' Chewers, play an excerpt from a very well-known popular song. And all you have to do is tell me the name of that song.
This is a pushover.
If you get it right, we give you a 1947 refrigerator.
Oh, that's great.
Well, all right, here we go. Now, what song is this taken from?
That's all you play?
That's all. Oh, no coaching from the audience, please.
Would you play it once more?
Okay, here it is.
Drags, doesn't it?
Yeah. Slow number. Yeah.
Well, come on. Yes, go. Identify the song.
I can't.
Well, then I can't give you the refrigerator.
Oh, wait. Surely you won't disappoint a man who comes from the same side of the Mason-Dixon line as you all.
Hey, I guess you're right. Mr. Burns, if you're from my part of the country, I'll give it to you. Where y'all from?
He's from Atlanta, Georgia.
Too bad. If you was from my hometown in Brooklyn, you'd have had it.
Yes.
The chiffon music of Meredith Willson, Rachmaninoff's Piano Concerto No. 2.
Gracie, I've had enough of this quiz show stuff. I'm going home and go to bed.
But, darling, we haven't won a refrigerator yet.
I don't care. I'll eat hot food from now on.
Oh, look, George, here's the studio where they have that wonderful quiz show, Answer or Get Killed.
No, I'm not going in there.
Well, hi, Burnses. Say, what are you doing at the studio this time of night?
Well, we're trying to win a refrigerator on one of the quiz shows, Bill, but so far we've had no luck.
Oh? Well, there's one show where you're bound to win with George as your husband.
Which one, Bill?
Bride and Goon.
You love an old joke, don't you?
Yes, George, you're my favorite person.
Let's go home, Gracie.
No, George, I want you to go on Answer or Get Killed.
Oh, that's a terrific show, George. They give away the greatest prizes in radio.
You think they might give us a refrigerator?
A refrigerator? Gracie, they'll give you the factory that makes them. Listen. I walked in there by mistake one day, and the guy said, "You've just won a new Cadillac sedan. Would you like to try for a chauffeur?" It's fabulous. I stuck out my hand to shake with the fella. He handed me the deed to Griffith Park.
You now own Griffith Park?
It's mine.
Where all the boys take the pretty girls to neck with them?
Yep. Every night I chase all the boys out.
Well, gee, if they give prizes like that...
And I haven't even told you what the grand prize is.
It's better than Griffith Park or a refrigerator factory?
Oh, sure. The grand prize is a cup of Maxwell House coffee.
Oh.
Maxwell House is the very best in coffee drinking pleasure, you know. Yet it costs only a fraction of a penny more per cup than the cheapest coffee sold. Now, isn't a cup of Maxwell House coffee a better prize than a refrigerator factory?
You bet. Much easier to dunk donuts in.
Well, sure. You see, the careful selection and blending of choice Latin American coffees plus radiant roasting give Maxwell House that famous flavor.
And another thing, you wouldn't know how many lumps to put in a refrigerator factory.
The flavor of Maxwell House is so wonderful that it's bought by more people than any other brand at any price. So insist on Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Bill, as much as I love Maxwell House coffee,
yes?
I'm not going on Answer or Get Killed.
Wait a minute, George. I just thought of a show where you'd be a cinch to win the prize. Tom Brenneman.
Brenneman?
Oh, my mistake. He gives the prize to the oldest woman.
Bill, please be serious. We've just got to win a refrigerator. Now, let's see. What other quiz shows are there? People Are Ridiculous, Who Am I, Encyclopedia.
Oh, I know the fellow who runs Who Am I?
Well, can you get George on as a contestant?
Oh, sure. I'll call this. Wait a minute. I can do better than that. They're looking for a celebrity to be guest quizmaster. I'll line it up for you, Gracie.
Wonderful. If I ask the questions, George is bound to win.
Sure. I'll fix it right away. Oh, just one thing, Gracie. Don't get confused. Remember, the name of the program is Who Am I? When you look at George, don't say, "What is it?"
Let's go, Gracie. You're pretty sure I can win this, huh, Gracie?
Oh, you can't miss, George. I picked the stupidest-looking man in the audience to be your opponent.
Oh, well, maybe I...
There's my signal. We're on the air. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your guest quiz mistress, Gracie Allen, bringing you another session of Who Am I? And now let's meet our two contestants who will vie for the prize. And what's your name, sir?
Professor Kieran P. Adams, Doctor of Philosophy, Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science, and graduate of 12 universities.
Stupid, yeah.
George, don't worry. I'm making up the clues. All right, Mr. Burns, you get the first clue. I am a handsome movie actor, and I have a mustache. I returned from the Air Forces and made a picture called Adventure. They had a slogan about me which went, "Gable's back and Garson's got him." My first name is Clark. Who am I?
This is just a guess, of course, but could it be Clark Gable?
Hooray!
Well, what do you know?
That's one score for you. And now, Professor, here's your clue. I'm 32 years of age. Who am I?
Well,
Oh, time's up. We've had on long. Your turn again, Mr. Burns. Here's your clue. My home is Independence, Missouri. My wife's name is Bess, and my daughter's name is Margaret. I play the piano. Friends call me Harry. Who am I? No help, please. Let's keep this fair.
Harry Truman?
How did you get it?
Again, I guess.
Now, just a moment, Miss Allen. I demand to be given a clue like you just gave him.
Oh, all right. I'll show you I'm fair. Here's your clue. My home is Independence, Missouri. My wife's name is Bess, and my daughter's name is Margaret. I play the piano. Friends call me Harry. Who am I?
Harry Truman.
No, Harry Jones.
But, Miss Allen,
Independence is a pretty big place, you know. And they play the piano like crazy there.
I quit. I give up. This is the most unmitigated example of bias and prejudice I've ever encountered.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Mr. George Burns.
I'll have to admit, you sure fixed it, Gracie.
Oh, George, you're the only winner. You'll get everything, refrigerators, cars, apartment houses.
Here comes the announcer to give me my loot.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to Who Am I, the quiz program that's different. Yes, it's really different. This is the only quiz program on the air that doesn't give prizes.
Oh, no.
And now I know that tonight's winner, Mr. George Burns, feels like saying a few words.
Let's go, George.
But Mr. Burns would like to say a few words.
That's just it. I know what the words are.
Well, I'm glad we're home. 8 hours I've been beating my brains out on those quiz shows and not a sign of a refrigerator.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear, but I was so sure we... Oh, look, somebody left a note under our door.
Who's it from?
It's from Mr. Jenkins, the hardware man. He said, Dear Mrs. Burns, I had a cancellation on a new refrigerator and brought it over to you, but you weren't home, so I had to sell it. Oh, George, stop beating your head against the side of the house. You're knocking the paint off.
Join us again next week when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Goodwin. Our guest, Eddie Cantor. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show is written by Paul Henning and Keith Fowler. Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's #1 preferred brand of coffee.
Always good to the last drop.
You think we'll ever get a new refrigerator, Gracie?
Oh, we don't need a new one now. Since you took the motor out on the old one to work on it, our old one really keeps things cold.
It does?
Well, sure. Now I've got room to put ice in it.
Good night.
And now an important announcement. Because of the return to standard time next week, Maxwell House Coffee Time will come to you next Thursday evening, 1 hour later in many communities. To be sure of the exact time of broadcast, check your local papers.
Get Bird's Eye. Get Bird's Eye Chicken a la King. Big, tender pieces of chicken with Bird's Eye green peas, mushrooms, and pimentos in rich, creamy gravy. A swell meat saver these days. And there's plenty in the stores now, so get Bird's Eye Chicken a la King tomorrow. But remember...
It can't be the same if it ain't got that name. Get Bird's Eye frosted food.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, it's surprising how genuine Johnson's paste wax will actually make your furniture and floors more beautiful than they were the day they were brand new. The warm, shining luster of a well-waxed surface is more mellow and richer somehow. Not only do floors and furniture polished with Johnson's paste wax gleam and reflect the light and color of a lovely room, but they seem to say, here are precious things well cared for. Johnson's wax makes all wood surfaces as well as floors much more easy to keep clean. Dust and dirt just won't stick to that hard, sparkling coat of gleaming wax. A light dusting and all dirt vanishes. Johnson's wax protects your furniture from mars and scratches, too. Try it and enjoy the new richness it will give your furniture. Enjoy the luster and protection it will give your floors. Yes, enjoy the added beauty Johnson's wax will bring to your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
The auditorium of the Wistful Vista High School usually smells faintly of chalk, bubble gum, and wet overshoes. But tonight, those happy odors give way to those of face powder, chocolate cake, and wet overshoes. Because the Women's Club, Northside Branch, is taking it over for their annual bazaar. Mrs. Fibber McGee, a charter member, is explaining it to her husband. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
And so when Mrs. Toops asked me if I was going to be there, I said, when have I ever missed a woman's club bazaar?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, well, I just wanted to be sure you'd be there. And I said I would be. And she said she just wanted to know. And I said she needn't worry. And she said she wasn't worrying. She was just checking up. And I said she better check up on some of the members who never do show up. And she said she would. And hung up.
Tootsie, I sure wish we had an extension phone in here so I could listen in on some of these fascinating conversations.
Oh, it wasn't very exciting, really.
No, what happened?
Mrs. Toops just asked me if I was going to be there, and I said, when have I ever missed a woman's club bazaar?
Mm-hmm.
And she said she just wanted to know, and I said she needn't worry, and she said...
Yeah, I know. I think I'll go along, too.
Well, good. You can help me carry the canned things I'm donating to the auction.
Okay. What canned things you taking?
Oh, just some things I put up myself.
Swell. Give them all them tomato preserves you put up during the war when it looked like there was going to be a tomato shortage, only there wasn't. I got so sick of tomato preserves I couldn't...
No. The ladies asked especially for some of my bread and butter pickles that I put up every year, so I promised them 6 jars.
Well, I still think that... 6 jars of what?
My bread and butter pickles.
Oh.
They have sort of a reputation, you know.
Oh, Molly, you didn't. You couldn't. My gosh, kiddo, those are the last 6 jars of them pickles. I count them every day. You know how I love them.
But, dearie, what could I do? The chairman of the committee herself asked me for them, and, well, they always bring a good price, you know.
They ought to bring $8 million. Every word on them pickles of yours is worth its weight in platinum. Why, even them little bits of pickled cauliflower. Why, I could wear them things in my hair to parties, like orchids. Hope that's Tom Brenneman.
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Thanks, my dear. Hello, Rumplepuss. Hi, Doc. Well, what's biting you, Long Lip? You look as unhappy as Gene Autry in an English saddle. Pickles. What's the matter with him, Molly? Why is our little pigeon pouting?
I gave his pickles away.
Pardon me?
Why don't you pay attention when my wife is talking, you road company Kildare? She said she gave away the last of my bread and butter pickles to the food sale at the bazaar at the high school tonight.
You know those bread and butter pickles I put up every year, Doctor? Well, I promised 6 jars of them to the ladies of the women's club.
Wait a minute. You mean those homemade pickles I made such a fool of myself over the last time I ate dinner here?
Yeah, and believe me, Napkin Bandit, that was the last time you eat dinner here. You ate enough of those pickles to have lasted me 4 weeks. You staggered out of here loaded with enough grub for the last 6 cars of the friendship train. If I ever saw a human caboose wobbling out of our front door, it was you and...
Please, McGee.
Hung a lantern on it.
Dr. Gamble was our guest. He is our guest.
Well, if it embarrasses him to have me as a guest, my dear, I can easily put this on a professional basis. Take off your shirt, McGee.
Okay, the pain is right. I will not take off my shirt. There's nothing the matter with me.
Oh, I don't know. I see your hair is receding a little. When you get a nice big bald spot, I'll come over with a crayon. I've always wanted to see the Gettysburg Address written on a pinhead.
Why, you big...
Now, McGee,
wait a minute.
McGee, doctor, boys, now, please.
Well...
Now, I've got to go and get my pickles ready.
You mean my pickles?
She means my pickles.
Huh?
I'll be at that bazaar tonight, and I defy anybody to outbid me.
Why, doctor, my goodness, I didn't know you cared about my pickles.
Probably my office, if you don't mind.
I get it, Fatso. Maybe you're being called out of town on a consultation. Like maybe to Rio de Janeiro or Malay Peninsula or someplace. I hope.
McGee's residence, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Her again.
Your son? Oh, that's too bad. Yes, just wash it thoroughly and paint it with iodine and then sew the ear back on. Bye.
Oh, heavenly days, what happened to the boy?
Well, he plays football with the factory team. Got cut up in scrimmage.
And you told her to sew his ear back on herself?
E-A-R, yes. He plays for Goodyear, and the last 3 letters got torn off his sweater.
Oh.
See you at the bazaar, Joe.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Golden Earrings.
Molly, you can't do this to me. I can't go through this winter facing a pickle famine. My favorite bread and butter pickles and our last 6 jars of bread and butter pickles.
Yeah, but, dearie, I promised the women's club I'd put them up for auction.
Well...
Now get them out of the kitchen like a good boy and put them in the car for me before we forget them.
It's like auctioning off part of my family, but I'll do it. Bye, Georgia.
Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Say, you two going to the big Beezer the women's club is holding at the high school tonight?
It isn't Beezer, it's a bazaar, and we'll be there all right.
I guess almost everybody will be there.
Everybody who counts, anyway. Can you count, old-timer?
Well, I can get as far as 140 or 50, Johnny, so I guess I'll qualify. You'll find me in the same spot all evening, playing bongo.
Oh, you mean bingo?
Nope, I mean bongo. Bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo. On the jukebox. I love good music, kid. Come from a musical family.
Yeah?
Papa, even as a little boy, he was a one-thing striddler.
A one-string fiddler.
No, a one-thing striddler. He used to straddle the fence and throw things at people, one thing after another. Papa Papa didn't talk very plain till he was about 16. By that time, so many people had talked plain to him, he kind of caught on to it.
I suppose you like to dance, too, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, I sure do, daughter. I used to be a great one for the bunny hug and the turkey trot, but I got too tall for bunnies and turkeys and had to start dancing with people. Now I'm a jitterbug.
A jitterbug, eh? Jiu-jitsu with music.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it.
It isn't?
No, the way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, "See," he says, "my brother just fixed things so he'll never have to pay another nickel's worth of income tax." "Is that so?" says t'other feller. "How did he ever do that?" "Simple," says the first feller. "He shot himself." Well, see you at the Bazaar, kid.
Now, look, kiddo, about those pickles.
Oh, get your mind off the pickles.
Oh, okay, let's change the subject.
Fine, fine. I saw an interesting item in the paper this morning.
About pickles?
I'm trying to get your mind off of pickles, dear.
Oh.
This item said the Russians were ready to talk about the money they owe us on Lend-Lease, finally.
Talk about it, eh? I wish I could pay off my bills with conversation. By George, if people paid their bills the way countries do, there wouldn't be any people.
What do you mean?
Well, if people that owed people paid people that way, the people owed it to would starve to death. And so would the people that owed people, too. Because those people would have people owing them. And if the people that owed the people didn't pay the people would be in a pickle. Ooh, pickle! That's rather anyway. There must be some way we can save a few jars then.
Come in. Oh, it's the weatherman, McGee. Come in, Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Si. Hey, how's the weather going to be for the Women's Club Bazaar tonight, Foggy?
Yes,
Yes, what?
foggy. Or at least it will look foggy.
What you mean?
Between the cigarette smoke, the dust, and the lint from the $95 chinchilla coats, the air will be fairly thick. I usually find my way to an exit by waiting for a draft of fresh air and tracing it to its source.
That's a good idea, kid. Does it always work?
Almost never. 9 times out of 10, you find yourself with your nose against a ventilator, or, if there's music, staring into a flute.
I suppose the time will come when science will give us exact weather information for weeks and months ahead.
Oh, that time is already here, Mrs. McGee. For instance, I can tell you right now that we will have a heavy and continuous rainfall between June 12th and June 27th of this year.
My gosh, Foggy, that's wonderful. How can you be so sure?
That's when I take my vacation. For 20 years, I've been trying to get a suntan. I always come home from vacations with mildewed clothing, wet sports shoes, and a hacking cough. Oh, before I forget it, may I see your afternoon paper? Mine was not delivered today.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Williams. Here it is, right here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ah, clear and colder tonight, I see. Well, in that case, I'll be meeting you at the Bazaar. Good day? Probably.
What a weatherman, what a weatherman. Has to look in the paper to see what the weather is going to be.
Well, you can buy a paper for a nickel. And Mrs. Williams tells me that's more than the Weather Bureau can get out of Congress for new equipment.
But about those pickles now. Can't we just save one jar of pickles, Molly, so I can
Hello,
have...
Molly. Hiya, pal. Hey, is it true,
Hello,
Molly?
Mr. Wilcox. Is what true?
Yes, it's true, Junior. 6 jars of them. But how'd you find out about it?
It's all over town like Johnson's wax, pal.
Huh?
And I'm going to be at that bazaar when it opens. I'm going to park myself right in front of the food booth and stick there till they auction those pickles.
Well, you better take along a few good books then, Junior. They always save the best stuff for the last, you know.
Oh, I'll be okay, pal. I'm taking a chair and a table and a few cans of Johnson's wax.
Oh, let him write.
While I'm waiting, I'll be showing anybody that happens along how Johnson's wax protects and beautifies tabletops, chairs, and other fine furniture.
While he's waiting, he says.
I'll point out to all those eager housewives how a Johnson wax kept home is a hospitable home, a clean home, a home that no matter how humble or how elaborate always smiles a cheerful welcome.
Yeah, but the food sale booth
How
is right
Johnson's
down.
wax not only protects their fine furniture and woodwork, but gives them a brilliant gleaming luster that brings out the beauty of the home.
Yeah, but...
Why, Johnson's wax is, hey, What time is it?
Almost 1:30, Mr. Waxy. Or Mr. Wilcox.
Well, gee, I'd better beat it. I want to get downtown before the bank closes and draw out my life savings. I'm going to buy those pickles tonight.
Hey, wait a minute, Omaha. Your life savings. How much have you got in the bank?
$12.
Huh?
I'd have more, but the Johnson Company only pays me what I'm worth. So long, Molly.
I think it's wonderful the way everybody's so interested in my pickles, dearie. I'll bet they were just...
when I think of Doc Gamble throwing those big, ugly fangs of his into those beautiful, defenseless little cucumbers, or even Wilcox poking at him with his wax-protected fingers, I just...
Now, don't feel so badly about it, sweetheart. Heavenly days, you can buy some almost as good.
Oh, no, you can't. Not like the ones you put up.
Oh, You just say that.
You bet I say that.
Say what?
That I can't buy pickles as good as what you put up.
That's what I thought you said.
Why, you can't... You can't buy pickles at... Where are them pickles? I want to feast my eyes on them again before those pearls are thrown to the swine at that bazaar.
Well, they're out on the kitchen cupboard now, but be careful with them because...
Don't worry. I'll be careful. Ooh. Oh, boy. I just got the dirtiest idea. But no, I can't do that. Calling up the grocery store and ordering 6 jars of store-bought pickles and then switching them into Molly's jars so I could hide her pickles for myself. Ooh, that'd be almost like embezzling. Yeah, only a rat would do a thing like that. A pickle-hungry rat. Hello, operator. Give me Jimmy Sales Market. Hello, Market. Give me the pickle counter. I want 6 jars of cheap pickles, quick, and slip them in the back way because I don't want anybody here.
The King's Men and Teresa.
Everybody knows that there are 60 little minutes in an hour. It takes nearly 87,000 little seconds ticking by to make a day. And for every second and for every little minute, every hour, every day, every little flicker of my silly old ticker seems to say softly, why am I always yearning for Teresa when there is Peggy, Marguerite, and Mary Jane? Why does my heart keep burning for Teresa when I know that loving her is all in vain? Peggy is delightful, and Marguerite is sweet, and a little smile from Mary Jane can make my day complete. Ah, but nevertheless, there's only one I dream of, Teresa, my own. There's plenty of others whose mothers are wonderful cooks, and 50 little nifties who beat her for looks. Why am I always yearning for Teresa when there are other girls that I could be around? Why does my heart keep burning for Teresa when she never builds me up but tears me down? What's her magic power that makes me want her near when she's near somebody else from all the tales I hear? Nevertheless, there's only one I dream of, not Peggy nor Margie. It has to be Teresa I love, Teresa.
My goodness, McGee, everybody in town is here, it seems.
Yep.
The club should make all kinds of money tonight.
Yeah, they've already made 2 Canadian dimes and a Mexican quarter that I know of. I've been trying to spend those things. Oh, hi, Cleet.
Hello, McGee.
Aren't you having fun, dearie? I just love to go. Oh, there's the weatherman's wife, Mrs. Williams. Hello there, Mrs. Williams.
Good evening. Probably.
You know, I like her. She's always so breezy.
Yeah, you were asking me if I was having fun. No, I'm not, and I do mean no. These ruckuses leave me colder than the attic of an igloo. I just had my palm read for $50 by Mort Toops, disguised with walnut stain on his puss. He calls himself, hi, Charlie.
Hello, McGee.
Say, did he tell you anything interesting when he read your palm?
Yeah, Mort's kind of nearsighted and didn't realize I still had my pigskin gloves on, see? He takes a look at my palm and says I was one of a family of 17. I preferred a life in the open air and spent several years in the pen. I was always eating like mud bats and would be married 14 times, and I was an awful ham. Personally, I'm about ready to go home.
Go home? For goodness sakes, you don't want to leave before they auction off my pickles, I hope. That's the main reason.
Oh, the pickles, yeah.
You did take them over to the booth, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I took them. I'll say I took them. I took those pickles.
When I was over there a while ago, they were trying to auction off one of those little flat angel food cakes that Mrs. Hawkins thinks are so wonderful. You know, those foolish little 4-egg things that she puts so much cream of tartar into? Oh, look, McGee, there's Mr. Wimple.
Where? Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. My goodness, isn't this exciting?
Yeah, terrific. This shindig's got about as much real spine-tingling drama as a turtle race. Hey, you look a little mussed up, Wimp. What happened?
Oh, I was running the fish pond for a while, Mr. McGee, but I quit. It was too embarrassing.
Embarrassing?
Yes. People kept paying their dimes and dropping their hooks in and catching me.
Well, even the best of us get hooked at these joints, Wimp.
Oh, I didn't mind getting hooked, Mr. McGee, but they kept unhooking me and throwing me back. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife.
Yeah.
Sweetie Face is helping out here, too. She's at one of the booths over there, selling kisses.
Oh, where's her booth, Mr. Wimple?
They put her way down there to the left.
Oh, yeah.
Under the big sign that says, fire sale, 2 cents each. Oh, is she burned up?
Well, she ought to be.
Hey, McGee, come on.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Molly. Come on, they're going to auction off your pickles. I'm going down close.
Oh, come on, McGee. Let's move up closer and see how much they bring.
Yeah, let's watch. Look at old Doc shove through there. Is that sucker?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, 6 jars of delicious homemade bread and butter pickles canned by Mrs. Molly McGee.
That's what you think, bud. I got her pickle pick.
I'm told these pickles are absolutely out of this world, and we're going to offer them now to the highest bidder. 6 jars.
$1 a jar.
Oh, there's a starting bid. $6 for 6 jars, Dr. Gamble says. Who'll offer 7?
$7. Who was that, McGee? Can you see? Was that Mrs. Hawkins?
$10.
Hey, that was Foggy Williams, Molly. You see him over there?
$10 I'm bid. $10 for these delicious pickles. Now, who'll make it 11?
Remind me to give Mr. Williams a jar next year. Isn't he nice to bid $10?
$10 I'm offered. Who'll make it?
10.05.
How was that, son?
I said 10.05. And you needn't look at me like that. I've been glared at by an expert.
$13. $15.
Ooh.
Boy, oh boy. Listen to those suckers go, huh?
$16.
Plutocrats.
$16 I'm bid. Who'll make it 17? $16 for
Oh, is that wonderful, McGee? $16 so far.
Yeah. $16 for some store-bought pickles that I don't
16 I'm bid. Do I hear a raise?
Yes. 16.05.
$18.50.
$20.
Ooh.
$20 I'm bid for these 6 jars of delicious home canned pickles. And from her own recipe, my Mrs. Molly McGee. $20. Who'll say 20?
Oh, this is just wonderful. I'll bet Mrs. Hawkins and those other ladies are fit to be tied, McGee.
Yeah.
They'll just... Say, when
$20
are you going to start bidding?
Huh? Bid? Who? Me?
My goodness, I thought you'd be in there raising the bid every minute. Well, you always said you loved my pickles, so...
Well, I do, but...
Well, if my own husband... My very own husband doesn't even bid on them.
Oh, gee whiz.
Well, I can just hear that Mrs. Hawkins now telling everybody.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gee whiz. But, Molly, those aren't the... Why should I bid? Well, that is... Oh, trapped.
$22. And Dr. Gamble says $22. 22 once, 22 twice. Are they going to 22?
Her own husband, she'll say. Her own husband doesn't want them, so her pickles must not be as good as...
22 twice.
Oh, $25.
So, Mr. McGee, it's $25.
Ah, my husband.
My big idea.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. The most beautiful floor or piece of furniture in the world can be made more lovely if it's polished with genuine Johnson's paste wax. I know that's a pretty strong statement, but it's true. Johnson's wax adds to the original beauty of any fine surface. Tabletops, chairs, all wood surfaces, things made of leather, they all glow with a warm, mellow, new beauty under that shining, hard, protective coat. The grain of the wood, the very texture of the surface are all vastly improved by a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax. It makes it easy to keep good things looking lovely, too. A light dusting with a dry cloth and dust and dirt disappear from a well-waxed surface. Now, I'm sure you want your fine things and floors to look their best and last their longest. Well, there's no better way to beautify and protect them than with wax. And, of course, there's no better wax than Johnson's wax. Use genuine Johnson's wax to bring out the hidden beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Oh, you're awfully sweet to outbid everybody else for my pickles, dearie. I was proud of you.
Yeah. Live and learn, I always say. Yeah. Come in.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Oh, hello there,
Why, hello,
Teeny.
little girl. Come on in.
I stopped by for you to give me some money, Mr. McGee.
What? Now, look, sis, you're always getting money from me for sodas and candies and everything else.
And that's all the more reason why I ought to get money from you now, too, I betcha.
Oh, it is, eh?
Because,
I says it is, eh?
Is why?
All the more reason why.
Why?
Why you should get more money.
From who?
From me.
I know it. I'm glad you think so, too, mister. On account of this money isn't for me. This is for some other little children over in Europe. Little children who haven't got any money or clothes or even food, I betcha.
Oh, yes, I know about them.
So, all us school children everywhere are having our own campaign. The United Nations Appeal for Children to collect money for them. Because they're just kids like we are, mister, and, well, they need our help.
Oh, I think that's a wonderful idea, Teeny.
All over the country, us kids will be knocking on doors and asking grown people for donations. We help our own children here with wonderful things like the March of Dimes, and our teacher says all that the children of Europe have is the March of Hunger and Sickness and Cold.
Well, that's right, Teeny. The least we can do is to do all we can.
Yes, and I'm sure everybody will want to do all they possibly can when their doorbell rings for the United Nations Appeal for Children.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly every Tuesday night. Be with us again next week, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. In the year she has been teaching English at Madison High, our Miss Brooks has learned a few cardinal rules concerning her principal, Mr. Conklin. One was to be punctual always. Another was to be agreeable at all times.
And a third was, never cross your principal until you came to him. Bearing this in mind, when Mr. Conklin suggested a method a few weeks ago of beating the high price of meat, I listened very carefully. His idea was for a few of us to chip in with him and buy a whole steer and keep it in a frozen food plant. Thus it would make good meat available to us at a reasonable price whenever we wanted it. The scheme sounded feasible, so my landlady, Mrs. Davis, and Mr. Boynton and I joined the Conklins in his project. It worked perfectly until this past week. Thursday morning started out just like any of the others had since Ferdinand had entered our lives.
Connie, you've hardly eaten a thing. Don't you like your breakfast this morning?
I should say I do, Mrs. Davis. This beef stew is delicious. But I've had enough of it.
I had a hunch you'd say that.
You should. I've been saying it since Monday.
I'm sorry I had to serve this 4-day-old stuff, Connie. But since we bought that steer, we've had more meat than we know what to do with. And anyway,
Oh, that's probably Walter to pick me up. Come on in, Walter. The door's open.
I hope he brought his appetite with him. Maybe he'll do away with some of this meat.
Or vice versa.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Good morning, Mrs. Davis.
Hello, Walter.
You look a bit gloomy, dear.
Yeah, I am.
Would you like a bite to eat? That usually cheers you up.
What do you got?
How about a slab of beef on a nice pointed stick?
No, thanks. I'm in big trouble with Harriet Conklin.
Well, why not sit down and try a little of our stew? That ought to make you forget Harriet for a while.
That ought to make him forget everything for a while.
You're eating beef stew for breakfast?
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We've been battling it for the past 4 days now, Walter.
Well, the way I feel this morning, I couldn't eat a thing. I'm never hungry when Harriet isn't talking to me.
What happened this time?
Well, it all started over a little thing at the Conklins last night. I was sitting in the living room with Harriet and Mr. and Mrs. Conklin when suddenly Harriet spied a large insect. A praying mantis, to be exact. Well, they're perfectly harmless, but you've never heard two women scream the way Harriet and Mrs. Conklin did. Oh, they were terrified. Well, in the midst of the commotion, Mr. Conklin calmly took off his shoe and killed the thing.
What's that got to do with Harriet not talking to you?
Well, I began kidding her about the fact that girls always go to pieces in an emergency. So one word led to another, and she ended up not speaking to me. I guess I shouldn't have teased her about something that's obviously so true.
You mean you really believe that men react better to emergencies than girls do?
Oh, present company accepted, of course. But then I never think of you as a girl, Miss Brooks.
Thanks a million.
What I mean is you'd never get into a panic over a little thing like an insect.
Oh, of course she wouldn't. Neither of us would.
Oh, I know it, Mrs. Davis, but you're different. Oh, for instance, that little mouse running across the floor doesn't bother you two in the least.
Mouse!
You go upstairs, go and beat it once. There, he's gone, Miss Brooks. You can relax.
Oh, I'm perfectly relaxed, Walter. I was just a bit startled, that's all.
Yeah, I know. You can get down off that chair now.
Oh, yes.
I'm surprised at you, Connie, climbing up on a chair.
Where else could I go? You're on the table.
Oh, so I am. I was wondering how I suddenly got so tall.
Yeah, you see what I mean? All women react alike in emergencies.
Look, Walter, just because we were a wee bit upset by a mouse is no reason to think we'd be over-emotional under any other circumstances. Please notice how rapidly I returned to normal. Right now, I'm as calm as can be.
Miss Brooks, while you pull yourself together. Hello, Davis residence. Walter Denton speaking.
Oh, hello, Walter. This is Mr. Boynton. Could I speak to Miss Brooks, please?
You'll have to wait until she gets a grip on herself, Mr. Boynton.
Gets a grip on herself?
Yeah, she just saw a mouse. Miss Brooks and Mrs. Davis were leaping on chairs and tables like a brace of gazelles. Oh, boy, it almost knocked me out.
Hand me that phone or I'll finish the job. Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. Hey, what's this about you and Mrs. Davis leaping on chairs and tables at the sight of a mouse? I wish I'd been there.
I wish you had, too. There was an extra chair. But I'm sure you didn't call up just to laugh at me, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, now, don't get sore, Miss Brooks.
I'm not sore, Mr. Boynton. Not in the least. I suppose you share the popular belief that all women get panicky in emergencies.
Well, it's a known fact that men are cooler than women are in tense situations. But it's nothing to get angry about.
I told you I'm not angry. If you want to call up and laugh at me, that's your business. If you choose to insult me by telling me how quickly I go to pieces, that's up to you.
Oh, but Miss Brooks,
But to accuse me of being sore and angry is more than I care to take. The next thing you'll be saying is that I'm mad. That's just what you're thinking, isn't it, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, please,
well, for
Miss
your
Brooks,
information, I am neither sore, angry, nor mad, and neither you or anybody else can accuse me of it. Do you hear me, Mr. Boynton? Neither you or anybody else.
Oh, but Miss Brooks, please try to cool down.
I am cool. I'm cute as a cucumber. I mean, cool as a cucumber.
Oh, good. And I'll tell you what I called about.
I know what you called about, and it's typical of your sneaky nature to call when it would embarrass me the most. Goodbye.
My goodness, Connie. You shouldn't have gotten so peeved at Mr. Boynton.
Well, I hate being told that men can handle emergencies better than women, Mrs. Davis.
I know, but there's nothing you can do about it this minute, dear.
Maybe not. But the way I feel now, if a mantis gets in my way today, he'd better pray.
Oh, Miss Brooks, wait up a minute.
Oh, good morning, Harriet.
Oh, I'm glad I caught you before you went into your first class. I wanted to talk to you.
What is it, dear?
Well, you've probably heard about the enormous insect at our house last night.
Harriet, that's no way to talk about your father. Oh, you mean the praying mantis? Yes, I've heard about it.
Well, since last night, Mother and I have heard so much about male superiority in emergencies that I'm not talking to Walter and Mother's not talking to Daddy.
Well, don't look now, but Mr. Boynton's just joined the club.
You mean you're not speaking to Mr. Boynton either? Why? Was there a praying mantis at your house, too?
No, just a mouse. Mrs. Davis and I became a bit unnerved when we saw one, and Walter blabbed about it to Mr. Boynton on the phone.
Oh, I see. What about Mrs. Davis's cat, Minerva?
It's a good thing she wasn't there. She'd have been more frightened than any of us.
Well, I wish there was something we could do about it.
Here you are, Harriet. Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. We were just talking about you.
Oh, did Harriet tell you how I slew that enormous praying mantis last night?
Yes, sir. I understand you're having it mounted for your trophy room.
Miss Brooks, casting aspersions on my courage is most ill-timed, coming as it does from one who has spent the better part of the morning perched on a dining room chair.
Why, that little stool pigeon.
I wouldn't have brought up the episode had you not made your disparaging remark. It's hardly necessary to reiterate a truism we are all aware of, that in emergencies, large and small, men are much superior to women.
Daddy, you have no right.
Silence. You wouldn't care to discuss the point further, would you, Miss Brooks?
Not with my salary check due tomorrow. That is, no, sir.
Very well. Now, Harriet, I want you to go home immediately after school and help your mother prepare for our dinner party tonight. She broke her silence long enough to call and tell me she wanted you.
All right, Daddy.
You're having a big dinner tonight, sir?
Yes, Miss Brooks, for several members of the Board of Education. That steer we bought certainly comes in handy. Without it, I could never have invited all those important people. Oh, that reminds me, I'll have to take a trip down to the refrigerator plant this afternoon for some steaks.
I could lend you some beef stew.
No, thanks. Well, I've got to get back to my office. I hope you two will voluntarily break up this cafe clutch, or will I have to get a mouse and stampede you? Oh, I said mouse and stampede. Oh, I will have my little joke.
That's right.
Now, you see, Miss Brooks, doesn't that attitude make you furious?
It certainly does, Harriet.
There must be some way to eliminate it.
There is. But where can we find a long enough wall to line up the male population of the United States? Well, at lunchtime, I was still quite incensed over Mr. Boynton's attitude toward female inferiority in emergencies. He must have realized how I felt because as he approached my table in the school cafeteria, he had a peace offering in his hand. Where some men give their girlfriends flowers or candy after an argument, Mr. Boynton's gift was more original.
Here, Miss Brooks, I brought you a plate of noodle soup.
Noodle soup? Is this to be construed as a peace feeler, Mr. Boynton?
You might say that, yes. Well, it's got a lot of noodles in it.
Well, if you think you can bribe me with lavish gifts, you're mistaken. Now, I'll thank you to leave me alone if you have nothing further to say.
Oh, but I have, Miss Brooks.
Yes?
Well, what am I going to do with the soup?
Use it as a finger bowl. Young rope with the noodles. Excuse me, Mr. Boynton.
Now, please, Miss Brooks. There's no reason for us to be on the outs like this. Look, do you mind if I sit down for just a minute?
There are no reserved seats in the cafeteria, Mr. Boynton, so there's not much I can do about it.
Well, I don't know how we got into that argument on the phone in the first place. Now, you see, my folks came into town unexpectedly, and you were the first person I thought of to help entertain them.
Your folks?
Yes. I called to ask you to play hostess at a little dinner party I'm giving them at my place tonight.
Well, that's very flattering, Mr. Boynton.
I thought you'd appreciate it. I mean, you've always seemed to like my folks. And, well, now I need your services for something else, too.
You want me to cook the dinner?
No, Dad's stomach hasn't been too strong lately. Oh, it's not that you aren't a good cook.
It's not that I am, either.
Well, I'm in kind of a spot, Miss Brooks. I have no meat for the table tonight and no money to buy any.
Well, that shouldn't be any problem. Why don't you go down to the refrigeration plant and hack a few yards off the dinosaur of the cattle world?
That's just it, Miss Brooks. Mr. Conklin forgot to pay the rent on the frozen food locker, and they told him today that none of us could go near our steer until the rent was paid. He doesn't have the money. You know what this means, Miss Brooks.
Vegetarianism is about to get some converts. Look, I'd like to help you out, Mr. Boynton, but I haven't any money either.
Oh, I wouldn't ask you for money, Miss Brooks. But I have a little scheme.
The scheme?
Mr. Conklin, Mrs. Davis, and I are all known at the locker since we've been there many times to pick up meat. But you've never been there, have you?
Not so far.
Good. Well, just before closing time, there's only one man on duty. Now, if you could act as a sort of decoy and get him away from his desk for 5 minutes, I could sneak into the refrigeration room and get some meat. Now, do you follow me?
Yeah, but who have we got in the getaway car, Lefty?
It's our own steer, Miss Brooks. We'll straighten out the rent bill later on. Now, will you help me?
Well, where do you stand on male superiority in emergencies, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, now, please, Miss Brooks, this isn't the type of emergency we were talking about. I just meant that women have a tendency to fall apart under pressure.
Well, don't look now, but your decoy has just disintegrated.
Oh, but Miss Brooks...
Sorry, you'll just have to get someone else.
Well, I'm sorry I've made you angry again, but if that's the way you feel about it, I will have to get someone else. There isn't much time, so if you'll excuse me...
It's a pleasure.
Well, see you later, Miss Brooks.
Much later. Of all the nerve. Asking me to help him, and then... I should have dropped this noodle soup right into his lap. Men of the limit. Sometimes I wish... Well, there's no sense in going overboard.
You must have money in the bank. Or were you rehearsing a speech for your class?
I'm afraid you're wrong on 2 counts, Mr. Conklin.
No matter. Miss Brooks, I'd like to make amends for my curt treatment this morning. Look, I've brought you a little gift.
Why, Mr. Conklin, you shouldn't have. And it's just the color I like, too.
Yes, I remembered that you take your coffee black. Do you mind if I sit down?
Not at all. Take this chair. It's still warm.
To come straight to the point, Miss Brooks, I have a little favor to ask you.
I never would have guessed.
I wouldn't dream of asking it except in this dire emergency. Could you find it in your tender heart to lend me 10 measly dollars until payday?
I couldn't find 10 measly cents in my measly heart. I'm flat broke, Mr. Conklin.
I was afraid of that.
Mr. Boynton told me the predicament you're both in, and you have my sympathy, sir, but...
I'm going to need more than your sympathy, Miss Brooks. You see, I need some meat desperately for tonight. And the little plan I've invented to get it requires your help.
Yeah, but who have we got in the getaway car, Lefty?
I beg your pardon?
Does the plan involve my acting as a decoy for the lone man in the refrigerator plant while you lope into the locker room and pilfer some protein?
What? Yes. But how did you know?
I've seen the picture. Mr. Boynton has a similar plan. And since you share the same low opinion of female behavior in emergencies, my answer to you is the same I gave Mr. Boynton. No, Mr. Conklin.
No?
I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong duck.
Miss Brooks, allow me to point out that there is a difference between Mr. Boynton's position and mine.
A difference?
Yes. I happen to be the principal of this institution, and as I have pointed out in the past, it is within my power to make your life here either pleasant or extremely unpleasant. Now, my dear, what is your answer?
Quack, 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 quack. Well, my acting as a decoy for the man in charge of the food locker seemed like the only way Mr. Conklin, or anyone else for that matter, was going to get a whack at our mammoth steer. So shortly before 5 that afternoon, we entered the refrigeration plant and approached the locker in front of which the man was sitting.
Well, there's the man at that desk, Miss Brooks. Now, we've only got 5 minutes till closing time, so we've got to move fast.
Well, I'll take care of him, Mr. Conklin. You just watch for a chance and sneak into the refrigeration room.
Right. Good luck, Miss Brooks.
Pardon me, sir, but you've got to direct me to the owner of this company at once. I've got to see him immediately. It's urgent.
Just a minute, madam. What's the trouble?
This is the Premium Meat Company, isn't it?
Yes.
Then I'd better talk to Mr. Premium. It's an emergency.
But there is no Mr. Premium. I'm in charge here, lady. All the others have gone home.
Oh, well, then you'd better come immediately. Something terrible has happened.
Where?
Where? Oh, out front. There's been a dreadful accident. A car just crashed into the back of your delivery truck and ruined the whole thing.
A delivery truck? But I didn't hear anything.
It was one of those silent, sneaky crashes. Demolished the whole front end of it.
The front end? But you said the car crashed into the back of it.
What are you, a district attorney or a meat watcher? I'm telling you, it's a mess. You'd better go out and take a look.
Well, if it's as bad as you say, there's nothing to be gained by going out now. I might as well wait 5 minutes until closing time.
Closing time? Well, that's too late. I mean, this won't wait. It isn't only the truck that's damaged. The crash ruined the rear end of the car in front of it.
Well, yeah, that's my car.
Bingo.
I'd better have a look, although I'm not supposed to leave this desk until closing time.
Oh, I'll keep an eye on things for you. Believe me, I'll call you the minute the hamburger gets restless. You just go right ahead.
Well, okay. I'll be just a couple of minutes.
Now to get to that refrigeration room and give Mr. Conklin a hand. Ooh, it's cold in here. Mr. Conklin? Mr. Conklin, are you in here?
Over here, Miss Brooks, in this third row of steers.
Where, Mr. Conklin?
Right here, Miss Brooks. What's the matter? Don't you recognize me?
Oh, of course. You're the blue one without the government stamp. That is, you're not wearing your glasses, Mr. Conklin.
I know it's so confoundedly cold in here, my breath fogged them so I couldn't see. Now, give me a hand with this steer and we'll get out. Well, Miss Brooks, didn't you hear me?
You're talking to a leg of lamb. I'm over here.
Oh, yes, sure. Well, let's get going. It's so cold I can hardly stand it. Say, our steer hasn't got half as much meat on it as I thought.
Please let go of my arm, Mr. Conklin.
Sorry. Perhaps I'd better go out.
in there?
How did he get back so soon?
Quiet, Miss Brooks. Just remain perfectly silent. You won't know we're here.
Well, now we can talk. Wait a minute. It's 5 o'clock. He's closing for the night.
Closing for the night? Come on, Miss Brooks. Hey, there is someone in here. Let us out. What is it? Come back.
It's no use, Mr. Conklin. The door's so thick he can't hear us.
But he's got to hear us. Somebody's got to hear us. We'll freeze to death in here.
Now be calm, Mr. Conklin.
Be calm, yes. That's it. We've got to do something, Miss Brooks. We'll freeze in here. Why, it won't take an hour, and we'll be as stiff as these steers.
And now, Mr. Conklin.
I don't want to die. Please, Miss Brooks, don't let me die. I'll do anything you ask, anything.
Well, first, brush the sawdust off your knees.
But I can't stand this cold. I can't stand it, I tell you. I'm going. I can sense it already. My whole life is beginning to unravel before my eyes.
Oh, please, Mr. Conklin, we're not drowning. We're only freezing to death. What am I saying?
Oh, but it's true. I can feel the icy hand of the Grim Reaper on my throat.
Your tie is caught in the pig's knuckles. Now, look, Mr. Conklin, I'm sure we won't be abandoned in here. Somebody will...
What was that?
It came from behind that big ham.
What big ham? It's me. Who's me?
Mr. Boynton.
I sneaked in about 5 minutes ago when the refrigerator door was open. And there was no one on guard. Well, Walter came along to help me.
Walter?
Yeah, it's chilly in here, isn't it?
Well, it's going to get chillier. We're locked in for the night.
Locked in?
For the night. But we'll
freeze to death.
What do you know? The Andrews brothers.
Oh, Miss Brooks, this is terrible. I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
I'm too important to die.
I'm too useful to die.
I'm just decorative myself. You three he-men will stop shivering for a minute.
But I can't. I'm afraid. I just want to go. What's that?
The door's opening.
This way, madam.
Thank heaven they're American.
Of course, we're Americans. Whom were you expecting?
Laplanders. What are you doing here, Mrs. Davis?
My brother Victor and his wife dropped in for dinner, so I came down to get some meat. Luckily, I caught this man as he was leaving the building.
Yeah, and if she hadn't paid part of the rent you owe on your locker, she never would have gotten in.
Oh, what a break. It was extremely fortunate for all of us that you got here, Margaret.
Especially for me. I certainly exploded the myth of male superiority in emergencies.
Oh, I don't know.
We weren't that panicky, Miss Brooks.
You weren't, huh? Well, do you know something, Mr. Boynton?
What?
After seeing you three in action, I'll never be afraid of any other mice again.
And now, here's the star of our show, Eve Arden.
Well, such a demonstration of male superiority can only mean a superior headache.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Oldberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Joel Samuel.
And over this same station, Eve Arden, in the role of Madison High School's favorite English teacher, Miss Brooks, will again call the student body together. Don't you be absent. Our Miss Brooks is presented each week through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with I See the Moon at Noon.
Wilcox, why should I wax my floors? What does the wax really do for them?
Well, that's a good fundamental question, and I can answer it very clearly. Have you ever rubbed an apple to make it shine? Do you realize that what made it shine was a thin coat of wax with which nature protects fruit and flowers? It's true. And the use of genuine wax on floors is also for protection. When you put Johnson's Wax on your floors, you're protecting them against scratches, stains, and wear of all kinds. The wax coat is a glowing shield of protection. And just as rubbing the apple made it more beautiful, polishing your floors with genuine Johnson's Wax adds greatly to their beauty. And for that matter, to the beauty of your entire home. And there's a third reason for Johnson waxing your floors. It saves you work all year, does away with tiresome floor scrubbing. And besides floors, there are 100 extra uses for Johnson's Wax in your home. may I urge you to buy some tomorrow. For the last few years, a certain citizen of Wistful Vista has been quietly collecting bottles. If you can collect bottles quietly. And here, loading his loot into the car to take it downtown and sell it, we find that collector of infernal residue and his patient spouse, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Thank goodness that's about all. Ain't got room for many more in that back seat. Hand me that last carton, will you, Molly? Thanks.
You're welcome, dearie. Now you can do something for me.
Sure, what?
Look, since 1938, you've carefully saved every bottle that came into the house.
Yeah.
And I never asked you why. I was never one to pry into your private life. If you wanted to collect bottles or buttons or butterflies or baboons, it was all right with me. But now I'd like to know what your idea was, and if you don't tell me, I think I'm going to scream.
Gee, I'm sorry, Molly. I thought all the time you knew I'd been saving those bottles for the refund.
The refund?
Sure. Instead of trotting down to the grocery every day with 2 ginger ale or root beer bottles and coming home with a dime, I thought I'd save them for a couple of years and really collect some dough. Catch on to it?
Well, heavenly days. And how much do you expect to get for the lot, me bold financier?
Well, averaging 2 cents per bottle, and I got exactly 537 bottles. I figure I'll get about $11. And that ain't hay.
And to think how many glass blowers have been wasting their breath when they might have been learning the piccolo. $11 for 3 years' work.
What do you mean, 3 years' work? It ain't been work.
What?
It's been fun.
What you mean?
It's been my hobby. It's kept me off the streets.
Well, where are you taking them?
Grocery store. You want to go along?
I wouldn't miss it for a 40-acre farm with Clark Gable as hired man. Let's go.
Okay, climb in.
Well, where'll I sit? You got both seats full of bottles.
Well, sit up in front there. You can make a kind of a little nest among the root beer and ginger ale bottles.
Fine. They were soft drinks, so I ought to be quite comfortable.
Now, don't bust any of them. I got a lot of time and money in this stuff.
You got a lot of water in them, too. Something's dripping down my neck.
That's just the rinse water. Some of it ain't quite dry yet. Some of them ain't. Well, here we go.
Hey there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Oldtimer.
If you're going downtown, would you mind if I rode as far as... Hey, what you doing, Johnny? Bootlegging?
No, I ain't bootlegging. I'm taking these bottles back for a refund.
That so?
Yep.
From the looks of the bottles, you must have threw quite a party, kid. Why didn't you invite me? I'm great at parties. Do card tricks, impersonations, and I can take my vest off without removing my coat.
Well, that's very interesting, Mr. Oldtimer, but we didn't give a party.
I've been saving these bottles for 3 years, Oldtimer.
What for, Johnny?
Well, it's just a hobby with you, Mr. Oldtimer. Haven't you got a hobby?
I got 2 hobbies, daughter. I'm a string saver, and I never step on cracks in the sidewalk.
Well, every man to his taste, Oldtimer. I collect bottles, you collect string.
And I've got a blue serge coat that collects lint.
That's pretty good, Snooky, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, he says, did you hear this, Fibber, McGee, and Molly on the Lux Radio Theater last night?
Well, what'd the other fellow say?
Nothing, Johnny. He just sneered. Well, I guess you ain't got room enough for me to ride with you, Johnny. I'll walk down to the corner and wait for a streetcar.
Why, the streetcars don't go past that corner, Mr. Oldtimer.
That's why I like to wait there, daughter. It's quiet. So long.
Now, what's the matter with this thing? started off all right this morning. Dad drat the desk.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. Now, don't bother me now on account of...
Hey, where'd you get all the bottles, mister? Criminy, is that ever a snag of 'em, though?
Hey, watch your language there, sis. I got my wife with me.
Hey, what you gonna do with all the bottles?
I'm going to take them back to the store for a rebate. I says I'm returning them for a rebate. Rebate. Don't you know what a rebate is?
Sure I do, I betcha. It's when you put another worm on the hook. But gee, mister, you can't catch enough fish to fill all those bottles.
That rat, sis, I ain't going fishing.
Don't you like to fish?
Sure I like to fish,
So
but...
do I, mister. Can I go with you?
Where?
Fishing.
Look, sis, get this through that little sunbonnet full of sawdust, will you? I ain't going fishing.
I know it.
Well,
Why?
because in the first place, I ain't got time, and in the second place, the season ain't open, and in the third place, I don't wanna. And in the fourth, fifth, and sixth places, I gotta take these bottles back.
What for?
For a rebate.
Well, I guess this is where I came in, and my mama doesn't like to have me stay through 2 shows. So long, mister.
Gotta get them brakes fixed. Well, come on, Molly. Here's the grocery store.
All right, dearie. And believe me, it'll be a relief to get up off of these things.
Well, so come why?
Well, there were 3 mustard bottles leering at me like I was a piece of corned beef.
Now, let's see. I'll take a few samples in first. Now, let me see. 1 ginger ale, 1 ketchup, 1 grape juice, 1 root beer, 1 horseradish. That ought to give them an idea.
Yeah, it'd give me one if I was them, but I hope they don't think of it. Well, good luck to you, dearie.
Thanks. I'll be back in just a minute, and you can help me carry in the rest of the... Whoa! Dad, ratted, Bud, why don't you look where... Oh, hi, Nick.
Well, for scream's sakes, Fisher. Excuse me for being such a big clumsy. I guess my feet are all thumbed.
Oh, don't worry about the bottles you broke, Mr. DePoplis. They were just a handful of empties.
Oh, is that so? I'd have got at least 11 cents refund on them bottles. You gonna pay me for them, Nick?
Certainly. How much?
Well, I think he said 11 cents, Mr. DePoplis.
Oh, sure. Well, here's 2 bits apiece, Fisher.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. I can't make change.
Well, take the quarter, McGee, and I'll give Mr. DePoplis 3 more bottles. Here, Mr. DePoplis, here's your change.
Oh, thank you.
Hey.
This is being a lot of fun, Cupid. Here's $2. Give me some more.
Hey. Cut that out. You think I want to get pinched for all this broken glass all over the sidewalk? Lay off, DePoplis.
Huckly duckly, Fisher. And look, Mrs. DePoplis is telling me to ask you, if you were catting to stop at our house some nights this week for a game of compact bridge, don't do it because she hates bridge. So long, Fizzer. So long, Cupid.
Goodbye, Mr. Copper. Now, McGee, don't step in any of that broken glass.
I already did.
Oh, dear, let me see it. Maybe I can...
It's all right. I stepped in some iodine, too. That's funny. That got a big laugh last week. Oh, well. Well, come on, Molly. Hold the door open for me.
All right.
Hi, Mr. Sale. Can you...
Be with you in just a minute, Mr. McGee. I'm waiting on a customer. Was there anything else, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, let me think. Oh, yes, I want a small box of curry powder. And send all this stuff right over to my apartment, will you please?
Oh, you-hoo, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow. What was that stuff you just asked for?
Well, hello, folks. I just asked for a small box of curry powder.
Curry powder?
Shucks, you never told us you had a horse, Harlow.
Why, I haven't. This is the powder I put in the sauce when I make curry.
You mean you cook, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, sure, doesn't Fibber?
He does not. And I wouldn't think of letting him mess up my kitchen either.
Why, Molly, I'm ashamed of you.
What?
Why, there's no excuse for husbands not messing around in the kitchen these days if they want to. What if they do mess up the floor?
Excuse us, folks, but this is the part of the thing that pays for the stuff. What you mean, Harlow?
Well, I mean about... I mean about the linoleum being properly protected with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The no rubbing, no buffing polish that shines as it dries. And what well-kept kitchen floor isn't in these modern times? Why, what if the old man does spill a gob of gravy or a splatter of hen fruit on the floor?
Oh, dear.
Who cares? It can be wiped up in a jiffy with a damp cloth.
Say, that'd be a great premium to give away with every can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't what?
A jiffy. A pearl-handled jiffy to wipe the spots off the flooring. That'd be swell.
Oh, don't be silly.
Oh, don't you be silly.
Excuse me, Mr. McGee. You're next.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Sale. Well, we'll see you later, Wilcox.
And keep your curry up, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, stop in at our house sometimes. I'll fry you a nice batch of stupefied crandall whims. With raisins. You like them?
I love them, if they're fried in deep fat.
Now then, what was it for you, Mr. McGee?
I want a refund on these bottles.
Now, let me see. There's a penny coming on the root beer, nickel on the ginger ale. What's this?
Oh, that's a horseradish bottle. So it's all washed and sterilized.
Sorry, no refund on those.
Well, how about the grape juice?
We don't carry that brand anymore.
The mustard?
Nope. Just on the root beer and ginger ale. Here's 10 cents. You can
Oh,
take
hey, wait, I got a car full of them outside, but just wait till I...
Wait a minute, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
How many root beer and ginger ale bottles have you?
Oh, I'd say about 170, which would come to about $5.75, but you...
Oh, no, you don't.
Huh?
You haven't bought a dozen bottles of that stuff from me in 5 years. Take them back where you got them. This is a grocery, not a junkyard.
Now, you look here, Mr. Sale. If that's the way you're going to act, you're liable to lose our account.
Mrs. McGee, I've been trying to lose your account ever since you opened it. It's more bother than it's worth.
Oh, yeah? Well, it'll be all right with us, too, Si.
Sure.
That last spinach you sent us had so much sand in it, I had to eat it with a niblick.
But, Mr. Sale, why has our account been so much trouble?
I'll show you. Look, here's your last order slip. Our delivery truck went clear across town to bring you 1 egg, 2 apples, 4 macaroons, and a box of toothpicks.
Say, who ordered those toothpicks?
I did, Molly.
What for?
Well, I was working on my ship model, and I ran out of lumber. Well, okay, Bud, if that's the way you feel about it, give me my dime for these 2 bottles.
No. Now look what you've done. You've got broken glass all over my rhubarb.
Oh, my.
Get out of here, and don't come back.
Oh, but look, I got a car full of bottles that I've been saving.
I don't care if you've got a prairie schooner full of platinum. I don't want it. Go away!
Home?
No.
Where?
Drugstore.
Oh.
And furthermore, Mr. Kramer, if I'd ever suspected you wasn't going to make good on them bottles, I'd have never bought all my postage stamps in your drugstore.
What'd he say?
Shook his head.
What'd you do?
Shook my fist.
What'd he do?
Shook a shotgun.
What'd you do?
Shook.
Hey, sis, I got these bottles here a while back, and I'd like to get a refund.
Sorry, sir. That was when we run to the NRA. No refunds now.
Oh, but I want my dime.
You can't have it. You've washed off the little blue eagle.
Hey, Bud, I got a few bottles.
Sorry, I've taken the pledge.
Look, mister, I've been everywhere in town. Do you refund money on
nothing? Beat it.
Well?
I guess I'm a chump, Molly. It's no use. Shucks, I thought I had a swell idea collecting these bottles, but, well, I guess I flopped.
Oh, now, don't take it to heart, dearie. Everybody sticks their neck out now and then.
Yeah.
That's why they have portholes on boats.
Yeah, but shucks, who
Oh, there you are, Mr. McGee. I've been looking all over Wistful Vista for you.
Hi, Abby.
Hello, Abigail. What was it you wanted?
Well, someone told me that Mr. McGee had several hundred old bottles he wanted to sell, and I was so afraid he'd dispose of them before I found him.
Well, there's no use in crying. What? What'd you say, Uppy?
She sounds like an angel in disguise, McGee. And one of the cleverest disguises I ever saw.
You mean you want to buy these bottles, Uppy?
Indeed I do, Miss McGee. How many have you?
Why about 500.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, what a lucky girl I am, really. 500 perfectly good bottles. But I warn you, Miss McGee, I drive a hard bargain.
Well,
I'm offering you $50 for the entire lot.
Heavenly days, $50.
Well, 60 then.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Uppy. That's ridiculous. Why, when I tell you how much I expected to get for these bottles, you...
Well, $75, and that is my final offer.
Sold to the lady in the prematurely gray fur coat.
Say, I don't quite... This is so sudden. Look, what do you want these bottles for, Uppy?
Don't you wish you knew, you clever boy? You know the old saying, ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no anyway. Now here, Miss McGee, here's the $75,
oh,
and you may dump those bottles in my backyard any time today.
Pinch me, McGee. Ouch! Thank you. And thank you, Abigail.
Oh, no, thank you. And now, to celebrate the deal, I insist on taking you to dinner at the 400 Club.
What?
Oh, come now. I shan't take no for an answer.
Well, there's no danger of you getting it for an answer, Mrs. Uppington.
I should say not. I suddenly got an appetite that'd make a steam shovel lower its bucket in shame. Climb in, Uppy. Come on, let's go.
Oh, but where shall I sit, Mr. McGee?
Here, I'll make room for you, Abigail.
Oh, what fun, really.
Ain't it, though?
Well, here we go. And don't let the horseradish get smart with you, Abigail.
The King's Men singing The Covered Wagon Rolled Right Along.
Oh, the covered wagon rolled right along, while the pioneers gave out a happy song. Me and Pappy did the driving, Mammy cooked and kept us thriving, and the covered wagon rolled right along. We left Kentucky on the 10th of May. Pappy said,
I'll get our victuals every day.
Every day?
Mammy, you just grease the skillet. If we need some food, I'll kill it.
And the covered wagon rolled right along. Pappy's pants were made from skins of buffalo, poor buff. But when winter came and brought the ice and snow, cold and rough,
Pappy's pants ran out of leather.
Mammy prayed for milder weather, and the covered wagon rolled right along. Once a wildcat jumped at Mammy from the rear. Pappy winked an eye and said, now don't you fear. If he really tries to crowd her, we'll be having wildcat chowder and the covered wagon roll right along. Now at playing poker, Pappy won his fame. Once he got an Indian chief into a game. Pappy wound up with 4 deuces and a squaw with 6 papooses and the covered wagon rolled right along. Pappy sold the mules and then went on a spree. And he said, at last I got my liberty. Mammy said, cut out your bragging, and she hitched him to the wagon, and the prairie schooner rolled right along. Now at last old California came in view, and we realized the troubles we've been through. Me and Ma are lucky creatures, Pappy's making western features, and the covered wagon rolls and rolls right along.
Boy, oh boy, what a day. You know, Molly, for a while there today, I almost begun to have doubts if I could sell them bottles.
Say, what on earth do you suppose Mrs. Uppington wants them for?
I don't know, but I kind of regret leaving them go at $75. I wish I'd asked $100.
Well, you know, it cost her almost that anyway. I saw the bill she signed for dinner at the 400 Club.
Yeah?
You know how much?
No.
$22.
$22? Oh, that couldn't be just for that one meal for the 3 of us. She must be boarding there by the week.
No, sir, it was nearly $7 apiece.
Say, that was a mighty nice dinner, too, wasn't it?
I thought you said it wasn't so hot.
Well, that was before I knew it cost $7. And I still say, though, that was the worst cider I ever drunk.
You do? That wasn't cider. That was champagne.
It was?
Sure.
I thought the waiter said his mother made it.
No, he did not. He said it was Mom's.
Who's that?
Search me. Better get that $75 outside. Come in.
Well, hello there, folks. How's every little thing?
Why, just wonderful, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Better than they've been for a long time, Gildy, old man.
Really?
Why, certainly.
Well, that's fine, McGee. I just stopped in, McGee, to ask you if you could get into one of my suits.
Why, we could both get into one of your suits. Why should we?
Why, sure, he's got clothes of his own.
Yes, I know, but I thought that, well, how you fix for groceries, McGee?
Groceries?
Hey, what is this? Wait a minute. First you offer me your old clothes, then you offer us food. That ratted Gildersleeve, if you think for 1 minute that
No. Take it easy, little chum. Take it easy. It's no disgrace to be poor.
Oh, I'll say it isn't.
What are you driving at anyway, you big baboon?
Now, look here, little pal. Why don't you let me make you a small loan? Sort of ties you over until...
That ratted Gildersleeve, you cut that out. I don't want any money, and I don't want any clothes, and I don't want any groceries. Well, shucks, anybody think we didn't know where the next meal was coming from?
Well, do you?
What's that?
Now, Mrs. McGee, maybe I can talk sensibly with you. I know all about it. Mrs. Uppington told me.
She told you what, Gildersleeve?
About how she got word that you had your car full of junk and trying to sell it, McGee. Imagine Fibber McGee, my pal, my neighbor, reduced to selling old bottles. Why didn't you let somebody know, McGee? We'd all been glad to help you.
Well, of all the...
Well, I'll be it.
It's all right, chum. We won't say a word about this outside. But when Mrs. Uppington told me, she felt so sorry for you that she took you in and bought you a warm meal. Then paid you $75 for a useless ton of old bottles. Well, that got me, McGee.
Oh, so that's why she... Oh.
That does it. That absolutely does it. Molly, never let me see another bottle in this house as long as I live.
There's only one bottle left in the house, dearie.
Well, where is it?
Upstairs.
Well, go get it and throw it away.
Impossible.
Why?
Uncle Dennis won't let go of it.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. When that young son of yours goes tromping across your clean kitchen floor in his wet, muddy shoes, do you scold him and then feel sorry about it afterwards? Well, it's a natural thing to do. But isn't it better to protect your floors with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat and not have to worry about it at all? Glow Coat is the easy, modern way to keep linoleum floors clean and sparkling with a minimum of work. All you do is apply and let dry. Without any rubbing or buffing, your floors are protected with a gleaming, long-lasting polish. Glow Coat keeps the colors of linoleum looking like new. Makes the linoleum itself last much longer. So you see, Glow Coat saves twice. Saves you tiresome work and saves your linoleum. In millions of homes, women swear by Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Be sure to buy a can tomorrow. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
You know, Molly, what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to buy Gildersleeve a big, expensive present just because he tried to be so nice to us.
Yeah. Mrs. Uppington was nice, too, McGee.
Yeah.
Though she didn't have to run and tell Mr. Gildersleeve about it.
No, but I certainly give her a lot of credit.
You're going to pay the money right back, aren't you?
No, for that, she's got to give me a lot of credit. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelt as Homer. Brought to you by the Jell-O family. Yes, the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. The most exciting thing about 117 Elm Street is the fact that a typical teenage boy lives there. And when the boy is Henry Aldrich, he does many more things than just live there. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is early morning.
Well, good morning, Father Oldtimer.
I beg your pardon, Henry?
I said good morning, Father Oldtimer. Is there anything I can do for you?
For me?
Yes, sir.
Henry, what is it you're after?
I'm not after anything, Father. I'm just being cheerful.
Before I've had my coffee?
Well, I was looking for my left sock under the bed this morning, see, and what do you suppose I found?
Your right sock.
No, my New Year's resolutions. They must have fallen under there when I was wrapping my Christmas presents. And you know what was right on top of the list?
Always be cheerful.
Gee whiz, how did you know?
I'm psychic.
Sure. And right after that comes always be helpful. So is there anything I can do for you?
You can let me go in and have my breakfast. I'd like to finish putting up my rose arbor this morning.
Gee whiz, Father, why not let me do it?
I prefer to do it myself, thank you. Now, let's go into the dining room.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
Henry, orange juice?
Thank you, Alice.
Mother, is there anything you'd like me to do for you?
Yes, dear. You can drink your juice.
That's all? Well, gee whiz, where's Mary?
In the living room.
She is? Would you excuse me while I go in and give her a cheerful good morning?
Dear, if I were you, I wouldn't.
But, Mother, I haven't seen good old Mary since last night.
Sam, what's come over Henry?
It's nothing, Alice.
Nothing? Dear, do you realize he got up this morning and put coal in the furnace without being told? You don't suppose he's coming down with something?
Nothing that won't wear off in 24 hours.
Mother!
don't leave me alone, I'm going to throw a pillow at you.
Mary.
Can't I be miserable in peace?
Well, gee whiz, who's stopping you?
Mary, dear, sit down and have your breakfast.
Breakfast, Mother, the way I feel?
Henry, what did you say to your sister?
Not a thing, Father. All I did was mention what a nice day it was. Cheerfully. As though we weren't even brother and sister. And boy, she went all to pieces.
Henry, it so happens Mary has had a little disagreement with Kermit, and she's very much upset.
Oh? What sort of a disagreement, Alice?
Well, it seems Mary waited in front of the movies the other night for more than an hour, and Kermit never showed up.
You don't say.
And now Mary won't even talk to him.
Poor old Kermit. I always kind of liked him.
Henry, he hasn't passed away.
Oh, sure, Father, sure. Mother, you can tell Mary to stop worrying. Things are always darkest before the dawn. I've got an idea. Excuse me.
Henry, you're not to go near your sister. Sam, what do you suppose we ought to do about Mary? She's just miserable.
Miserable? I thought she went dancing with Joe Graham last night.
Yes, dear, and that's a very good example of how heartbroken she is.
Alice, that doesn't mean a thing.
It doesn't?
You remember that spat we had that 4th of July just before we were married? I dated Peaches Kilroy 3 nights in a row just to get even.
Sam Aldrich, you told me you just sat in your room and read Keats and Shelley.
I did? Pass the cream, please.
You can reach it. And excuse me.
Where are you going?
To bring Mary some orange juice and try to cheer her up. Peaches Kilroy, indeed. Mary!
I'm just going upstairs.
Dear, I'm glad to see you eating that roll.
I'm just keeping body and soul together.
That's very wise. And how about a soft-boiled egg?
On top of my waffles?
Mary!
I'll make you a cup of hot cocoa.
Mary, you're wanted on the phone.
I am? By who?
Why, I'm not sure, but the voice sounded very familiar.
My goodness, I didn't even hear it ring. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
Me, Kermit.
What?
Kermit, Henry said you wanted to talk to me.
Well, of all the... Henry Aldrich.
Mary, what did you hang up for?
In the future, I'll thank you to mind your own business.
Well, how can I, Mary, without breaking my New Year's resolution?
Hey, Henry, where are you?
In here, Homer.
Boy, Henry, have you ever seen such a terrible morning? Whose role is this?
What?
Whose role is this?
Oh, you can have it.
Thanks. I've never met a more unreasonable woman than Agnes Lawson. Do you have any butter on you?
No.
Oh.
Something's happened between you and Agnes?
I'll say. She won't even speak to me.
She won't? Well, gee whiz, sit down and tell me all about it.
There's nothing to tell. Just because she saw me having a soda with Geraldine Love, she flies off the handle.
Oh?
And I explained that Geraldine just happened to be sitting on the next stool.
And she didn't believe you?
No. She insists she saw us drinking out of the same glass.
Oh, were you?
Henry, Geraldine politely asked me to see if her soda wasn't too sweet. Gee whiz, you know how my folks have been trying to get me to be a gentleman.
Homer, don't worry about a thing. Just as soon as I see who's at the door, I'm going to start helping you out.
Helping me out of what?
A package from Mary Aldrich from the Candy Kitchen.
No kidding. Well, it's certainly very thoughtful of you to deliver this just at this time.
What's that?
I'm thanking you.
Oh, well, you're welcome. So long.
And so long to you, too, and I hope someday somebody does as much for you.
I'm sending Mary presents, Henry.
Homer, this is all a part of something you don't know about. Mary!
Henry, please, don't come near me.
But Kermit sent you a present. It looks like a box of stuffed dates.
That's fine. That's wonderful. You can throw them in the trash can for all I care.
Throw them in the trash can? When Homer's here? Here, Homer, old-timer, have one.
No, thanks. I don't like stuffed dates.
But gee whiz, you'll hurt Kermit's feelings.
Why should I make myself sick so Kermit's feelings won't be hurt? You eat them.
When I feel so good? Look, Homer, how would you like to be helped?
Well...
Or are you going to be just like Mary and say I'm just butting in?
Henry, let go of me.
Boys, you're not fighting, are you?
Fighting, Mother? Gee whiz, no. I'm just offering Homer a helping hand. And so far, he has a very nice attitude about it.
Well, that's fine. Mary?
Yes, Mother?
I'd like to see you for a moment.
Listen, Homer, the first thing you've got to realize is it's always darkest before the dawn.
Henry, what's the weather got to do with me and Agnes?
Mother, if it's about that box of stuffed dates, I'm not interested.
Mary, did you hang up on Kermit a while ago?
Yes, Mother, I certainly did.
Well, dear, I'm ashamed of you. He just called back, and you know what he told me.
I'm not even interested. What?
Dear, he wasn't supposed to meet you in front of the movies at all.
He wasn't?
No, you were to meet at the library, under the gargoyle.
Oh, my goodness, the gargoyle, that's right. Mother, he'll never speak to me again.
Yes, he will, dear. He's on his way up here.
Now? Mother, he can't be.
But, Mary...
Look at my hair. I'm not even dressed.
Now, Mary, just calm down.
And the dates, Mother. What did Henry do with the dates?
Dear, I don't know.
Mother, I couldn't face Kermit without his stuffed dates.
Well, here we are, Homer.
Henry, I don't think it'll work.
Sure it will. Once you hand Agnes these stuffed dates, she'll forget all about Geraldine. Now smile.
What for?
Gee whiz, Homer, don't you know everyone likes a cheerful person? Smile.
Okay, there.
More.
How's that?
Forget it, Homer. Just fix your bow tie and let's go in.
Look, Henry, maybe we ought to think about this for a minute.
About what?
Suppose the dates don't work. I mean, whenever Agnes loses her temper, she forgets she's well-bred.
Look, Homer, there's only one way to face life, and that's to face it.
I'd rather face life than Agnes.
Homer.
Henry, can't you at least do this? Can't you go in and see if she's in a good mood?
Well, all right.
Swell, Hen. I'll be hiding behind this bush.
Okay. When you see me pull down the living room shade, it means everything's okay.
Sure, Hen.
Then you walk in smiling as if you were a very cheerful person.
Sure. And Henry.
Yeah?
If things don't go okay, keep your eye on your left foot.
Left foot? What for?
Agnes always steps on it, then pretends it was an accident.
Homer, Duck, I hear someone. Well, gee whiz. Hi, Agnes.
Hi.
Hi.
What do you want?
Just playing a friendly call.
Yeah?
Hi.
Is anyone with you?
What, anyone?
You know what anyone. You know what anyone. Is he with you?
Well, gee whiz, do you see anyone?
No. Come on in. Well, what's up, kid?
Agnes, have you ever looked at it this way? Things are always darkest before the dawn.
What?
I mean, on the outside it may look bad, but from the inside, gee whiz, from the inside everything looks different.
The inside of what?
Homer.
Homer! Don't ever mention that Casanova.
What?
Casanova. Imagine drinking sodas out of the same glass. Doesn't he know that's a perfect way to get germs?
Agnes, Geraldine doesn't mean a thing to Homer.
Sure.
Honest. If she did, wouldn't he have sent her this box of candy instead of you?
Candy?
Sure.
For me?
Sure.
Candy? Oh, boy.
You mean you're pleased?
Boy, Homer never gave me candy in my life. Let me open it.
Go ahead, Agnes. Oh, and isn't the sun in your eyes?
No.
Well, anyhow, let me pull down this shade.
Well, I'll be darned.
Is something wrong?
Dates. These are stuffed dates.
Well, sure.
Whoever said stuffed dates were candy? Where did he get them? At a clearance sale?
Oh. Well, I'll answer the door.
Never mind, I'm practically there.
Yeah, but it's probably the wrong number.
What?
I mean the wrong house.
Henry, that must be the new kid that moved in next door.
No.
He saw me chinning myself on the back porch, and I've been expecting him to drop in all day.
Agnes, I'm sure that isn't...
Henry, step aside.
Oh, Agnes. You realize you stepped on my toe?
Well, it's about time.
Father, you mean it's just you?
Oh, I'm afraid it is.
Oh, boy.
Forgot my key.
Agnes, let's put it up to your father and see if you're not being unreasonable about Homer.
Henry, I've had a very hard day.
You have?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Lawson, just remember, things are always darkest before the dawn.
What?
Have a stuffed date?
No, thanks. I don't want to spoil my dinner.
I don't blame you.
Although Mrs. Lawson's very fond of dates. Let me have them, Henry.
Sure, Mr. Lawson. And would you tell her Homer sent them over for the entire family to enjoy? Including Agnes.
Mother, did you call Charlie Clark?
Yes.
And Willie Marshall?
Yes, dear.
My goodness, Henry must be somewhere.
Suppose I start calling the girls Henry knows.
Mother, that'll take all day, and Kermit's due any minute. Henry, is that you?
No, Mary, it's your father. I've been to every candy shop in town, and there isn't another box of stuffed dates to be bought.
Mother!
The box the Candy Kitchen sold Kermit was the last one they had.
Oh, dear.
And they seemed quite relieved they'd sold it.
What am I going to do?
Mary, things aren't that bad.
Oh, Mother, you don't understand what those stuffed dates mean.
The very first time Kermit took me out, we ate some. Can't you see the sentiment that's attached?
In that case, there's just one thing we can do.
What?
Make some stuffed dates of our own. Huh? Mary, open the cupboard and hand me that box of dried prunes.
Prunes?
When they're stuffed and have sugar on them, Kermit'll never know the difference.
Mother, he's here. Kermit's here. I'll die.
Mary, control yourself. Sam, let him in.
Aye?
Yes, dear, and keep him occupied until we've got the prunes all stuffed.
But Alice, my rose arbor.
Sam, what's more important, your arbor or your daughter?
All right, Alice, I'll keep him occupied, but hurry.
Tell him she's dressing. Now, let me see. What can we use for stuffing?
Mother.
Oh, I know. Peanut butter.
Mother, I beg of you, don't embarrass me.
Mary, calm down and start stuffing.
Agnes, won't you be reasonable and say you'll forgive Homer?
Do you want a direct answer?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, Agnes, okay. But just remember, you're taking full responsibility for whatever happens to poor old Homer.
What's going to happen to him?
Who knows? Shape he's in, pretty soon he won't be able to sleep.
Yeah?
Or eat.
Who, Homer?
Sure. And he'll start going down in his studies.
Further down?
And it'll all be your fault.
Gee, the poor kid. Boy, am I a heel.
You are? You know, that sun's shining right in again. Maybe I ought to pull this other shade down.
What for?
Whoops. Why, no reason. Did I just hear the doorbell ring?
No.
Maybe I ought to pull down the shades in the hall.
Wait, Henry, enough's enough. I thought you were a friend of Homer's.
Agnes, what do you mean?
That's okay, kid, that's okay. But just let's get one thing straight. You can pull those shades down all you like, but it won't do you a bit of good.
Well, Agnes, you don't think I'm...
So pull 'em up, Henry. Pull 'em up.
But Agnes... Oh, my foot.
If you won't pull 'em up, I will. Oh, boy, no wonder you pulled down all the shades.
Is that Geraldine Love out there?
Look at her falling all over Homer.
But Agnes...
Wait till I lay my hands on that Casanova.
She's just tying his bow tie.
With their heads so close together.
I think.
Henry!
Yes, Mrs. Lawson?
Your sister Mary wants you on the phone.
Thanks, Mrs. Lawson. Agnes, don't do anything rash until I get back.
Look at her. Now she's straightening his hair.
But he's doing it just for you. Hello?
Henry, I've been calling all over town for you. Where are Kermit's dates? He's here already.
Kermit? You mean you've made up?
Oh, Henry, stop asking foolish questions. Mother and I have been working for a half an hour and we've only stuffed 3 prunes. And we can't get the wrinkles out of those.
Mary, what are you talking about?
Henry, where are my dates?
They're here.
Well, bring them right home.
Sure, Mary. They're not doing Homer any good anyway. Goodbye.
And hurry.
Listen, Henry Aldrich, where are you?
In here, Homer.
Oh, a fine fixer-upper you are.
Homer, what happened to you?
That's what I'd like to know. I noticed the shade was down, so I started to come in. And you know what Agnes did to me?
What?
Hit me with a bag of water from her bedroom window.
Oh, Homer, don't worry. I'll straighten you and Agnes out just as soon as I take care of Mary. Mrs. Lawson?
Yes, Henry? Well, Homer, is it raining out?
In a way.
Mrs. Lawson, about that box of stuffed dates.
Yes, I certainly want to thank you boys for bringing them.
Well, Mrs. Lawson...
It's been years since I've baked date bread.
Yeah. Date bread?
Yes, I just put it in the oven.
Henry, what's wrong?
Mrs. Lawson.
Now, why don't you both stop by later and I'll give you a slice?
But Mrs. Lawson... Oh, boy.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
Yes, that's the Jell-O family, and here's news of a grand bargain offer that Jell-O is making right now, the biggest bargain in years. The offer of a full set of 6 beautiful individual aluminum Jell-O molds. Yes, real aluminum. Sturdy, good-looking, long-lasting. They're handsome fluted molds, the type that have been so hard to get for such a long time. These molds are a guaranteed 60-cent value, and you get the whole set of 6 molds for just 25 cents, plus a coupon you'll find on a special banded combination of 3 packages of Jell-O puddings. This offer is for a limited time only, so get to your grocers quick for Jell-O's big bargain offer. 6 real aluminum molds, a 60-cent value for just a quarter plus the Jell-O puddings coupon. Don't miss it. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry arose this morning with a deep resolve to be helpful to his fellow humans, including Homer. Through his earnest efforts, the stuffed dates which Mary received as a gift have now wound up in Mrs. Lawson's date bread. The scene opens on the Lawsons' back porch. It is later the same afternoon.
Quiet, Henry.
Homer, are you sure there's no one in the Lawsons' kitchen?
Positive. I looked through the window. Now easy while I try the doorknob.
Homer, I'm pretty sure what we're doing is against the law.
Aren't they your dates?
Sure, but they're in Mrs. Lawson's date bread.
That's just a technicality. Besides, after hitting me with a bag of water, Agnes forfeited all rights to them. Look out.
What are you doing?
I think I smell something in the oven. Ouch!
Homer!
Boy, is that hot, is that hot?
Homer, look, there it is in that pan. Get it out.
I am. Ouch!
Here's a paper bag. Put it in.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. You got it?
Sure. Ooh!
Agnes, is that you in the kitchen?
Oh, boy. Homer, close the oven door.
Sure. Ouch. Hide the bag behind you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, hello there. I didn't realize you boys were still here.
Hello, Mrs. Lawson.
Yeah, goodbye, Mrs. Lawson. Come on, Homer.
Oh, Homer, dear.
Oh, boy. Yes, Mrs. Lawson.
I hope you've forgiven Agnes for throwing that water. She's very impulsive.
Yes, ma'am. I found that out.
Goodbye, Mrs. Lawson. Ow!
Lucille.
I'm in the kitchen, Frank.
Lucille, this is the most delicious date bread I've ever eaten.
You tasted it?
It looked so delicious sitting there on the dining room table, I just couldn't resist it.
Thank you, dear, but please don't take any more. I have a wonderful salmon loaf in the oven for dinner, and you'll ruin your appetite.
Won't you have another piece of fruit? Kermit?
Huh?
Fruit?
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Aldrich. I've already had 2 pears, an apple, and a sizable bunch of grapes.
And a banana.
That's right. I lost track, I guess.
Yes.
Yes. Do you suppose Mary will be finished dressing soon?
Oh, pretty soon. That's what being married is.
But I'm not married.
Oh, of course. What I meant was, that is... We've been having an awful lot of rain, don't you think?
Yes, quite a bit.
Yes.
Yes. You might even call it unusually rainy.
I guess you could. Good for the farmers, though.
That's true. Yeah, but you take resort owners. I wouldn't say it was too good for them.
No. But it's good for taxi drivers.
Yes. How is it for lawyers?
Why, just about the same.
It's very good for the newspaper business.
Oh, people read more papers when it rains?
No, they hold them over their heads. That's a trade joke.
I see. Mary must be dressed by now. Mary!
Yes, Father, did Henry come? Hello, Kermit.
Hello, Mary.
Where's Henry?
He hasn't come.
What? But Father...
Why not sit down and talk to Kermit anyway?
Before I get... Oh, my goodness, look, the fruit bowl is almost empty. I better fill it again.
But
Mary, I've already had 2 pears, an apple, and a sizable bunch of grapes.
And a banana.
Mary!
Listen, kitty, go away. Gee whiz, Hen, why do you suppose those cats are following us?
Homer, I told you. When you're a cheerful person, everybody likes your company.
Cats? Listen, beat it, you cats, or I'll throw this tin can at you. There.
Homer, quit fooling around and hurry.
Henry, let's take a look at that date bread.
Oh, no.
Gee whiz, what's wrong with looking?
I know you, Homer. You just innocently look at something, and the next thing you know, there's only half left. And how would Mary explain it to Kermit?
How's she going to explain it anyway?
What do you mean?
Well, if I gave a girl a box of dates and they turned up in date bread, I'd ask a few questions.
Why, she can tell him she was so crazy about them, she wanted to preserve them in bread.
Well, gee whiz, I thought I told you cats to beat it.
Homer, they're not the same cats.
They're not?
Gee whiz, I never knew cats were so interested in date bread.
Henry, here comes some more.
Hey, get down.
Get down.
Alice, I've discussed the weather about as much as I'm going to.
Sam, someone has to keep Kermit diverted.
Let Mary do it.
Now, Sam.
Alice, she's got to learn how to handle Kermit. After all, she's the one who's marrying him, not me.
Aldrich. Sam, quiet. Coming, Kermit.
Well, I guess I'd better be running along.
So soon?
Mrs. Aldrich, I guess it's pretty obvious Mary's still mad at me.
Oh, now, Kermit.
Jiminy Willikers, I stood under the gargoyle for nearly 2 hours.
Well, yes.
And I didn't even have my arch supporters on.
Mary!
Henry, is that you?
Yes, Father, it's I.
Kermit, Mary will be in to speak to you in 5 minutes.
She will?
I guarantee it. Alice, take Kermit into the living room and make him comfortable.
Yes, Sam. Come along, Kermit. I'll fill up the fruit bowl
But,
again.
Mrs. Aldrich, I've already had 2 pears, an apple, and a sizable bunch of grapes.
Henry, come in here.
Father, before you say anything, won't you listen to my side?
Father, is that Henry?
Sure, and Mary.
Henry Aldrich, where have you been?
Well, I'll tell you.
Never mind. Where are my stuffed dates?
Well, first Mr. Lawson used them to patch up Mrs. Lawson.
What?
Yes, sir. Then she used them to bake date bread. Only somehow it turned into salmon loaf.
Henry.
Father, I'm just as confused as you are.
Father, what am I going to do? Henry, you'll just have to go in and tell Kermit this was all your fault.
But Mary, think how he'll feel toward me.
Think of how he'll feel toward me.
I know, but gee whiz, Kermit was going to get me passes for all the baseball games this summer.
Henry, just remember things are always darkest before the dawn.
What?
Henry, if you don't, I'll never speak to you again.
Henry, I'm afraid there's no other way out.
Yes, Father. But there's one thing I've learned today.
Yes?
I'll never look under my bed again. Kermit, old-timer, are you in the living room?
Father, do you think Kermit will listen to Henry?
As long as he doesn't talk about the weather.
Sam, come quick!
What's wrong?
Our backyard is full of cats.
What?
And Sam, you should see what they're doing to our rose arbor.
What? Where did they come from?
I'll get the phone. Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Joe.
Joe?
Joe Graham. I just called to say what a swell time I had last night.
Oh, well, that's fine, Joe.
Can I see you tonight?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, I don't think so.
Oh, something wrong, Mary?
Wrong?
Well, didn't you like them or something?
Like what?
Or those stuffed dates I sent you?
Dates? You sent them?
Sure.
Oh, my goodness.
What's wrong?
Oh, my goodness. Henry Aldrich, come back here or I'll never speak to you again.
Remember, you're a lady.
It's about that salmon loaf you snitched at our house.
Oh, boy.
And it's just this, Homer, old kid. All is forgiven.
It is? Well, gee whiz.
Sure, it's the least I can do. On account of if there ever was a dull dish, it's salmon loaf. Bye!
Well, here's something that isn't a dull dish, and that's Jell-O puddings. Yes, Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings. Chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Tomorrow, try creamy strawberry pudding, a springtime delight. Just prepare a package of Jell-O vanilla pudding as usual and chill. Line sherbet glasses with luscious fresh frozen strawberries and pour your creamy rich Jell-O vanilla pudding over them. Plenty of excitement in this delicious dessert. All 3 Jell-O puddings are made with milk and nourishing, and they cook to velvety perfection in just about 5 minutes. No wonder more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world.
week is it?
National Boys Club Week.
Homer, how do you know a thing like that?
Gee whiz, I'm a boy, aren't I?
Well, Homer, let me salute you.
And 300,000 Boys Club members.
Sure, for the swell work they're doing all over the country.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
And now stay tuned to the Burns and Allen Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.